All right, what is going on, YouTubers? It is the Natural Born Thriller. Welcome to everyone here to Being the Asylum, episode 280. And here with me is True J Bird and Your Maker Red. Whenever you're ready, guys. Because we're about to do some burial tonight. What's up?
Huh?
We're
You said we're
about
gonna
to do
do what?
some burial tonight.
We're gonna bury the Grammys.
Fuck
We're
Cody
gonna bury the
Rhodes.
Grammys. We're gonna sort of bury something in the Rumble. You know, we're gonna bury
I mean, what is there not to bury in the Rumble?
Or some people will call it the Royal Fumble.
The Royal Fumble. I mean, they are entirely wrong with that one, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll dive into it. After we had, I'm pretty sure after we got to all our thoughts about what happened at the Royal Rumble, despite where they're at, obviously, which is that's one other takeaway too. But when it comes to the reason this Rumble Fumble because they're in Saudi Arabia, which is a cop out lame excuse of why we got all that type of booking of the Royal Rumble.
By the way, I heard apparently the Rumble over there took place at like 2 a.m. I'm like, what the fuck? 2 a.m?
For who?
The Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia. It took place in 2 a.m. at their time.
Damn. Must be a different time zone because of that. Damn, that's cool.
Yeah, that's the excuse why the wrestling was off. They're all tired.
Well, Gunther and Styles will get their retire. Which we'll dive into that when we get to it, obviously. When it comes to everything that happened. Yeah. But we're going to dive into some of the things about folks. I even got some burials for AEW, which, no surprise there.
Does it involve, Andrea Leo or not?
Not really.
Is it because you watched Dynamite tonight?
No, I didn't watch Dynamite. I was in bed.
Okay, that's why I asked. Does it involve Andrade? El Idolo. I'll use his actual name. El Idolo.
El Idolo. Or El Idolo.
Or famously, Leo.
Yeah, Leo. But yeah, we obviously we'll get to the Rumble when we get to it. But before we do, let me first talk about the Grammys, just to get that out of the way.
I didn't watch. That's all I'm gonna say. I actually did not. I didn't watch that at all. Other than I do know a certain stuff that did happen. And no, Robert has nothing to do with anyone winning. It unfortunately has to do with political stuff.
I heard about that.
The only things I know about it were like Billie Eilish saying that apparently America stolen land or something like that.
What?
Oh, you didn't hear that, didn't you? Yeah, she said that apparently in America we live on stolen land because we stole from the Native Americans. And she was trying to bring that up in the Grammys.
Oh, okay. Christopher Columbus, discovered America. Even though that was never really true.
No, it was the Vikings that did. But yeah, anyways. Well, yeah, no, she was trying to say America stolen land. Basically, that's what she was trying to say.
Well,
that like me, you, Jalen, pretty much everyone in the world, we live on stolen land. Basically, all of us.
Well, that's the type of education that should be be teaching
yeah,
some of our generations or at the time. So
then I heard what Bad Bunny had to say. Which spoiler, he won most Grammys. Rigged, but anyways.
What was that about?
Bad Bunny. I said, well, he had something to say too at the Grammys.
He said in Spanish.
No, he said in English. Don't worry.
Okay, so he said he was speaking in English off of Grammys, but once we get to Super Bowl, it's going to be all Spanish. Great.
Yep. So yeah, a big another fuck you to him, by the way, for that. And second off too. Yeah, I heard he basically said something about how F Ice and like literally it was a whole fucking political show. Beside in the Grammys, it's literally all the artists try to make it a whole political show. From what I heard. So
well, that's what they do when they go to the award show. These award shows now, when it comes to the whole thing.
So I know you weren't going to talk about all that because I know you're going to talk about who won this and who won that and this, that, and the other. But I'm just bringing it up because I know you probably didn't listen to any of it. Probably because
I didn't.
Yeah. So
and also, I heard somebody.
The only one I did like, I would say, the only thing that I actually did like from the Grammys was what Jelly Roll said, which was basically "Bless God." So yes.
Oh yeah,
he wasn't going to speak on any of the things that happened, and he was going to, and he pretty much said "Bless God." So there you go.
Yeah, he did tell me that, which is good. Yeah. That's what he should do.
More reason why to love Jelly Roll, and then at the same time, more reason to hate Bad Bunny, I guess.
There you go. More reason to to praise Jelly Roll. People need when it comes to these type of award shows, they look at that speech of Jelly Roll, despite everything that's going on in Minneapolis with the whole team with the ICE agents, what do you can look you can take advice of and actually be influenced by, just follow the footsteps of Jelly Roll.
Yes, bless God.
And he's very
praise God.
He's very inspirational too, though, because he's been putting in the work of his music and putting the work of his body. You can see the transformation of his body too and all.
Yeah, dude, he slimmed out.
Yeah,
he definitely lost a lot of weight. So
yeah, that's amazing, man.
Yeah, but yeah, that was all the notable stuff that was said at the Grammys. So
yeah.
But
yeah, and
at the end of the day, who cares? Fuck the Grammys, anyways. I don't watch that shit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to more of that too. By the way, when we get to,
I haven't watched the Grammys in I don't know how many years. Probably has to be more than 10 years. And no, that's not a lie. That's actually how long it's been.
Who are y'all just talking about?
For me personally, watching the Grammys, I'm just saying like the last time watching Grammys was like close to 10 years ago. So
okay.
I was talking about how Robert was going to talk about when it comes to Grammys on who won what and who won this and who won that. I was mainly talking about what was said, during the Grammys. Yeah. For example, I was talking about Billie Eilish. I'm pretty sure you heard about this one.
Oh yeah,
apparently, me, you, Robert, everyone else around the world, all the members of the asylum, everyone else around here that we know. Apparently, we all live in stolen land.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I've been hearing that.
Yeah, even though almost all around the world people conquered and stole land, but they don't say anything about that,
Nope.
And sometimes they were bought off too. The land was bought.
Of course not.
Yeah, but it's only a bad thing when it's the United States. How dare they back in the day? Yes, because there wasn't Native American.
Even though the Spanish also stole my land, since I'm Mayan.
Yeah, Native Americans saw to each other.
Yeah.
Do you say anything about that? No, of course not.
Yeah, exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Exactly, dude.
I heard something funny about apparently a Native American tribe suing her because her mansion's on their land. Or formerly on
exactly. How ironic. She is one of these people that says, we don't America shouldn't have borders, and yet she lives in a gated mansion. She lives in a gated mansion, bro. Like, come on, bro.
So what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
I'm just saying, she said she's one of the people that said, America shouldn't have borders. But it's like, bro, you live in a gated mansion. You would not let anyone in your house. So why should you lecture anyone, average people what to do? It's like, oh my god, shut up,
Well, you gotta understand. You got some crazy fans out there, obsessed with.
Well, I mean, I get that, but at the same time, she comes off as like hypocritical because she's one of these people that says, you know, the United States doesn't. We shouldn't have borders. You know, we should just let everybody in. No.
Well, I disagree that obviously. So we all know why.
Yeah. No, we should not just let anybody in here. But she gonna tell us.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Dude, she got roasted for that, bro. She got roasted for that.
And then I heard I was talking about also what Bad Bunny had to say.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
You know, fuck
what did he have to say, Bowie?
Basically, fuck ice and
yeah, he said ice out. You know,
ice out. Yeah, ice out. Yeah, ice out. There's something else he said. I don't remember exactly what else he said. But
too bad Eva couldn't be there.
Yeah, well, fuck.
And you know, I saw someone wear like a whistle in their suit, like they had like a whistle. Because like if you've seen like these, you know, quote unquote protests, they you know how like they always like blow the whistle on ICE agents.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, some.
By the way, after we're done with this, another Minnesota update. By the way, I have to give you guys.
Oh boy!
No, don't worry, no one got killed. No one got killed this time. But it is ridiculous, nonetheless.
I think I might know what you're talking about. I think I might know.
Because I didn't even know about this until I saw it on Instagram. But anyways, yeah, let's finish this and then I'll get to that.
Yeah. But yeah, finish with the Grammys.
But yeah, and then I was talking about how the final thing we were talking about was what Jelly Roll had to say, which was obviously the best thing part of the whole thing.
Oh, you talking about Jelly Roll?
Yeah, the best part of the whole Grammys was what he had to say, which basically was, you know, he wasn't going to speak on it and God bless, basically, and that was it.
Okay.
So yeah. More reason to love Jelly Roll, more reason to hate Bad Bunny. There you go.
All right.
I guess. But
I'm sorry, Robert. I still ain't watching his shitty ass. What the hell was that? He's fat.
Well, he's fat. I don't know. You're looking at. Jerry looks like he's lost a lot of weight.
No, yeah, and I'm just playing.
He's fat.
He's fat.
So yes. Anyway. What I was saying is, yeah. Sorry, Robert. I don't think you can pay me $1 million to watch his Super Bowl halftime show. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, especially if he wears a dress.
I'm just gonna see how it starts. And the moment I see him in that dress, I'm like, change.
Yeah. He better not wear a dress.
Well, you guys want to do a live reaction Sunday Night Heat or not Sunday Night Heat?
Halftime Heat.
Halftime Heat, yeah.
Halftime Heat.
You guys want to watch live reaction that?
The Rock versus Mankind in the empty arena match.
Yeah, or the NXT one.
Or the NXT, yeah, even that. Oh, why not?
That's why I'm saying, hey, anyone up for live reaction on that on Sunday during the halftime show? I am.
Hell, why not? Why not?
I'm down for that.
You know, why not watch the two of those matches? I mean, once we get to the halftime show, it's just gonna be commercials until we get to it. And the performance happens, and then we'll be watching two matches. Halftime beat. So there you go.
Yeah. I'll just be honest with you, man. I don't think you can pay me $1 million just to watch his halftime show.
No,
I don't think.
He's going to do his backlash entrance. He's going to do that.
I guess we'll see what happens to that.
He's going to do his backlash entrance from Puerto Rico. Remember, he's going to do that.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
But also, Nicki Minaj apparently wasn't there. Because
no, she wasn't.
Well, apparently she's the villain now because she supports Trump. That's why she's the villain.
Yep, pretty much. Even Trevor Noah. Yeah, Trevor Noah made like a unfunny joke about it. And of course, the celebrities that was there, most of them were laughing because, of course, they were. Of course, they would be laughing at that.
Well,
but, hold on.
And now, it's funny. It's kind of funny how liberals were saying, "Oh, nobody should deserve to get deported," but then they're calling for Nicki Minaj to be deported.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny how the tunes can change, isn't it?
Pretty much, I guess.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, yeah, a lot of crazy things, comes to these award shows. You um, just accept your award. You'll give a speech. What comes to thanking the fans and and whoever, blah blah blah. And and yes, I'm not saying you cannot address the whole thing, but you know, you could just say, the world's going, there's a lot of things going on in the world, and let's put let's all that let's not have that control our lives, that, let's just keep have a positive attitude, and hopefully everything will get better at the end. That's it. You don't mention anything about ice or anything. Don't say park ice or anything like that. Even though I am on the side when it comes to that whole thing, but this is not the place to be saying that shit. Just
No.
worry about what you're there for at the end of the day.
Yeah, just keep it neutral. Just but thank God, and whatever. Just like what Ricky Gervais said in 2020, grab your little award, get your little award, thank your agent and your God, and F off. Like, that's all you gotta do.
There you go. Yeah.
No one cares about your political speeches, bro. That's not what they're there for.
No.
If you want to go for political speeches, go to Fox News or CNN. Don't be going on reward shows for music and talking about politics. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Especially when most of these celebrities don't even they can't relate to the average people in America. Like, they can't relate to that. These people live in rich neighborhoods and big mansions. What do they know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
All right. Now as far as the Grammy itself, now I gotta change the title later on because I can't do it right now because obviously we're live. But I made a mistake. I bought Mania because it's actually the 69th Grammy Awards, not the 68th, because 68th was last year. So I gotta change that later. Once we're done. But either way, what comes to the Grammys, I can't remember the last time I watched the Grammys. I basically was done with the Grammys after the whole weekend. Was not allowed to be part of the Grammys from 2020. I mean, not 2020, 2021, I meant to say. Um, and and I'll get to more of why of this when it comes to Bad Bunny. But as far as the what comes to the awards that was given out, so let's see where was the result of that award? Okay, let me see here. Am I the right one? Yeah, I thought I was. Okay, not get nominated now. Okay, I guess I gotta go a different platform then, since Wikipedia has not updated it. But anyways, but yeah, some Grammy awards were all given to J-Ro, and I like it because he does deserve it. All right. Okay, I think I found it now. Okay, never mind. That's from last year. The one she's the one wife. I thought it was it was 68.8. They got me into that one. But anyways, so yeah, let me see. Okay, I think I found it on some other site, bbc.com. All right, right now it's uploading. And some guy, I don't know who he is. He's got a Grammy Award, and he's pointing his finger wherever, and who is that? Oh,
I heard him.
Um, all right, so let me see here. So we got Billie Eilish. I'm just gonna start.
Billie Eilish, right? Yeah.
Billie Eilish. Yeah, you can tell I'm not really big on Billie Eilish like everyone else is. Not saying she's terrible. I'm pretty sure she's very talented. But I never seen I never seen or heard of her work. I mean, other some snap some, some things, from people when they do their stories or whatever, and I hear that one obviously. I remember this one award show that she won a lot of awards, and like, oh, she must be a big deal. That they, and she does, some dark stuff, what comes from music videos and all that. Also, I didn't see the entirely all those music videos, but I just saw like glimpse of it, of what she's all about. But okay. But she won an award for Song of the Year called Wildflower. I never heard of it, so I can't really say much about it, to be honest with you. So, Record of the Year. Kendrick Lamar with SZA, I should say. Won an award for, again, for Record of the Year called Luther, which I did hear, most of the times, which is a damn good song.
For what?
Kendrick Lamar song Luther. This was Record of the Year. Yeah, it was Record of the Year, which also SZA was featured in it.
I don't think I've heard of it, to be honest with you. At least I can't remember. I might have to. You said it's called Luther, right? By who?
Yeah.
Luther by who?
By Kendrick Lamar. Which I don't know what the song really supposed to be about.
Kendrick Lamar. Okay, Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, I think. Okay, never mind. I think it's coming back to me now. I forgot about it. Yeah, it was a good song.
Yeah, it is a good song. Album of the Year, obviously, Bad Bunny. So, and apparently, Justin Bieber's got. That'll be Taramas. What us?
I have never heard of that album ever in my life.
Must be a new one, I guess. So,
and that one album of the year, a new album that one album.
But folks, if you want to listen to it, you got to learn Spanish. So.
Oh Jesus Christ!
So yeah, he won a album of the year. There you go. He beat Justin Bieber, Sabrina Carpenter, Lady Gaga, Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, there you go. Anyways,
Jesus Christ.
Best new artist goes to Oliver Dean. Never heard of
Oliver who?
Oliver Dean.
Who the fuck is that?
I had no idea, to be honest with you.
Must be someone up and coming.
Yes, up and coming. So
I mean, I'm not saying they're bad, but I have never heard of this person.
And there's other ones too here that were also nominated, like someone named Leon Thomas, Alex Warner.
Leon Thomas. I know who that is. I know Leon Thomas is. He was in the Victorious. He was in Victorious.
Yes, right. Remember that show? Yes. Okay. The name sounds familiar now. Like I was thinking in my head. That sounds familiar.
Oh, he's a singer now. I didn't even know he was a singer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he used to sing in Victorious, so I kind of figured he was a singer. Yeah.
Well, what I meant to say is I didn't know he was like a professional singer. Like.
Yeah, I just found that out like a few weeks ago. I was like, okay, good for him. Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. I didn't know he made the Grammys. My God, that's great.
Yeah, good for him. Congratulations.
He got nominated. So, I mean, didn't win, but at least got nominated, I guess.
Yeah, that's a big accomplishment in itself.
Yeah, it's a accomplishment in itself there. Either way, so it doesn't matter if you. All right. And then best pop vocal album goes to Lady Gaga when it comes to her album Mayhem. Best pop solo performance goes to Lola Young with the song Messy. Another new artist as well. And yes, I love this one. Best pop duo group performance. Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande. Defying Gravity.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that Wicked?
Good. From Wicked, by the way. Yes. From the first movie.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The song's good. It's good. Those two are the perfect duo for that. So.
By the way, I did watch the movie finally, Robert. I did watch it.
Oh, cool. Well, actually, I'll hear your thoughts of it later. But I got some movies to bring up.
Okay.
To talk about.
Well, I got a show to bring up. Remember, I think I mentioned that last time. Last PTA, but we didn't get a chance to do it. So, and then you have a show review too. Yeah. Right? Don't you? You got a review of a show. Or are you going to wait to finish the whole thing to actually review it?
I actually finished watching it.
The whole thing. The whole the season.
Yes, sir. Yep, the whole season. It took me a week to finish it.
So from you watched season 1 to 5 in 1 week? Jesus, that must be a record.
And all in 1 week. That's right. Yeah, I finally had time to actually watch something.
Yeah.
After all these years, Stranger Things. I finally got a chance to actually watch it, and unfortunately, it came to a time where it's no more around now. So, because it's over. Season, which I'm sad. So.
Yeah.
I wish it could have gone longer, by the way. But that's just me.
Yeah, I know. I haven't watched it, but I know a lot of people did not like the ending to the show. So.
Yeah, I don't blame them, but at the same time, man, that's just how it's works sometimes.
Stranger Things. I was telling Robert how I haven't watched it, but I know a lot of people did not like the ending to that show.
Oh yeah. People didn't like the ending.
Yeah.
I mean, what you saying?
I hear good things about it. I ain't trying to bash it.
I mean, we sort of did have a happy ending, but I get it. What people were coming from with that.
Not the quite happy ending. I guess people expected.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I guess people want your expecting some alternative what comes to it.
I guess so.
But anyways, and History Road, winning an album for country album. It comes to Beautifully Broken. His the album that he won for the Grammy is called Beautifully Broken.
Whose album is that?
Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll. Oh, Jelly Roll. Okay.
Jelly Roll. Yeah, that's right. Oh
no, I didn't hear who said made the album. I was like, whose album now?
yeah, Jelly Roll. Oh, by the way, speaking of someone we brought up, Leon Thomas. He actually won an Grammy Award.
He did win something. What did he win?
Yeah, for best R&B album. Month.
Okay.
I haven't listened to it, but I mean, I'll give it a listen. So
awesome, man. Good for him. Nominated and won a Grammy Award, so that's great, man. Good to see. Finally, his long hard on your work for his music is finally getting paid off. So, it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll from AC/DC, Until you meet John Cena and Vince Jr. from back in 2011 and beat him 2 hours later.
Oh God!
I'm sorry, I had to bring it up.
That's a bad memory I want to forget about.
But anyways, and I'll chip in with one more. Taya, the young Taya, won best African, music performance in a song. I'm assuming, it's a song. Push to Start. So yeah, Taya, she's amazing too. By the way, the one with the song, hit song, Water.
Never listened to it.
Oh, you haven't? Wow. Have you ever seen him perform?
I don't think I have.
She's a very good dancer, So, but she was one of the youngest projects coming into of the generation. And,
wow. Well,
I mean, it
has to be better than that shitty ass Anxiety song.
So yeah, there you go. And that's what I'm gonna bring up. What comes to it. So now I want to bring up this whole point about the Grammys. Now I was going to bring up the Grammys either way, but after yeah, and it's not because of the whole ice thing, now it's whatever. My issue with this whole thing with the Grammys is Bad Bunny, and no, not because of what he said. It's because the Grammys knows that he's going to be performing at the Super Bowl, right? Which obviously the Super Bowl is not going to happen until till later on. That's
going to be on Sunday, this Sunday.
Oh, this Sunday. Oh shit, great. That's
great. Live reaction to Super Bowl if anyone's interested. And I'm talking about the actual game, not Bad Bunny's shitty ass fucking halftime show. I can care less about that crap. But,
yeah. Exactly. So, but I want to bring this up though because Bad Bunny, he already showed up at the Grammys and got a Grammy Award for his album.
I think I know where you're going with this.
Good for him. Because of that. At the end of the day, you make some great music and all that. For those who want to listen to for those who need to learn Spanish to listen to it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, good for him for that. He put a lot of hard work into it. Comes to that, and that's great. Why? And with him be part of Grammys, and he's going to the Super Bowl to perform the halftime show. To be in the dress, and you gotta learn, some Spanish to hear his songs.
Yeah, you gotta learn Spanish.
Good for him.
That's like a K-pop singer going to saying that you gotta learn Korean to listen to my music. Like what?
At least with K-pop Demon Hunters, at least he didn't say that crap.
No.
Wanna why? Because they actually got over naturally because of their talent. They didn't get over because of money, like Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
Or politics.
Yeah, that's
all that. Which, by the way, good thing you brought politics, Jaber, because this is the point I want to make. So Bad Bunny is able to perform.
I know where you're going with this. I think it's become a yearly thing with the Grammys now for Robert.
Pretty much since 2021
now for Robert.
Since 2021, and I'll get. I think I know where I'm going with this. So Bad Bunny is allowed to.
I already get to watch them say, 6 years ago, get over it.
Oh yeah. Oh no. After this, I'm definitely not getting over it now because now I don't know if Bad Bunny performed either. I don't know if he did or not. I don't know. All I know is that he won no award.
What, the Grammys? Grammys?
Yeah. If you perform at Grammys, I don't know if he did or not. I don't give a shit.
I don't know, don't care, and I don't care to see it. So there you go.
Well, of course, if he did, that means you had to learn Spanish. If you were at the award show.
Yeah.
But Bad Bunny was there at the Grammys, and he was not only he was nominated, but he won an award. And he's going to the Super Bowl to perform his halftime show. But 6 years ago, the hottest album that came out in 2020, I think it was that year, After Hours by The Weeknd.
It was 6 years ago, not 7.
Yeah, 7 years ago. At this point, yeah.
No, six years ago. It's 2026. That album came out in 2020.
Yeah, it came out in 2020. This album, After Hours, which during a time where we were locked down.
And it was the hottest album that year. I don't care what anyone says. It was hands down the most hottest album that year. And it didn't win shit. So.
Yes, it was indeed. And that was during the time where The Weeknd was putting stuff out there for of these videos that he did during our time lockdown, and obviously it wasn't just with The Weeknd, it was others as well. But with The Weeknd, he was on that shit all the time. When it comes to giving us something, when it comes to his music video and short films that he was doing, when it comes to the After Hours, it was some great stuff. It was keeping us engaged on that. For those who follow him, and he was he was doing some great things, doing that and everything. The new album coming out, it was pretty amazing that what he did, and made the red jacket, the red blazer, it's so iconic. So I'm like, holy shit, man, he's getting it done, and on top of that, he's has some great performances too. When it comes to during the time we're locked down, because not everyone could be there, but he was do some performances, comes to those live performances, and it was around the time he was going to be announced to be to perform at the Super Bowl halftime show in 2021.
Yeah.
But the Grammys gave him an ultimatum.
There you go.
I remember this. They gave him an ultimatum around that time where, he's got to choose one. Basically, what I remember is he's got to choose one. So not only, they didn't nominate his album or any of his songs to go into the Grammys, but they basically snuffed him out of the Grammys because he was going to perform at the Super Bowl. I'm like, are you serious? Like, why couldn't he do both? What the fuck's wrong with that? I'm like, it's like trying to it's like going to the Grammys, but you can't also go to the Oscars because of the songs. Because The Weeknd also was part of the Oscars. I can't remember what year it was. What comes on the songs being I believe it was being nominated for the movie Shades of Grey, which earned it.
Did you say 50 Shades of Grey?
Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the movie, but I thought it was a good movie.
Okay, that's where I think
Yeah, you're a pervert.
Deserved an Oscar. I don't know about that one. I'm sorry, Robert.
I'm not saying the movie deserved an Oscar. I was saying The Weeknd's one of the songs that when it comes to because when it comes to songs, when it comes to songs being on soundtracks for movies, that's what I was saying.
Not the actual movie.
Not the movie itself. No, I'm not going that far. You're a bad chance of that winning award than one bad after another in the war and in the Oscars.
Oh God!
If that won an Oscar, I'll be like, yeah, that's it.
Dude,
at least 50 Shades of Grey has to sort of make sense.
At least I know what's happening in 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, exactly.
At least I know what's going on. So
yeah,
it has that going. Okay, all right, my bad. I thought you were talking about the movie itself deserved not. I'm like, what?
My point is, But my point is, the Weeknd on I can't remember what year it was, obviously, but on that year, Weeknd was part of the Grammys and part of the Oscars. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Well, I think the movie came in 2016, at least the first one. Did.
Yeah, right. Because that's when Weeknd still had that haircut. The dreadlocks.
I'm gonna say I think the first one came out in like 2016.
Yeah,
you're right. I might be wrong about that, but
no, you're right.
It was somewhere around there.
So. Yeah, you're right. Because he still had the dreadlock at the time. So yeah, you're right.
Okay. So that was like 10 years ago, somewhere around.
Yeah, that was like 10 years ago. Yeah, so Weeknd has done that. Has been a part of to. But I guess because it has something to do with being nominated, whatever, it's cool. But performing for the Super Bowl halftime show over being part of the Grammys, I understand why he couldn't do both. So the Weeknd couldn't do both, but yet Bad Bunny gets to do both because what? What's the difference?
I guess he wore a dress and. I guess we wore a dress and they liked it. So
I guess when you have more, I guess when you pay off a bunch of people, I guess you can get whatever the hell you want. I guess I don't know.
Politics,
Well, I mean, Robert. I mean, I'm sure he knows, but I mean, this is the same award show that screwed over Michael Jackson when he was having a hot streak with the Bad. So
yes, I do remember that.
Because he was too underground. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, he was way too popular. Like I think
I remember hearing about that. Something about how Hollywood doesn't like The Weeknd because they think he's too much of an underground artist,
which is weird.
Which I never heard about an underground artist ever getting platinum, but in a music album sales. Okay.
Oh yeah, because
And even if that was true, I guess they hit an underdog story.
Yes, so yeah.
I'm like, what's up? What's that guy do anything? Look, the weekend. Look what he's done so far. After all that, after hours. Yeah,
Yeah.
mixtapes that came out. Yeah, a couple of albums he that came out as well. 3 hours before after hours. Like,
I don't know.
let's okay for Cardi B, who has who's done some things, behind the scenes, to people to be part of Grammys.
Yeah, I think she's admitted she drugged people
back in the day.
Yeah, then she prostitute someone. And,
for America, what didn't she try to order a hit on Lil Kim? I think back in way back.
And that because whatever reason, people are hanging on Lil Kim for something, for the little thing, just for a reason, I don't like you, and I'm more of a big star than you. And I hate when shit like that happens, in the music business too, because it always happens with Gil Kim. I mean, not Gil Kim.
Wrong Kim.
You mean Lil Kim?
Yeah. Sometimes some people always have a problem with Lil Kim, and some people have some problem with Nicki Minaj. And yes, Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim had a little beef too and all, but I'm pretty sure that's all. We're on the bridge now. I'm assuming.
I hope so.
Yeah, as long as they don't try to order hitmen on each other like they did last time.
Yeah. I never heard about them doing a hit on each other, but for a reason, Cardi B, say Cardi B, who had to read for a teleprompter from a Trump's, anti-Trump speech, whatever, we'll call, what was the name again? Kamala Harris, whatever,
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I never seen Nicki Minaj, have issues or a problem, read for a teleprompter like Cardi B has.
Yeah.
So yeah, folks. This is bullshit.
I mean, Robert, the music industry is shady, bro. It's super shady.
It is shady, man.
I don't get it. I mean, look what they done with Michael Jackson, bro. Like, just that alone, like, easily one of the biggest stars in the music industry, and look how they treat him.
Yeah, they did.
Well, because apparently he's a pedo. That's why, allegedly.
Even at that time, Mike Jackson, that stuff didn't really come out to the early '90s. Even that's ridiculous. Like how did they even know that was something like that was going on behind the scenes and all that? Even though it's not, it's all fucking lies.
And allegedly he's on the Epstein list too, apparently. So.
Oh yeah, allegedly, yeah. If people remember that, for those that don't like Michael.
I don't know.
And this is why I stopped watching the Grammys, because if you're, obviously I didn't know learn about Michael Jackson until a couple of years later after that, but still, after hearing that, like, wow, really, I couldn't believe that, and as like they invited Michael Jackson for what, to at that time, 1988, to embarrass him and to have on him like that, just to see him get emotional that he didn't win against, and to lose to all people, you two.
Yeah, and if Michael Jackson would have said something, or if he would have, been angry, start crying, the press would have been like, Michael Jackson, the crybaby, he's a sore loser, stuff like that. They would have done that if he would have reacted, the wrong way. So,
but hey, yeah, I agree. But hey, I guess when it comes to Michael Jackson, what can you expect from a one-hit wonder?
Yep. Yeah, especially since I'm sure they felt some type of way when he got a lot of Grammys. When he had a bunch of them, when he won a bunch of them. Yeah, it's like, nah, we're not doing that again. That's probably what they were thinking.
Not,
yeah, we're not doing that.
Not even one. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, not even one. Not even one. Yeah, that's how you know it's ready.
But hey, you two songs were amazing. No, I find other than beautiful day, whatever it's called. Other than that, there are songs I heard from YouTube, not impressed. Most of them bore the shit out. Most of them bore the shit out of me.
Yeah, I don't really know them, to be honest. Not that much.
But hey, if you love that, if you're into those songs, more power to you. Me, I find the songs boring.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Are you talking about YouTubers making music?
No. There was a band. There was a band called U2.
Yeah,
U2. It was a band. It was a band that that won the Grammys that Michael Jackson should have won. During the bad era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they screwed him over. Well, not the band themselves. I don't know if they were. I don't think they're into it, but
Yeah, that's been confused with the YouTube platform we're doing right now. But I'm talking about
YouTubers making music. I'm like, what?
No.
I'm gonna say.
There are some YouTubers that do make music, and I guarantee you, they're a lot more listened to than YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn right. And I'm not trying to knock YouTube, obviously. I'm not trying to knock YouTube, and all that. The band itself. And I'm not trying to knock them or anything. I'm just stating the obvious. They're boring. I'm not saying they're garbage or anything. It's like their songs, they're fucking boring. Again, other than Beautiful Day, which is one of the songs they missed for Tribulation, for Make His Return. I thought that song was good. Other songs, I never heard any of the other songs that I could tell you, or that excited me from YouTube.
Yeah, you don't know real music. Well,
like I said, I don't know real music. Yeah, I hear opera songs that are more exciting than YouTube.
Wow.
But anyways, enough of the Grammys now. Yeah, I just want to bring it up because again, it's fucking bullshit. The Weeknd is snubbed out of the Grammys because he performed the Super Bowl in 2021. But Bad Bunny, he gets to go to the Super Bowl to perform and gets nominated and wins an award at Grammys. So yeah, I guess good for Bad Bunny, right? But someone like the Weeknd from the underground, from underground to now becoming successful in the world. Fuck him. But Bad Bunny, he's cool.
Apparently that's apparently.
So yeah. So in closing, fuck the Grammys.
I agree with that.
Now, Omega, what's the update for in your town? For the whole thing.
So
yeah.
So I don't know if you guys heard about this. So recently there was I guess apparently some ICE raid happened. I guess apparently at some point.
Yeah, I'll think I know about it. So
and one of the ICE agents were black, like he was an African American.
Yep, I know you're talking about. Yep.
Okay.
And basically, what happened was there was a bunch of angry liberals,
and
apparently there was a trans person there.
Yeah,
and
there was.
He called the trans person "sir," like "sir, move out of the way" or something like that. Is basically what he said.
No.
They don't like that.
And then basically the trans person basically said, "Oh, how dare you, you dumb the N word with the ER, by the way."
Yeah, someone called him a house N word. Yeah,
the house N word too. Yeah, with the ER, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's good.
Yeah, and they basically throwing racial slurs at him, at the guy, basically. To basically, just throwing racial slurs at him. And I kind of find it funny how these are the same people who claim, "Oh, these guys are racist," but then they're acting racist towards the people.
They literally called a black man the N-word with a hard ER, and yet they want to they want to complain about racism. Come on, bro, you can't make this. You can't make this up.
Yeah, apparently the left is supposed to be about peace, loving, and
it's supposed to be about tolerance and acceptance. That wasn't tolerant or accepting. That's flat out racism.
Yep.
But I guess it's okay when they do it.
I guess so. Yeah. So what's your thoughts on that, Robert? Just hearing that.
Well, I guess by him doing that, saying that, he's like, you stupid Edward, go back to time in 1960, and you see how they treat you.
Yeah. I guarantee he's probably like, go back to your master. Like, I guarantee that. I guarantee that's what he wanted to say.
Well, that'll be someone from the 1800s, I guess.
But yeah, and another thing too, I saw on Instagram.
I'm assuming during that century, but
yeah, another thing I saw on Instagram too was, okay, you remember how a lot of these people were complaining about, ICE or anyone else who supports them, stopping vehicles and looking for illegals, or basically whatever is illegal, right? Or it's against our human rights and this and that, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Well, I saw a video on Instagram where apparently the liberals are literally stopping people, like stopping cars with different license plates and asking them if they're ICE agents or if they're just regular people.
What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently they're making checkpoints now, and they're literally stopping people to ask if they're ICE agents, like just random people, like driving around in their cars. And they're the ones complaining about ICE doing the same thing, yet they're doing the exact same thing they are claiming the other people are doing.
These people contradict themselves like almost every time. It's almost like like I say, it's the rules for thee, not for me. That's their mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're literally just doing checkpoints now, like randomly just checkpoints to see if people are ICE agents, like stopping just random vehicles.
Well, here's the thing. Say what you want about ICE agents doing that, but they do that because they got to see if there's any illegals out here, And if someone stops them and if they ask for an ID or something and they have it, they'll let them go. It's like, okay, you're free to go. Simple. It's not like they're gonna, they're not gonna waste your time about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like almost every time I hear something about these liberals, man, it's like I feel like I lose brain cells just like things like what are y'all doing? Like the ICE agents are doing that to see if there's illegals out here. They do that to see what's going on. Their job is to get rid of the illegal immigrants. That's their job. To take them in and send them back where they came from. If they're illegal, they got to go. It's simple. Almost every country does that.
No.
Apparently not. We need open borders. No, we don't. Because I've heard horrible stories. Of illegal immigrants doing terrible stuff to women. I'm not going to get into that, but I've heard news stories about that.
And by the way, so much for Rosie O'Donnell leaving Ireland, because apparently there's a movement in Ireland called "Make Ireland Great Again."
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
what?
I saw it. I think I saw this like I think it was a month ago. Yeah, Rosie O'Donnell. She's in Ireland, right? She moved there.
Yeah,
and
Trump got elected. Yeah,
yeah, and there are some people that said make Ireland great again.
Wow.
That actually became a whole movement because apparently what's going on in Ireland. Here. Apparently that's what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why that's happening is because there's open borders in Ireland between, obviously Northern Ireland and, Ireland, the actual country, Ireland. So.
Yeah. So we got.
Apparently that's what's going on in Ireland too. And apparently Rosalie O'Donnell didn't like that. Now she wants to move back.
I mean.
Wow.
You can't escape it, Rosie. Can't escape it. It never ends.
Next, she's good. I'm moving to Antarctica.
Bro,
Imagine that. I'll move to Antarctica.
Make Antarctica. And then there's a make Antarctica great again.
Yeah. Let's get all these illegal penguins out of here. What?
Oh my god! Oh no! Imagine she goes to Japan, and then Japan's like, make Japan great again. Oh, was like, oh my god!
Yeah, get all these Americans out of here that are moving here. Oh god!
I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
but yeah, yeah. I remember seeing that. That's hilarious.
But man, this is crazy. But hey, that's
now they're doing stopping people now. If you're driving a car in Minneapolis, if you go through a checkpoint, they might just stop you. Say, "Oh, are you ICE agent?"
I mean, this is not new for liberals. Like these are the same people that quote unquote protest and be blocking roads and highways as a protest. Which I still don't understand how that's a protest. Like, why are y'all blocking people to go where they need to go?
Well,
how was that?
Excuse me. Well, Martin Luther King did that during the bus rides. Oh, well, that was different, you moron. That was
different. That is not even close to the same thing.
That's not even comparable.
No, it's not. Don't like it. I was like, bro, don't you ever try to compare y'all to Martin Luther King. Don't ever do that. There was actually a legit reason why they were doing this.
Yeah.
Mostly, I'm
pretty sure he would be ashamed of what a lot of you people are doing. So.
Oh, of course. And like I said before, like if he was still alive,
dude, even Malcolm X would support this.
No,
he would support it, and he believed in defending yourself, like if I
he was
not even he. I don't even think not even he would support what these liberals are doing right now.
No, I mean, he's always been against liberals. If you go back and listen to, his interviews, like he was not for liberals.
No.
Yeah, I mean, and that was back then. So that's tell you right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's his point. It's like, bro, like, these leftists are freaking like they're just like mentally just not up there. They're either stupid or insane. Like they have real mental health issues. Like,
and some of these people are full blown communists, anyways. So
yeah,
I think stupid is an understatement.
Well, yeah, but I mean, this is the same party that can't tell you what a woman is. When they ask you when someone asks you what's a woman,
a guy, 6 foot man, a 6 foot person. I meant to say, I mean a 6 foot person with a big bushy beard and a penis. Yeah, that's to get the fuck out of here. No, I'm done.
Oh yeah, what's a woman? Someone that identifies as a woman. What?
Guys, I'm officially no longer a man. I'm going to identify as a hot sauce bottle. All right, thank you. Robert, you no longer identify as a man eater. You're going to identify now as a soccer ball.
Yeah, what, guys? I identify as a Asian lesbian. There you go. I'm an Asian lesbian now.
What?
Hey, that's what I identify. That's what I identify as. Yeah. If you don't identify me as that, you're racist. You're racist.
Oh yeah. By the way, your name's no longer Jalen. You're Yoshitatsu. There you go. That's your name.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yoshitatsu. Oh man, that is. These people are crazy nowadays, man.
Some of these people. I mean, I'll say this, right? There are two different types of liberals. I think there are liberals that probably do mean well, but there's unfortunately get caught up or mixed in with these idiots. And then there's obviously the bunch, which is unfortunately majority of these liberals that are just deranged, mental, need to be locked up.
Yeah, I mean, if you see,
in some severe cases, some of them I believe should no longer even be allowed to walk in society. I'm just gonna be honest with you. There's some I'm like, no, this is someone that should not be right now. And I ain't saying that they deserve to die. No, I'm saying they deserve to be locked
Yeah.
up in a mental institution for the rest of their lives. Because that's how deranged some of these people are.
I mean, like when I see some of these like crazy leftist man, like it's when I see the women, it's always like some colorful hair, short hair, nose ring, piercing, glasses wearing, fat, ugly like chick, and it's like when I see people like that, it's like, yeah, that's a red flag. Like I can tell if something's wrong with you.
I see that, and I'm like, well, that's clearly that's a sign that you're not getting fucked enough.
Yeah. No, I'm a lesbian. Yeah, you're still not getting anything.
I think it's great.
Yeah, I'm gonna say not even lesbians are like, yeah, get the hell away from me.
Yeah, like, get away from me, bro. It's ma'am.
It's ma'am. I remember that.
Yep. It's ma'am.
Well, I bet there's some even gay liberals in the other side where even some gay people are like, damn, even this guy's too gay for me. Get the hell away from me.
Oh yeah, there's some gay people that don't rock with this, man. Like, it's like, bro,
that's bad with a normal, with just a regular gay guy's like, oh no, you're too gay for me. Get the hell away from me.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, man. Like that should tell you something right there. Yeah, man.
Well, yeah, that was a little update. Like I said, thankfully nobody died this time around,
yeah,
thankfully. But nonetheless, it was something that's just ridiculous that I thought you guys would love to hear and get your thoughts on, because
yeah. Funny enough, like after when he left, he actually pulled a middle finger on the protesters. So I thought that was funny.
People are like, "Oh, how dare you?" I'm like,
"How dare you? You just call him the N-word."
He's being respectful to the sign language community. So what?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 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 These people are wild.
Wild and crazy.
Yeah. Wild thing. Oh, not that one.
You make my heart.
Mm-hmm. All right. I guess we'll talk about Ava. Maybe.
Yeah.
We can talk about
Ava. I guess we're already on this little tangent. Might as well talk about Ava.
Yeah, let's talk about Ava.
Yeah, because Ava.
It's talk. Funny how this now ties in the wrestling now. All this crap.
It does. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What a way to go when it comes to you're bringing it all together. So, Ava, the former NXT general manager, used to be also called Ava Rain until they got rid of the last name and just called her Ava.
Yeah.
Even though that it was
obviously
difference.
And her real name is Simone Johnson, by the way. That's her real name. So.
Yeah, Simone Johnson. She,
Yep. The daughter of Dwayne.
Which is why she got her foot in the door in the first place, because of Dwayne and just her talent. Because let's face it, there was no talent in Ava.
She was not her father. Not even.
She was not on the level of her father. Couldn't wrestle, and she did wrestle. It was limited. Her role as a GM on TV. There were some people said that that people don't belong on TV. That was a good example of what comes to someone who don't belong on TV. Kind of 20 pounds, So yeah, Ava, she decided to not renew. I'm assuming, or whatever it is. I don't even know.
She said it was her decision not to renew.
So. Okay. Yeah, I know that her contract really coming up in the first place when I first heard about this news. But I heard some stories too behind the scenes of it as well. Now we don't know the real reason, but basically some people were bringing up the whole thing of because most people don't know Ava, Simone Johnson. She likes girls, and apparently she's got some a girlfriend of hers, who's also is going to get into wrestling as well. I think it is. I can't remember what was, to be honest with you, but I guess she couldn't cut, I guess, in a way. Which I think her name's right here, actually. Yeah, here it is. because she's on NXT as well. I mean, I really don't know who she is really. What?
Who?
Tanyana Dumas.
Oh, I think that's her like girlfriend or something like that. I believe.
Yeah, I really don't know who she is because obviously I don't want them to see to know these things, but
I never heard of her.
And she's not well known name.
I ain't saying it like Rem does. No, I've never heard of her. So.
Yeah, she's not well known name. That's basically what it is. She's not very well known. So so I don't know.
She might. I think she was on not Level Up. LFG. I think she might have been an LFG, but I can't remember. Did you look up a picture of her? Because I'm pretty sure she was on LFG at one point. But
yes, she is. Yes, on season 1. Yeah, okay. Sorry, taking so long. Sorry, taking so long. I was trying to find it, but it wouldn't let me. But yeah, she is. Okay, now the name sounds familiar now. Like I was thinking myself, saying the name sounds familiar, but I just couldn't, put it all together. So yeah, she was, I don't think she's doing no more though. I could swear, she was one of those releases that WWE had to cut because I guess she wasn't. I was thinking about somewhere else. I don't know, but the point is,
I guess they didn't think she was good. I guess.
Oh, she's not good.
I don't remember her in LG that much, but
yeah, I don't remember much of her here.
I guess if they released her, I guess she was not good at all. Apparently.
Yeah. So let me see if she is one of them that was released, but which is also part of Ninja Warriors. The Australia version of it. Yeah, doesn't okay. Yeah, doesn't really say if she was released from WWE or not, but I could swear she was one of that got released.
I mean, you would have thought that she would have kept her job because of
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever.
But I guess if I remember, I think she was trained by the Undertaker, from that first season. I don't recall or not, but because it's been a while since I can remember anything on there, at that show, and but back to Ava though. But yeah, I don't know if it was because of that, that she didn't get the cut, whatever, because maybe she wasn't. And let's not forget too. Also, I heard she was also dealing with some knee injury, whatever. That's what it was. That reminds me of Ava there, who also had a knee injury as well, during her training. And I'm not trying to knock anyone getting injured or anything, but I'm just saying the obvious there. What comes to what happened to Ava as well, because Ava, when she got injured during her training, I think it's her like a ACL or MCL, whatever that was torn, and she had to get surgery out of it, and you can see why that she didn't, wasn't the same after that, because it'd be one thing if you got injured while you were wrestling, when you finally got your foot in the door of your wrestling career, but it's nothing that you didn't have your foot in the door yet to get to be on TV to wrestle, and you get hurt during training. So, because it's a shame, which is a shame because she probably could have been, not saying she could have been great, but she probably could have been good. Well, obviously, her character, her personality was not going to cut it for someone who's a charisma vacuum. She just wasn't good. And yes, I tried to give her a chance. When it comes to her wrestling, even to her character. Remember when the character with the whole schism? I thought that was a good role for her, because she looks like the type of girl that would be in that type of thing.
Yeah,
And she did. I thought she did a good job with that. And then think of a role where they have BGM, and all of a sudden that character went away, and we saw how she was portrayed as. It was not good. She there's no charisma. There's nothing there to really say, oh yeah, she's got a great personality. Like no, she's annoying and go off my fucking TV. That's to buy that down from
Get off my screen.
I hate you, Ava. I hate you.
Yep. Get off my screen.
So yeah, could be because she wasn't progressing as a wrestler or as a character, maybe. But then why they keep throwing her out there? Oh, right, that's right, because she's the daughter of someone who's in the board of directors, who's a well-known name, who's has a decent career, folks. I mean, would you agree? He's got a decent career after wrestling. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But anyways, and on top of that, what comes to her being, all that and everything, and maybe eventually she'll get back in the ring. Nope, she wasn't progressing. She's not good at what she was, what they give, what they tried to do with her, and obviously her girl.
She was not The Rock. Not even close.
And obviously she was nowhere. She couldn't even lace up her dad's fucking boots. So, kind of like Nikki Bella, who couldn't lace up John Cena's fucking boots.
Yep.
But then again, John Cena hasn't worn boots since 2004. But I digress. But and on top of her girlfriend not being there no more either. Because again, I don't know if she is not. I don't know if she's involved. Maybe I can't remember because it's not fucking telling me that if she was one of those husbands that got they didn't make it, unfortunately. So, but instead of because of that, because now she's free to say whatever she wants, whatever the fuck she wants, because she got blasted and backlash from what she said about Charlie Kirk while she was still on the contract with WWE. The same Charlie Kirk, by the way, who's in support of Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Which the company is full behind Donald Trump when it comes to the president. Yeah. Because you triple suck up here.
Wow. Suck up.
Yes. Suck up to Mr. Make him look great again. But
by the way, I believe Tony Khan's a Trump supporter too, from what I heard, the Khan family.
I think so. Yeah, I think so too.
And I'm not saying Nick Khan. I'm talking about like Tony Khan, Chad Khan, those Khans. So.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. But
I believe they are Trump supporters too. So because I already know you're gonna get some liberal wrestling fans like, well, this is why I watch AEW. Well, I will reconsider that if that means so much to you, because I'm pretty sure the Khan family.
That should have nothing to do why you should watch a wrestling show.
If that is, then for one, you're a fucking loser. I'm just gonna straight up say that. Yep. I don't care who you are.
You're part of the tribalism problem.
Yep. And second off, I'll gladly burst your bubble and say no. The Khan family are Trump supporters. So there you go. Because I'm pretty sure that it's been proven, right, that Chad Khan has donated money to Trump's campaign.
I don't know if he did or not. So. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. If they are all those, if they are, who for Donald Trump now, but it's what.
I mean, they're billionaires, so of course they would.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're billionaires. Yeah, they can do whatever they want with the money. So.
Yeah. Plus, if Tony Khan gets taxed more gets more taxes because he's rich. Yeah, how much money is? That means less money he's going to put in AEW. So. You can see why he would probably vote for him.
That's right. But after all that thing that was said by Ava, from months ago, without that tweet she did,
and that rubbed you the wrong way about her too when she said, "Yeah, he deserved to die because he wasn't nice or whatever."
Yeah, the hell she. Yeah, something like, it was sensitive that degree. She said, she was doing that, and then she got backlash from it from a lot of people. to a point where it was on hashtag fire Ava, and then she doubled down on it.
Hell, there's even some people that said, "Well, I wasn't a fan of him either," but to say he deserved to die, like, really?
No, exactly. Stuff. And I was like, well, obviously they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna fire her because who she's related to. So
yeah, Dwayne.
Yeah, but again, when it comes to her contract coming up, I think since then, after that whole backlash she got, what she said, now I don't know if she had any backlash, from the company itself at the time, but the fans obviously she did. And it did rub in the wrong way when she said that. But makes you wonder, since then that she's waiting until a contract run out, and finally it did, because after that all that, with her not be renewed, and now she's free to do whatever she wants and say whatever she wants. She went on Twitter, basically saying,
"Oh yeah, yep."
Basically, tweeting out saying, now that I'm free, whatever. Basically, show a middle finger emoji. When it comes to ICE agents.
No, she wasn't acknowledging the tribal chief. No, she wasn't acknowledging the tribal chief. No, it was the middle finger emoji. Yeah.
She flipped the bird.
Which, they're probably like distant cousins, but still.
Yeah.
Now, thank God they never put her in the Bloodline storyline.
Oh God.
I'll be like, this is hands down the worst member of the Bloodline.
That's actually a relief.
I'll take Nia Jax on the Bloodline over her.
Nia Jax would be a lot better. Hell yeah, Naomi would have been a lot better.
Naomi. Oh, they brought back what's his name, Manu or whatever the hell that guy's name is. I'd take him in the Bloodline. If they brought him back. I
liked him Manu too, by the way. I guess he wasn't cutting it. He couldn't cut the mustard, I guess.
He was good in the ring. I just don't think there was never anything there when it came to character-wise, though.
I guess for character-wise, because they tried with him. They really did with his character. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what they were trying to do with his character, but they did try.
Point is, Robert, just be glad. Or you know what? Maybe they're both bad, but I think you'd rather have her be an NXT GM than having her be a member of the Bloodline or anything like that. Around time, when. No, around the time when the Bloodline was still a thing with Roman Reigns and all that. So.
No, I'd rather just have her be a fan in the crowd. For those tips, with the rest of those fickle tipsy crowds.
Yeah. No, they'll be so angry.
Oh man, yes. But there you go. That's the all for about Ava. So guys, any final thoughts about Ava? When it comes to all this.
Well, I mean, if she really left over a political opinion, then that's on you.
No. Hey. Goodbye.
And I don't think she should ever return to the wrestling business.
I agree.
She is not her father. I'm sorry. She's not her father.
She's not.
She's not her grandfather. She ain't her great grandfather. When it came to High Chief Peter Maivia.
She's not on the level. She's not on the level of Tamina.
Nope, not on the level of Tamina. Not on the level. Not on the level of The Rock. Obviously, Rocky Johnson, Peter Maivia, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa. She's not on any of their levels. She is not on any of the levels of any of her other family members of the the Bloodline family tree. Not on their level at all.
I got the perfect sound for this. For Ava, leaving.
Thanks for coming.
It's on the Coastman.
Yep.
Yes, I'm.
Shit, I'd rather have him as a general manager over Ava.
Yeah, I agree. But we all know. But speaking of the general manager, we have an interim general manager until
interim.
I don't know if I don't know. Oh yeah, but yeah, I don't know if he's going to be getting a permanent job of it. But I think he should. Robert Stone.
Yeah, I was gonna say. To be fair, I mean, they didn't know she was leaving.
Yeah, it was in short notice. So
to be fair, they didn't know she was leaving.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. It came out of left field with them, so I can't really blame them. But at the same time, either way, it's worked out because because Robert Stone is always with Ava anyways at the time, especially when Stevie Turner was there. But they got rid of her. I don't understand why they got rid of her. Yeah, I understand why they got rid of her.
Yeah, honestly, she was the one who got released. Ava I think she just left. She just left.
Ava. Yeah. Honestly, anytime Robert Stone was around Ava, he pretty much carried whatever segment was going on.
Yeah, I noticed it too. Yeah, I did notice it at the time I was watching.
Yeah, so I mean,
you know what, guys? Let's bring Kit Wilson to NXT and he become the general manager.
Kit Wilson. I mean, the fans will probably pop for that, especially with the theme song.
Hey, he could put out some toxic
masculinity.
Masculinity, yeah.
Toxic.
And probably more for later, by the way. Because when when it comes to WWE's blender of Kit Wilson.
Oh boy.
But yeah.
I mean, I don't hate him, but I think they're getting way too. They're overrating him a little too much now.
Well, not that obviously. But I'll get to it though.
Is it?
But either way. Well, not really. Even though I'm not really fond of the theme song, but it's fine. It's fine. But for his character, it's fine.
Well, before this, I got one more thing to say about Ava real quick.
Yeah.
No, his theme song should have been Kit Wilson and Generic Rock. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. But I got one more thing to say about Ava.
No, she ain't ever coming back, and I don't think they're interested in bringing her back unless it's.
Oh no! After that, after she on Twitter, after she left, yeah.
By the way, she got backlash for that tweet, her last tweet she made about the whole F ICE and F the whole administration thing. Yeah, apparently she actually deactivated her Twitter account after that. So.
She did. She did.
Yeah, people were probably like, so you left over a political opinion. That's the dumbest thing you could ever done.
Yeah.
Boy, Dwayne, you sure raised a fine little daughter there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if we can blame Dwayne for this because she's a grown woman, so she make her own.
I mean, yeah, but I know, but yeah, there you go. So I just hope with Ava doing this,
she was basically just the definition of a Nepo baby. She's the definition, basically.
Yep.
Yeah. So as far as Simone Johnson, just don't be violent in the protests.
Please don't get involved. That'd be stupid.
Yeah.
And sorry, Simone, you're not welcome in my state. I'm just gonna say it right now. You're not welcome here. So.
Yeah, please.
She's not we've already got enough of these degenerates coming in to Minnesota because they're gonna protest. Like, you get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not welcome here.
Exactly. So, now I want to bring up, something we could, talk about it, which is Stranger Things.
Okay.
The show sucked. There you go. Oh god.
Yeah, I agree. It sucked. Moving on. So yeah. So next we got. No,
yeah, I agree.
Oh man. So, Stranger Things has finally come to an end after 5 seasons.
Yep.
First off, I'm pretty sure you guys seen it before I did, because after I watched Stranger Things last week, and I got to finish it this week. So basically, it took me 1 week to finish up watching Stranger Things. But if you have seen Stranger Things, what's your overall thoughts about Stranger Things after the last 5 seasons?
Well, yeah, you go.
I only watched a couple episodes of season 1, and I mean, I thought it was, pretty good for what it was, but
I haven't really
I can't really have too much of an opinion of it overall. So,
Yeah, me neither. I only watch like bits and pieces, like clips of certain like scenes and stuff. So I never really, um, like fully watched it. I know one of the actors from that show plays Johnny Storm for Fantastic Four. The movie that came out last year. So Joseph Quinn, yeah, he plays Johnny. I almost said Johnny Cage, Johnny Storm. So, but yeah, I've seen some scenes. So I don't know, like the full show really. I haven't seen it. Yeah.
All right. Well, for me, because I read was really big on Stranger Things when I first heard about it. Um, but then like around, I'm assuming it's like either 2018, 2019, one of those years. I'm pretty sure it was 2018 where my job, I was giving out T-shirts, and the T-shirt, also include what comes to for the staffs to wear Stranger Things T-shirts, and I think I still got. I just gotta find it, but when it comes to the Stranger Things, well, when it comes to for the staff that works there, you know the the word staff that's for the back of the shirt will be upside down. And I didn't understand. I didn't understand that. Yeah, at that time, I didn't watch Stranger Things until I got a chance to watch it.
Wait, you
after
first
the
heard
last
about
5.
Stranger Things in 2018?
Yeah, like around that time, and then and I had not
Really?
watched.
Stranger Things was
And I
big
had,
in like 2014. Like when the first,
yeah,
I think that's when the first season came out. That was like what, like 2014, 15, somewhere around there.
somewhere
That's
around
the
there. I
first
think it
time you
was.
ever heard about Stranger Things was in 2018.
Yeah, it was 2018. Yeah, when I
Jesus.
first heard about it. Yeah, 'cause I really didn't know what it was. With Stranger Things. Until once the third.
Someone's gonna say, "Damn, you must be living on a rock."
Probably, I guess, because that was around the third, season 3 when Stranger Things was a thing. And
Yeah,
I
so
like,
yeah, I already know someone's gonna say, "Well, I guess New York City's so behind that you're still stuck in the year 2000, apparently."
apparently, yeah. But
Like, Jesus Christ.
but yeah, but when I saw some pictures of who these actors were, I'm like, okay, it looks interesting, but I never got
Obviously,
a
you might
chance to
recognize some of
actually.
them from other movies and TV shows. So
Yeah, and the way I see this too and all, I like, it's giving me some type of vibe here. It comes to me, I probably would like this, but I waited so long to actually to finally start watching it, where like, damn, man, where the hell have I been all this time? Well, because watching the show, this show really speaks to me, because this is basically the story here for Stranger Things is it's them shooting the stuff they were doing in then the 1980s. So basically they were all there was it's, I got some 80 vibes here, like holy shit, like what, like this is my
well,
kind of show, like
the,
I can't believe I
the show
wasted 5 years, on more. I mean, 5 seasons of not watching this shit.
the show takes place in the 80s.
Mm-hmm. I like, holy shit, this is great. This is good. This is great. I like, am I gonna be hearing some Michael Jackson songs? Other than one song of Michael Jackson, which it was Rocky Robin. When it comes to Jackson, when it comes to Michael Jackson's first album he did. Got to be there.
Come on, Robert. Not in
Like,
the 80s. It wasn't only about Michael Jackson. Come on now.
which I'm glad it wasn't, because I didn't want it to be always about Michael Jackson, but I was like, damn, of all the songs I was hearing so far, when it comes to The Clash, Tiffany, some of the songs, because during that time, the 80s musics were bang on, man. They were great. See, if you want to listen to some good music, the 80s were great musics to listen to. And no, I'm not just talking about Michael Jackson, folks. I'm just saying, because I just brought some other people I just came up with when it comes to listening to some 80s music. And Prince is one of them. Prince was always played more more times. I mean, the class was obviously, but for Prince, for last season, was played a lot more. 2 songs actually were played from Prince, which both songs were from Purple Rain and When Doves Cry.
All right.
But yeah, this definitely has some 80s vibes, and I loved it, man. This show was great, man. It's a damn shame. I never got a chance, to you know to actually watch it when it first came out. You know, because I would have been into it. I would have been into this because the 80s is my era. Now, obviously, I was born, in the late 80s, but because I didn't really get a chance to really live out the 80s, because I was a toddler, you know. But this was my type. It was my type of era. I would have loved to to be engaged to the show, but obviously time's gotten away from me at those times, and I could have caught up with it at the time during lockdown, where I could have watched Stranger Things, and the actors in this movie. There's some I remember that from other movies, and
Yeah,
this show
Winona
as well.
Ryder is definitely one of the bigger stars.
She was one of them. She was indeed one of them. I like awesome. I didn't know she was part of it. Hmm. But yeah. And when it comes to this one girl, Millie Bobby Brown.
Millie Bobby Brown. Yep.
Yeah.
She's definitely
I,
someone who was not well known at all. That definitely became a big
no, she
star
wasn't.
because of this series. So.
And yeah, and it's like women. She's kind of familiar too. And I remember. Oh yeah, she was in Hell's Kitchen. Because she was she was one of the guest service. I like holy shit. I had no idea that was
Well,
her at the time.
if you're wondering why she became such a big star, this is the show that made her a big star. So.
Yeah. This. I mean, obviously she's other shows before.
I mean,
and
I'm not
things,
saying
but
she's done anything else before this, but let's be
oh
honest,
yeah.
this is
But
this is
this
the
one.
biggest. This is the one.
This
That's
one,
made.
it gave her a break though. It did give her a break, and I can
Yeah.
see why. Because first of all, she's British by the way, and like wait a minute, she's British, and she talked like she was an American. Like, see, this is why what comes to British actors, and they start talking, and they start all do the get into their acting roles, and they portray as an American, whatever. I like those are the actors that are, you consider one of the greatest actors when you can't even tell that they're from a different country.
Like
Yeah,
Christian
bro.
Bale.
I mean, yeah, like Christian Bale, freaking Andrew Garfield. I didn't know they were British.
Andrew Lincoln, he's the guy that plays Rick Grimes on The Walking Dead. He's actually British.
Oh yeah, I didn't know he was British either.
Yeah, the guy who plays
Yeah.
Rick Grimes on The Walking Dead, he's British.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Like,
You see,
who else was
yeah,
who else was British? That just like I said, Joseph Quinn, who was in Stranger Things, and he plays Johnny Storm, Human Torch, Fantastic Four.
Well, I mean, I don't want to call him one of the greatest actors because I don't.
Well, I'm not saying it's the greatest, but I didn't know he was British.
No. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about someone else.
Yeah.
So there's someone I actually do know. I'm not gonna call him one of the greatest actors, but I mean,
and I was going to bring this one
I
chick
will
too.
I will say that he does have talent because you wouldn't know he was British because how he talks, and that would be Tom Holland. He's actually British. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's one or two. Yeah, even during the time of Spider-Man, I couldn't stand him, but yeah, he even him where he convinced me. I thought he was American, and then after learned after Avengers whatever was over, and like wait a minute, he's British. Like I didn't know that. Like damn, he good for me. Like and I'm saying, and obviously he's a good actor, but I just don't think he was Spider-Man material, especially look like sound like an idiot. From those.
Wow.
You sound like an idiot.
Hello. Help.
I'll be honest with you, Robert. I don't even think Spider-Man was his worst role. I think his worst role was Nathan Drake on that terrible.
Oh yeah,
Uncharted
Nathan.
movie.
Oh yeah, the Uncharted movie. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was. I think that was the worst.
I don't think I've seen this stuff.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, don't watch it, bro.
I know you're not into video games, but if you want this experience Uncharted, just play the video games.
Yeah, just play the video games or just watch the cutscenes. Just watch the cutscenes.
Or yeah, that too. Just do not watch that movie. That movie's terrible.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's garbage.
Yeah.
But I was going to bring up this one chick, who's also British, and I had no idea she was for this movie with Will Smith, Pursuit of Happiness. I'm trying to remember her name here. Let me see. Where is that movie?
Who is it?
Where is that movie? Let me look at Will Smith because it's not showing me. Hey, I wonder if Will Smith may have stopped her too on the set. Wow.
Okay, Robert, calm down there.
For me, Pursuit of Happiness. I'm just kidding. But let me see. Where's that movie? It should be here somewhere. Sorry, I'm surprised he never won the Academy Award during that time. Now, if he would have won the Academy Award during that time, we would not have an issue with him winning the Academy Award at when it comes to winning King Richard. When he slapped Chris Rock.
Oh yeah.
Keep my wife's name out your freaking mouth.
There you go. All right, I found the movie. I gotta find her name here. Let's see where she. Okay, her name. Which I can't pronounce her first name, but it's Tiny Wee Newman. I mean Newton. Excuse me. Basically, she's also in the movie with Eddie Murphy. If you haven't ever seen the movie Norbert.
Oh, Norbit. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen that.
Oh yeah, I know you talking about
Oh, you're talking about that one hot chick. The love interest. I think
she played Kate in Norbit, right?
Yes. Okay,
yes.
now I remember her now. Yep.
Yeah, and she wasn't a Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, she was. She's
I didn't even know
British. I didn't know she was. She's British. I didn't know she was British. Because she was because her acting comes from being from Pursuit of Happiness and for Norbert. I like she sounded like she was just American to me. And then this one movie she was in, when she was a movie of I believe it was made in the UK. It's where it's like, holy shit, she was British the whole time. Like, holy shit, I had no idea.
Yeah, because every time she was in an American film, before I've seen her, she was always playing an American, like she always had an American accent. So I always thought she was American, but she's British.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's British too. So yeah, it's just a good example here. I want to bring up a good example here when it comes to these type of actors from the United Kingdom, and they come to and they're and they act like they're Americans, and some of them were very convincing of being Americans, because they know how to hide their accent, their accents, no matter what country they're at, and that's what I think to be a great actor, Jared Leto.
Oh boy, yep.
I'm just saying. And also, when it comes to Johnny Depp, we all know he's American, obviously, but after hearing him right now, he's got an accent. Why is that? Because he's done different actings, from different roles when it comes to portraying a different character. Like from Pirates of the Caribbean, from Sleepy Hollow, and he's and also he can't escape that whole thing of having an accent now, because he's done a very good job of those roles.
Well, I mean, Johnny Depp is a legend, so
hell yeah. Another example too as well, Robert Downey Jr. Remember the movie he was in, Tropical Thunder, where he was portrayed as a black man, but also
he's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, for someone who's American, portrayed as a black man, who also was portrayed as an Australian actor.
That movie's so funny.
For 400 years, that word has kept us down. That scene was freaking hilarious. He freaking hugged him. It's like, for 400 years, that word has kept us down. I was dying laughing when I saw that.
Yes.
It was like, what the heck?
Yes. Oh man, that's a good example there. When it comes to these actors, they know how to play their roles. But Jared Leto, no. Wanna why? Because he's untalented. So what the fuck does Hollywood see in this guy that they put him in these type of roles?
You know, it's one of those things where you probably, you know, I can see Robert. You kind of in a way want to watch Tron, but at the same time, you're just like, yeah, I don't want to watch it. Marcus, he's in it.
I don't want to watch it. I don't know that he's in it. I'm trying to avoid any movies that he's in because he's not good. He's not good of an actor.
Has he ever?
And show between as Joker, he's a turbo Joker. He's one of the worst Jokers I've ever seen.
I think he is the worst, to be honest.
He was garbage as a Joker, bro.
You know what? Yeah, I take that back. He is the worst.
He is easily the worst Joker. Yeah.
Man, he get George Clooney a good run of his money on being portrayed as Bruce Wayne.
Even Superman works. This is why Superman works so long.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude,
anyway,
I'd rather watch freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze than watch Jared Leto's Joker. At least he was entertaining.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's really entertaining stuff.
I let Ice dead. See?
He was so bad that he was actually great at the same time.
He was entertaining to watch. He was hilarious.
Yeah, he was. Because it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. He could get away with it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Plus, he actually knows how to entertain people. Something Jared Leto doesn't know how to do.
No, exactly.
So anyway, back to Stranger Things. I thought Stranger Things was a great show. I'm sad that it's already over. It's and I've heard people didn't like the how it ended. And like, what do you expect, people? I mean, she did to save their lives. They're not going. They're going. These armies are going to continue to go after her. But they think that she did all this, but she didn't. I mean, yeah, she may open the gate, but she didn't create this monster.
They thought the ending was lazy, basically.
Oh yeah.
So
well, sorry, alternative.
Kind of like pro wrestling, you know, lazy booking.
I mean, they try to solve it, the best alternative at the end where she didn't really die. It was all part of the plan in case things fell apart if they came back because they expected them to wait for them.
No, you know what would have been a better ending for the show? They should have had the main villain go like, "There's always a plan B." You're like, what? And then one of the characters portrayed the other characters with a steel chair in the back. Oh no!
What the hell?
Yeah, would you love it?
Wow. Well, I'm pretty sure the '80s will know about that. If they look deep into the future. Maybe they will. By going into the what the fuck? God dang you! I lost my train of thought there now. The DeLorean. Which probably they referenced Back to the Future in that movie too as well.
Well, I think that came out around that time. So.
It did, yeah. Yeah. Again, a lot of '80s references in that movie. For the show, I should say, because it was it was based on the '80s, Stranger Things that they did. So, yeah, I enjoy the show, man. I wish, and also, there's gonna be another Stranger Things, so it's gonna be in animated form, and it's gonna be on Netflix. It's called Stranger Things: Tales of 85.
Huh.
So yeah, now it's not the same actors, obviously. It's gonna be different cast members to portray them. Basically, they're gonna pick up where they left off somewhere from season 3, but it's gonna be in animated form. And based on what they're doing there, like, okay, this makes no sense. Or why they allow L, the one who's being the adopted father, for L. This makes no sense of why he's allowing her to go out, even though that's one of the rules that you shouldn't be doing. You can't go out because you get sparred by the.
Well, Robert, it's all about making that money.
I guess. But based on this
Gotta
whole
make
thing,
that
we're trying to
money.
finish the way they, yeah, exactly. But
Better have my money. Get my money.
but I was about to say yes. When it comes to after Strange Things came to an end, where they're gonna create a new legacy of it, because obviously you know Mike, who's got a sister, Holly, she's got friends, and they all they're into playing Dungeons and Dragons, which also another thing that's from the 80s as well, Dungeons and Dragons. Um, so I'm thinking to myself, okay, they're gonna do a whole new legacy here after this, so they're gonna move away from the original cast members to you know for some new blood here for next season. Nope, it's just up to the way they left it at, and I'm thinking to myself, well, besides the animated form they're gonna do, which is gonna come out uh this year, like around April. Some from April on Netflix is gonna come out. I'm interested in seeing though. I'm very interested to see how it is, the animated edition of it. But I'm thinking to myself as well. Um, After seeing that ending of season 5, I think myself, um, I don't know where else they can go. They can go with this one. When it comes to it, after they just left us with that whole thing. Because especially when they show L traveling, somewhere. But again, that's the story that Mike was telling, that he believes that she's still out there, you know, and they believe, that someday she will come back, just with no problems, no more when it comes to anyone going after her and everything. So I don't know, but I'm hoping they'll do something like that, because this was a very great show. And it's a shame it's already came to an end after 5 seasons.
It was one of the worst shows ever. You're just hyping it up.
Oh wow. But yeah, but it's on Netflix, folks. To watch. All those seasons. And again, if you're a fan for season, for the new Stranger Things coming up, in anime form, it's coming up in April. So it's not gonna be the same, obviously, because obviously it's exactly the same. Like I said, the cast members is not there. The voiceovers for them. And on top of that, I think it's gonna be like more less violent, because obviously the one we saw, the one of those Stranger Things, they had a lot of violence.
Robert, you don't like violence?
I love violence, obviously. I actually enjoy them, watching these shows. There's a lot of blood, a lot of, also a few cursing. I'm not saying drop F bombs or anything, but yeah, those. Actually, I can't remember if they did. If they made it. No, they didn't. No. They didn't really focus on that much, profanity, but there's moments there that was pretty good in the movie. And there's some sad moments too. I mean, that movie, the show.
Nobody cares. Wow.
Yeah, I guess. And by the way, one of the actors that was in Stranger Things was also in this one movie I saw called Violent Night from 2022. The one who plays Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah, yes, I know that actor.
Yeah.
He's a very good actor. He's a very good actor.
Yes, he is. And on top of that, with him being Santa Claus, with him being Santa Claus on Violent Night, the movie itself, I thought was
better than Goldberg. I was gonna say, you thought he did better than Goldberg?
I thought he did better than Goldberg. Yeah.
You remember that with Goldberg was the killer Santa Claus?
Yeah.
What was that movie called again? I think it was called Violent Night, or no.
Wait, talking about Goldberg or with
Yeah, Goldberg. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. But
at least that movie, even though it was bad, at least it was like entertaining, funny bad. So.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. I'm trying to find it right now.
Are you just glad he didn't spear anybody in that movie?
Oh, yeah, of course. I remember now. Santa Slay. Santa
Slay.
Yeah, what?
You know,
what
Robert,
name?
he should have did a jackhammer on somebody in that movie.
I guess. But yeah, what a name, right?
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't a good movie, but if I have to give it one thing, at least it was entertaining and funny at the same time. So,
what movie?
Santa Slay. You remember the one with Goldberg when he was the killer?
Oh, yeah.
I was basically saying yes, Goldberg. It's not a good movie, but at least I thought it was entertaining and funny. So, like at least that kept me entertained. So,
pretty much. But Violent Night was pretty good. Of what I saw.
Yeah, no, that movie. That's a good movie.
It has elements of Home Alone. They even reference Home Alone in this movie as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that was violent, by the way. That was just so violent than Stranger Things. But because and he has some F-bombs in this movie as well. And they're gonna make a part 2. And you know what's going to be in part 2 later this year? MJF.
Oh yeah, MJF is gonna be in it.
Which I'm pretty sure he's gonna be the villain. Either the top villain or he's gonna be one of those henchmen.
I'm better than you, and you know it.
Right, pretty much. And then when it comes to these kids, he probably will call because they're fans of Santa Claus. He's gonna curse at them by saying, "You fucking marks."
You fucking marks. Fire me! Fire me!
Oh man. All right. Also, speaking of movies as well, since we're in a middle of a snowmageddon, because these snows will not go away.
Mm-hmm.
I saw this movie called Noel. It's a Disney movie from 2019, let's say. Basically, this movie is about the daughter being the daughter of Santa Claus, ends up being a Santa Claus later on. So it's one of those movies, probably. Instead of the son of Santa Claus, we got the daughter of Santa Claus being Santa Claus.
I don't believe I ever watched it. I'm being honest with you. I actually don't think I've ever watched the movie. So.
I watched it. I was like, okay, it wasn't bad, but at the same time, like,
this is boring.
I seen
like
I seen that. I didn't think it was boring. There was some funny moments in the movie. And there was some good acting, but I'm like,
just not for me, basically.
It wasn't for me. I mean, it was better than Christmas Bounty. The one the Miz was in.
Oh God.
I believe that's what it's called. But I don't know. But I digress. And also, I rewatched Jingle All the Way from 1996. Obviously, never gets old. This movie.
Yeah.
But I did watch Jingle All the Way 2 from 2014. WWE film. Jingle All the Way 2 with Santana Morella. I liked it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, it's the first time I ever heard you praise.
It's surprising. I know it's surprising, folks. It's freaking news. I actually like the movie that WWE did there.
Well, I mean, anything's better than that terrible Leprechaun movie that WWE Studios made.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me to pay for me to watch that movie.
That movie was shit. It was garbage.
Yeah, when it comes to movies that WWE will do, like Behind Enemy Lines was fucking boring shit. And then when it comes to and like I said, also with Leprechaun, doing their own origins.
Yeah, that one was just terrible. Like it was just trash, just pure trash.
Yeah. And they're doing their own movies when it comes to Scooby Doo and the Flintstones. Surprised they didn't do them with the Jetsons. Maybe they did.
Oh, they did. They did do one with the Jetsons.
Oh, they did.
I believe they did one with the Jetsons. Yeah, I believe they did.
Well,
but yes, the Scooby Doo ones. The Scooby Doo ones I have watched. I have watched Scooby Doo ones.
But yeah,
and I will say this. I mean, they're okay for kids. I'll say this. Maybe you might like if you're a little kid, but
probably.
But as far as a grown man, I mean, it ain't the worst thing ever. But at the same time, nah, I'm good. And by the way, the premise of the movie will make you laugh. Well, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie, or at least seen the script of the movie, or at least seen someone talk about the movie before, like in a YouTube video. But
nope.
Basically, the movie was like a bear, like basically a wrestling bear burying all the main event talents. That's basically what the movie was.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And guess who the bear was? Guess who was underneath the mask of the bear? Guess who it was? Robert. Okay. It was the Game. I'm not even kidding.
What? What?
Not even kidding you. Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes. Have you watched that movie, the Scooby-Doo movie?
Are you serious?
With WWE?
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
You remember in the movie how there was a bear, right? I
remember.
And he basically buried all the top talent, like the Miz, John Cena, Kane, all those guys. And I tell Rob, guess who will end up being at the end? It was the Game.
The Game. Well, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense.
God. That's just going to the movie.
And I would have got away with it. I would have got away with it if it was for you meddling kids.
Terrible.
I think you enjoy it just because how bad it is. You're like, you know what? This is actually pretty funny. I actually think this is.
I remember AJ Lee's part of that movie, right?
Yeah,
AJ Lee and Cara. Yeah.
Also Stephanie McMahon and Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard they were in too.
And apparently,
where are you?
You're fire.
Give me some Scooby snacks.
Oh God. I ain't talking about the treat Scooby snack. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my God, man.
And I remember, I think it was like WrestleMania City. Isn't that what the place was?
Yeah,
WrestleMania City.
WrestleMania City. I'm like, why is this not a real place? Like, what the fuck? I wish this was a real place.
That sounds like that sounds like an amusement park. WrestleMania City.
Yeah, come on. Wouldn't you want to visit there if it wasn't an amusement park? WrestleMania City.
I would. Like a WrestleMania themed amusement park, like kind of how it was in 33, but actual amusement park. I would go there. I would go there.
I would visit it. Fuck it. I don't care.
Come ride the slam herd around the world.
Yep. We're gonna go to
here's a one for
train.
Here's a ride for, or here's a attraction for Robert. Can you beat the game?
Can you beat the game?
Yeah. No, I ride beat the streak.
Yep. I can see those games where you hit a hammer and you hit the bell. I know that'd be like a Triple H saying you get a sledgehammer to hit the bell.
Yeah, the bell's actually Booker T's face. Oh no.
Oh no. People like you doesn't. Oh, no.
I'm gonna ride the boyhood dream to make your dreams come true.
Yep, the boyhood dream. Yep.
And here's also a new ride, the Cody Vader. Okay, no one's gonna ride that.
Oh wow! Wow.
Oh man. All right. But yeah. About actually seeing those two movies, Jingle All the Way. I like. All right. I thought part 2 again was gonna be bad, but it's being pretty good. But it's not. It's still not. The original Jingle All the Way. So that's iconic. That I'm not saying Jingle All the Way. Yeah, Jingle All the Way 2. It's definitely iconic, but I thought it was good. And also one more thing to talk about. I watched the Black Phone too, and I'm like, wow. The Black Phone too.
Oh, the Black Phone, okay.
And I'm like, wow. I wasn't expecting that. What they did there in that film. Because basically it was picking up where they left off from part 1, which I thought part 1 was good. part 2 ends up being pretty good as well. But I like, man, this story, it really, still 180 here when it comes to this guy still being alive. But basically he became Freddy Krueger in a way. So they took some elements from Nightmare on Elm Street for him, for the Black Phone 2, and I thought it worked out pretty well, this movie. So yeah, this was a real good movie from part 1, leading to the sequel for part 2, and that's it. There's gonna be no other sequels after that. It was just just only 2 series of it, the Black Phone and the Black Phone 2. So pretty well done film when it comes to a horror movie. See, this is it's rare I get to say, during in this day and age, that a horror movie works, for any netball babies, to watch, and that Black Phone, it did its job. So there you go. And no, Smile didn't do it for me, in case you're wondering.
Talking about the Juice WRLD song? That's a good song. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the movie.
No, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. I know what you're talking
about. And when Smile 2 comes out, I'm going to see that. I will watch it. But
it already is out. I'm pretty sure it already is out.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, it's out right.
I'm pretty sure it's already out.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You say it was a great movie, so I don't know, but it is.
Yeah, out. Actually, it is out. But yeah, I was not fond of part 1. I didn't think part 1 it was any great, and I doubt it was gonna be any better in part 2. But I'll check it out. I'll check it out whenever I can.
Well, why do you hate everything? Wow.
Oh wow. Well, speaking of hating something, now let's talk about the Royal Rumble.
Oh God.
Because apparently people hated the Royal Rumble. Now I didn't think it was that bad, but at the same time, I get where some people come from when it comes to Royal Rumble being Royal Fumble for 2026. And they could be right with some things. But when it comes to matches itself, there was some good matches. There was some matches that were bad. Like the championship match, for example. I'll get to that later. But it wasn't too bad, but it just didn't. It was one of the weakest part of the show. I'll tell you that much. But the Royal Rumble was solid at best. And looking back at Omega, I do agree with you now. Looking back at it, the Women's Rumble was way better than the men's.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't see this from the beginning, obviously. But apparently, Triple H was stroking his ego again.
New era. Yeah.
Well, not just that. I'm talking about what comes to the appeal package they open the show. Didn't you say something about Triple H?
Oh yeah, the intro video. Yeah. Yes, it was the.
Yeah, didn't you say? Yeah, I didn't see. I couldn't see at the time because I was doing something else. And then once I finally got a chance to tune into Royal Rumble, the first thing I saw was Charlotte and Alexa in the ring. So basically, I missed the entire beginning of it.
There was a promo video. Obviously, the intro video for.
Yeah. So apparently, Triple Ego struck again, where he made all about himself.
Oh, you talking about Royal Rumble? Oh yeah, with the opening.
Yeah. You know what he's talking about. We both saw it.
Yeah. When like they show like other Royal Rumble winners, right? And then front and center was him winning the Royal Rumble. Like the ego of this man.
Well,
yeah, I couldn't believe what I saw. I'm like,
I can believe it.
I guess the best I can say about that is that I'm glad I missed it, because when I tuned into the show, the first thing I saw was Charlotte and Alexa in the ring.
Yeah, Robert, you would have hated it. I'm just being honest. You would have hated it.
Well, we're not done yet because we still got WrestleMania to come.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
I just hope I'll find something to be busy with beforehand. But then again, I'll probably be working, so I'll probably be coming in late of it. But either way, I don't know. It depends. But either way, but Royal Rumble, January 31st, 2026 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, in this stadium, by the way, they built in for the in 4 weeks. I think they did. Like, really?
Like I said before, unfortunately, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a bunch of slave laborers that did all that.
I mean, obviously that's what it was, but it's a Riyadh season stadium. That's what they're calling it. And okay, and after seeing this stadium, I'm like, oh wow, it's not a bad stadium. Until we got to the atmosphere of it for the show, because people were talking about people were talking about how it looked empty, and I can see why. Because if you couldn't see the crowds, because here's the thing, there were crowds there. They were there. You just couldn't see them. And you want to know why? Because the sections of those seats had LED lights. So yeah, they were basically wearing John Cena t-shirts, because you can't see them.
You can't see me when you play peekaboo. Wow.
They were playing peekaboo. To be honest with you, like who thought that was a good idea?
You can't see me.
Who thought that was a good idea? No, one of the people thought there was no crowds there because you couldn't see them. Those LED lights, prevent. Like, what the fuck?
Robert,
I'm not gonna lie though. Half the arena just looked empty to me.
Holy shit, man! That was not a good look. And people want to talk about how TNA, they're hanging crowds there. I mean, yes, obviously there were no crowds there, but you could see. But look how WWE just did that. Now obviously there were people there. You just going to see them. And then I guess when they realized that they couldn't see them, I'm like, yeah, let's not do this thing. Let's not have these lights be on. You think? Holy shit, man! Hey, maybe they were wearing.
Some people need to be fired. That's all I'm gonna say. Some people need to be fired.
I mean, obviously, yeah. But hey, maybe if they wear some neon yellow outfits like Tony Schiavone did from time like last week, maybe they probably was so.
Oh god.
Yeah, yes, so I swear about
I saw that.
Yeah, Tony. I like, what the fuck you doing, Tony? Like,
he really loves making himself look like an idiot on AEW, doesn't he?
Wait, who?
Tony Schiavone.
Tony Schiavone. Last week he was wearing neon yellow tie with sneakers. Like, what the fuck is he? What is he doing?
Wait, what was your hair?
Oh man. Yeah, it was yellow sneaker. It was neon yellow sneakers, but with a tie. Like, why are you wearing? That's the color you said to wear. Like, you're not a fucking manager. You're a fucking announcer. Announcers don't need the show to be noticeable like this, unless you're Excalibur, who's a fucking mark, sock face.
I think it's great.
So I guess Bonnie stole some stuff from his clothes from his wardrobe. I guess.
I won't go that far.
You said it was last week.
Last week, yeah, last week.
Okay.
But I was saying, maybe the crowd should wear neon yellow colors, to just so we could see them. For those that were sitting in the LED sections. I mean, what's next? You're gonna have LED your ring ropes too? Why at it?
Oh, I see it. I see what he's wearing.
Yeah, he looked ridiculous.
Hey, maybe it's comfortable, bro. Maybe it's comfortable.
No, I mean, Robert, you're ridiculous. What?
Wow.
Yeah, if worked out, if you're not, portraying as a ring, a ring announcer or a commentator, whatever, like, or I don't know. I don't know what Tony Schiavone is. Maybe he's going through some midlife crisis. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I always think on when that cover. It was annoying. Like it's bad enough that he's a softball listening on commentary as well, next to Softface. But now he's wearing different. Now he's wearing neon colors, which is nothing wrong with that, by the way. I'm saying, no one cares to see Tony Schiavone wearing neon colors. All you do is just interview with your normal clothes on, and just be professional. That just look professional. That's basically what I'm trying to say here. Anyways, moving on. I don't want to get worked up here. Oh wait. Okay, now I remember. Oh, because the LED sections that we couldn't see. These people. But anyways, so yeah, Wade Barrett. Wait, was Wade Barrett there? I'm pretty sure he was there, right? Yes, he was there. It was Wade Barrett, Michael Cole, your commentators. We'll get to Michael Cole, by the way. Well, he's some blunders he made. But apparently those are some dark matches that happened. You had the Y6, Dexter Lewis and Joe Gacy defeated the MFTs, which was Sol Sikoa and Tamatonga. 10 minutes and 27 seconds. Great. This program is still going on. The program that no one cares. And you had the Motion Machine Guns and Shinsuke Nakamura. It's a New Day. Kofi Kingston, Xavier Woods, and Christian Waller. 6-man tag team match, 11 minutes and 15 seconds with Motor City and Nakamura winning. So they found time to have these guys in dark matches. Cool.
I was gonna say, where the fuck has the Motor City Machine Guns been?
Well, there's your answer. They were in a dark match in Saudi Arabia at the time.
Yeah, damn shame. This should be on TV.
I agree.
No, they should be in a retirement home. Wow.
Was just last year they were part of the Royal Rumble card. This year they're part of the card, but in a dark match. Great job there.
Well, who are they? Well, oh god.
Who are they?
I mean, now obviously no one's going to know. It's not going to know who they are, obviously, because they don't watch anything else but WWE. But then again, even in the current days, they probably don't even know who they are.
You know who they are, Robert? You know who they are? They're just a bunch of vanilla midgets.
Pretty much, yeah, I guess. But yeah, because again, we'll get to a little more later of it. What comes to the women's and men's. For example, the women's Royal Rumble match, we'll start off with this one. It lasted 1 hour and 7 minutes, where the winner will receive a World Championship title of their choosing against the women's, against who was the women's champion at WrestleMania 42. And fuck your Simon.
Wow.
Anyways, so let's go to the number entry, and we'll talk about some highlights we'll go see the entries, and then we'll get to the eliminations, and we'll get to who won. So here we go. Number 1, Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
And Charlotte Flair had a good performance, and I'll get to the timeline of it when we get to it as well. Once we get to the eliminations. Number 2, which by the way, some people closed out. If Charlotte Flair came out, then the next one was going to be her tag team partner, which it was number 2, Alexa Bliss.
Yep.
And basically what I saw here, they teased attacking each other with finishers, want them to not attack each other because
Looks like they were
rather team
trying to
up.
do the whole. They were trying to do the whole demolition thing, basically.
It's like, I was gonna eliminate you. I was close.
Well,
But I got
it wasn't
you.
on that level. Unfortunately, it wasn't on that level because at least the mission went at each other. By actually connecting to each other.
But this is more playful, like
This is more playful. Yeah, more playful. And like seeing this, I'm like, okay,
Yeah, this would happen if we say when you do Casino Gauntlet match next year and All In or whatever, and then they have number 1 be Matt Jackson, number 2 be Nick Jackson. Oh god.
Oh boy. And then I was gonna super kick you.
So yeah,
would you love it, Robert? No.
I don't know.
You're like no.
Obviously, I won't. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just annoyed. I mean, this didn't annoy me, but I was like, okay. So number 3, Kiana James. Kiana James really showcased a lot in this match. Kind of remind me of what she did in the Outside Challenge.
I'll be honest with you, I think she was one of the best performing women in this match. To be honest with you.
Yeah, which was surprising because I thought when she came out,
I thought she was like, all right, she's probably gonna get thrown out by Charlotte and Alexis.
Yeah, I thought so too. No. But no, they gave her a good showing. She lasted a long time.
And again, we will get to the number once we get to eliminations. But yeah, she did pretty good for someone who's into the Rumble with after having a secretary lead, being working pretty well. Cause you hear that a lot of people that when they get torn ACL, whatever, and they're not the same, they go to perform differently. Kiana James, and even Curtis Charlotte Flair, even though Charlotte Flair, look at she's struggling, but she still moves pretty well. But Kiana James, she looks like she's it's like she never had surgery, after being away from the ring, and she looked like she never lost a step. So go on her. Number 4 was surprising to me because this was way too early for her to be in the Rumble. Nia Jax.
Yeah, it looks like they got rid of this. I guess is finally after all these years they finally ended the spot of her being one of the final women to enter and dominating the whole Rumble. I guess they got rid of that finally.
Yeah, they did. So yeah, and again, we'll get to more for elimination. Number 5, Nile. She kind of got some reaction when it comes to crowds going for the "You Suck" rhythm for the American Made theme. But other than that, not much reaction for her. Number 6. Yeah. Number 6, Lola Vice, who didn't get much of a reaction as well.
Lola Vice.
Well, I mean, I definitely enjoyed seeing her. So,
but I enjoyed. I think we all enjoyed to see her. But yeah, she was there. NXT.
Yep.
So far, one surprise there that people were not expecting to see her. But for those that knew about the reports of it, some people that from NXT end up showing up to Saudi Arabia, and there was a reason why. So, but number 7, Candice LeRae, who also really got reaction, and on top of that, new music.
And it sucked. It was.
I don't know what to make of it. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it, but Candice LeRae got new music. Candice LeRae got new music, and I don't know what to make. I
said, Candice LeRae got new music, and it sounded like garbage.
Oh, you just now hearing this? She's had it for since last year, like a few months ago. She's had it for a while.
That theme song sucks. Whatever it is.
Good for me. Good for me because I never heard it.
Literally, when I first heard it, I'm like, what was this? Like 2K from Parts Unknown, the Superstar.
Well, then again, they don't really show her a lot, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
No. Instead, I have to see Saint Face more than her, unfortunately.
Oh my God, get over it. Oh.
What? He sucks.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does. He's fucking trash.
No, he's not. Okay, we're not doing this anyway.
If he's so great, then why is he not a main eventer? Oh yeah, that's exactly.
That's not his fault. That's not his fault.
Well, either way, let me get to number 8. Excuse me. Number 8, Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
Also, didn't really get much of a reaction as well.
For someone who's crowd reacted to almost nobody unless you're like a big star, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's it. That's how it is for Saudi Arabia, really.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of a reaction, someone actually did get a reaction because number 9. Because it was just before she came out, where we had some eliminations happen. But I'm not gonna get to that yet until we get but basically 2 people got eliminated in the process of it, and then all of a sudden Becky just comes out, and she got a reaction. Who's the women's NXT champion?
Yep, the man, Becky Lynch, big time back.
Come around, yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Then number 10. She didn't get much of a reaction as well, but Sora Ruka from NXT.
She got a big reaction for me.
Oh, yes. Indeed.
I was happy to see her.
I was happy to see her, too.
I knew she was going to be in it anyways, but yeah, I'm glad to see her, though.
Yeah. Yeah, and she ends up being part of it. Number 11, Roxanne Perez. The Iron Woman from last year.
Yep, and she was dressed as Shingo from Kim Possible. That was awesome.
Yes, she was. Even though I'm not very big on Kim Possible, but yeah, she did.
Get out. Well,
I'm sorry, I never got the deal of Kim Possible.
Get out.
But hey, what do I know? But anyways,
I don't think Rob's gonna like my opinion on Wicked now.
Oh wait, that's right. You was gonna say something about Wicked. What you thought about Wicked though?
All right, here we go. It wasn't for me. I didn't think it was trash, but I was kind of bored of it. To be honest, I got bored.
It's more of a musical than
Yeah, that's probably why I'm just like, it's not for me. I'm sorry, it was not for me at all. Wasn't a terrible movie, but nah.
Oh no, it wasn't like like Joker too, but
no. That was just trash. No, that was just pure trash. No. But as far as Wicked goes, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it was terrible, but it just I wasn't into it. I kind of got.
You also got thing too. It was basically based on the Broadway, of Wicked.
Yeah, and I know it was based off the Wizard of Oz, of.
And that's yeah. Basically, they have some elements of from Wizard of Oz and other things that's related to to that whole thing.
I think it's supposed to be like a prequel or something like that. I can't remember. But.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like prequel.
And I haven't watched the second one, so I can't have an opinion.
Like an origin.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't watched the second one, so I don't have an opinion on that one. But as far as the first one goes,
yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
It was okay, I guess, but same time, it wasn't for me really. So.
Right. I mean, obviously that could be a great one, because I get it. Music, some musicals, sometimes it doesn't really do it for a lot of people. Even for me, musical, for movies, there's really do it for me. But this one I thought it did, because mainly because I love Wizard of Oz, so.
Frozen's better, Smart. Wow.
Frozen's good too. It's good too. I know some people that probably didn't like it. Frozen, but anyways.
Frozen 2.
But
I have never watched that movie, Frozen 2.
Actually, I didn't see. Yeah, I didn't see Frozen 2 yet.
I know. Apparently, Frozen 2's been out for years, but I have never watched it. Even to this very day, I have never watched it. I've only watched the first Frozen movie because that movie was like the biggest movie of like the year when that came out. So
indeed it was. Yeah,
it was hands down probably the most over movie that year when it came out.
It sure was.
Like if you want to use wrestling terms, literally over. So over.
What movie?
Frozen. when it came out.
Oh yeah, let
I was
it go,
basically
let it go.
Yeah, I was basically saying, like, if you want to use wrestling terms, yeah, the movie was over, like mega over.
For the first
That
time in forever.
Yep. You want to build a snowman? Yeah, we all know those songs. Iconic songs.
Yeah,
Hey, Tony,
there was a song.
I think that's Tony Khan's favorite song. You want to build a snowman? Oh no.
Well,
Do you
to him,
want to build a snowman?
what for him? You want to create hologram?
No, yeah.
By the way, did you hear what Sockface said, called Hall?
What do you say? What do you say?
What do you say?
He literally botched his name and called him Holograph.
Holograph. Wow.
Hologram.
Yeah, he called him hologram. I'm like, it's hologram, you fucking idiot. It's not hologram. I don't even like hologram. I'm corrected.
You just made a simple mistake. You guys just
and by the way, I know we talked about the debut, but I don't think we ever talked about the match itself. You know, El Clon and Mark Briscoe.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
The match sucked. El Clon's he's fucking trash. I'm sorry. He's terrible.
And he no-sold the Jay Driller.
I'm like, yeah, good job, you idiot. Good job there. Dude, the dude's literally you know what? You know who I think of El Clon? He's basically the AEW Vikingo. He's fucking trash. All flips, no wrestling basics, no nothing. He sucks.
So yeah, I found that to be very disrespectful.
I think in the ring he's worse than Ricochet, to be honest with you. I think he's worse.
Oh shit. Now he wasn't exciting me in the ring when it comes to where he was doing. This El Clon. But they already fuck him up though. You plus
So I saw a review and I'm like, and literally I quote you not, and I quote the guy literally said, "Oh, I think El Clon should have won." I'm like, are you a fucking idiot?
No, he shouldn't have won.
He should have won. I'm like, okay, you're smoking some major crack. You think El Clon should have won that match? Are you what?
It means his debut. Win.
Yeah. So Jay, I don't know if you watched that match. So Jalen, I know you. I know you obviously know about Tommaso Ciampa's debut, but did you watch the match itself? You know, El Clon and Mark Briscoe.
No.
Good.
Not in.
Well, then again, you did say you're not a fan of El Clon by seeing him. So
yeah, I didn't. Yeah, so
yeah. Well, I guess you're justified now. He's basically AEW's Vikingo, where he's all flips and no wrestling.
Oh boy.
He no-sold the Jay Driller.
He no-sold what?
Oh, the Jay Driller.
That's Mark Briscoe's finisher move, right?
Mark and Jay.
Which is Jay Briscoe's finisher.
Right. And he no-sold it, like.
And I guess you want to count it. That's also Will Ospreay's finisher, but it's called the Tiger Driver.
So what? Like, is he like invincible or something? Like, is that what they're building him up as, or like?
I don't know what they were doing, but I'll tell you one thing: they were fucked.
He got hit with the move, and then he just got right back up. That's basically how it went.
Oh, so he pulled a sting, basically.
Or if you want to say Taz,
or Taz, yeah, because he used to do that too.
He's near those guys. He couldn't listen. He couldn't listen. Because of Sting, Taz, and Hook. Let's include Hook out there because they already fucked up Hook too, by the way. But Taz and Sting, he couldn't lace with their fucking boots. This El Clon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but thing is, I was saying,
I never seen him wrestle. Not even before he was El Clon. I have never seen him wrestle. So
I was never.
And after seeing that, I'm like, yeah, this guy sucks. Fuck him. He automatically.
And they already fucked it. And they already fucked over the El Clon thing already because.
Dude, he's literally, like I said, he's just literally AEW's Vikingo. He just fucking sucks.
Especially the AEW had Vikingo there.
I mean, they already had him, yes, but now the WWE has him. He's the AEW version of Vikingo.
But you already fucked up this whole El Clon thing because I said this before when you had this guy debut after a hologram got hurt. and he won't be back till later on in 2026. I was saying, how this guy be undefeated, and then when it was time for for Hogan to come back, you can do your stupid undefeated streak, of who, streak versus streak between these two, and obviously with Hogan winning. But they already fucked that up now because Elcon lost. Like, you know what? Fuck you, AEW. You fucking don't know how to tell any good stories. Not they knew how to tell one of the first from the start, but still, like, so yeah, the story that you could have done there, and you chose to not do it because what is that? What stories are they actually trying to tell there? No stories, because all they want to showcase. Oh, we're the best wrestlers. You're not in the best promotion where the wrestlers should be wrestling. And if that's the case, then you must bring in Evil.
They must also bring in Evil.
Anyways, back to the Rumble. Number 12.
Okay,
Maxine Dupree.
Here's the video. Here's the video I found of where the guy literally said Al Clone should have won the match. I'm like, oh my god, really? So basically, you're gonna reward Al Clone for being garbage. Okay, good luck to their pals. Here's a video. There you go. I shared it with you. You might have to skip some parts because obviously not really important to what we're talking about. But yeah, I think you might recognize the guy though when you hear him talk. You're like, okay, I recognize this dude. So, right, I think I've shared his videos before in the past.
All right, so I'll check it out. Though.
But yeah, you're gonna think it's laughable when he says, "Oh, I think Al Clone should have won." I'm like, what? He's like, what?
Oh, Clone should have won.
I'm like, are you Kai?
But anyways,
fucking Kai. Oh,
yeah, like I said,
get the fuck out of here! Like,
no, obviously not.
Dude, that's just as bad as me saying, you know what? Jinder Mahal should have beat Seth Rollins and went on that Raw match they had. Like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Sure. But yeah, but like I said, number 12 was Maxine Dupree. Then we got number 13, Natty, with new music.
And it actually sounds good.
It does. It does. I mean, she still got the intro, Bret Hart's guitar, playing there, but she got new music, and like, all right, not bad at all. And we get to
looks 14. Like they're finally getting her away from just being her, trying to make her the female version of Bret Hart. So.
Yeah, now she's Bloodsport Natty.
Yeah, Bloodsport Natty Neidhart. So.
That's right. And then number 14, Liv Morgan. More of her later. Number 15, Lash Legend had a dominating performance, and we'll get to who she eliminated. We'll get to her eliminations, later on.
Which, by the way, thank you, Lash. Thank you.
Yeah, which we'll get to that part.
Really, you're saying that about Charlotte? Really?
No, not her.
No, not her. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot about it.
Yes. Yeah, we'll get to that. We're getting close. 16, Selena with her turbo music and no reaction.
Yep.
Moving on. 17, Big Sexy Raquel Rodriguez.
Oh yeah, man. Woo, she looked good. Look good. Yeah.
I think she might have some low reaction, but then we get to number 18, and she got a reaction. Chelsea Green.
Oh yeah, she had a really big reaction. Yeah, they like her.
And they were chanting her name. I'm like, they were.
Yeah.
Obviously, she was my dark horse pick to win the Rumble, but I didn't think she was going to win either way. But
they still like her.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, we got breaking news here.
What?
Okay, so another Minneapolis update. Breaking news.
Oh Lord!
Oh hell no!
You guys
What
are gonna laugh
happened?
at this. No, don't worry. It's not. Well,
you're
actually,
laugh.
it's
We're
bad,
gonna
but
laugh.
you're gonna laugh at this. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Minneapolis has been nominated by The Nation magazine for the Nobel Peace Prize for its quote-unquote non-violent anti-ICE protest. The nomination
Are they serious with that?
cities. I think it is. It seems official. The nomination highlights the city's activism around immigration policies and its recent high-profile demonstrations. And yeah, this is a fucking joke. Tell me this is a joke.
Dude, April's not until 2 months, bro. Like April's in 2 months. What are we doing?
Is this actually? No, it's actually legit. Oh my god!
Oh my god! They can't be. They're giving.
Oh my god!
They're giving Minnesota a Nobel Peace Prize for quote unquote peaceful protest against
non-violent
ICE agents. Against ICE agents when their job is to get rid of illegal immigrants. Yeah, the Nobel Peace Prize has lost all its credibility now. It lost all its credibility. We went from Martin Luther King to this. What is this, bro? That's a joke. That's
the same Nobel Peace Prize that tried to nominate Hillary Clinton. I'm like, oh, get the fuck out.
Oh my, yeah. Get the hell out of here with that, man. That's a joke.
Well, Robert, you got any thoughts on that? Because you got any thoughts on that, Robert? Besides how funnily bad that is.
It's almost like they didn't watch the news. And go ahead.
Well, first off, it's a little crap when it comes to that whole thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
But speaking of breaking news, which I forgot to share this, even though it's not really breaking news because it was yesterday, it's news, but still.
Okay.
But let's just say it's breaking news too as well because during the time during the whole talk we'll be talking about NXT for a bit. New NXT champion.
Oh yeah. Believe in Joe Hendry.
And Jordan hates it.
Yeah,
Jordan hates it. He hates so much that he actually tuned into the show to watch Joe Hendry win, so that he riot.
Yeah. And obviously, Booker T singing a song, "Wave your hands from side to side to say, I believe Joe Hendry." That's freaking hilarious, bro. Him singing his song.
Robert, are you glad it wasn't Jackson Drake or whatever the hell his name was?
Thank God. I think it would be, but thank God.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be, but
no,
I thought it would.
No, I think you should win it from him. Oh God.
I thought it was going to be Ricky Saints retaining or being 2-time NXT champion, but hey, I'm happy that Joe Hendry won it. So, hey, I even commented, he went from TNA
I
World
would have
Champion.
loved to hear Robert's rant if they actually put the bell on Jackson Drake.
Nah, they weren't going to do that. Nah.
Well, either way, I would have loved to hear Robert's rant about it.
No, I'm not saying it's not possible that he'll end up winning it because they give him the Evolve Championship of all things as well.
Yeah, we went from Austin Theory to Jackson Drake when it comes to the Evolve title.
Yeah, but anyways,
which I'm sorry, Austin Theory would mop the floor of him. So
yeah,
all
exactly.
Day.
But anyways,
and Austin Theory's a way better wrestler and looks way more impressive than Jackson Drake. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. So number 19, Julia, the Women's United States Champion. Number 20, Io Sky, who is one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions.
Yep.
Number 21, the winner of the first ever Women's Royal Rumble, Asuka.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Number 22, the other half of the Women's World Tag Team Champions, the Eradicator, Rhea Ripley.
And she got a big
This
pop.
is my brutality. And she got the biggest pop
she
of the
got a
night.
big pop.
Yeah.
Until
Dude,
it gets
she
somebody else.
always
who got
gets the
big pop.
biggest pops.
Oh yeah, bro.
Pops.
Yeah. Until we get
she's
somebody else.
overpushed.
We'll get to.
She's overpushed.
Which
Wow.
we'll get to. Oh yeah. Some people are like,
Yeah, she's so overpushed that she gets the biggest pops every week on Raw. Okay.
Yeah. And her and Neo's elevating the tag team division for the women. So
I mean, I do realize they down her down of going to the women's title. Yeah, I do realize that, right?
yeah.
No.
She's still overpushed.
Well, we want her to be like John Cena and challenge for the world title every week, like he did when he was in his prime.
I mean, which is better for her to be the next 17 time?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want her to bury all the vanilla midget women. Oh,
Yeah. Anyways, but we'll get to who got a big reaction when we get to it. But number 23, Bailey, who unfortunately barely got any reaction for someone who won the Rumble 2 years ago.
Yep. She's not pretty enough. Well.
Wow.
Oh,
I mean, so that's Tammy Stitch, I guess. I guess, yo.
Oh Lord. Oh boy.
Yeah, because Tammy Stitch, says she's ugly. Yeah, but yeah. Look yourself in the mirror there, honey.
Yeah, exactly.
That beauty you had once before is gone. So,
fuck it's long gone. I agree.
Number 24.
Wait.
The NXT Women's Champion, JC Jane.
The rock star, JC Jane.
I'm glad she made it.
Yeah. I remember when she came out. We thought it was like, oh, Robbie, your favorite's coming out. Yep.
All I need to say is, the moment she's that she's away from NXT, hopefully they'll do her justice on the main roster. Because not saying she's horrible champion, because she's doing her best. The problem is they're all hot and cold with her faction, but they can't they'll have them win, then they have them lose, and then like this is why I gave up on it. Like, what, forget it. I'm why even bother?
I guess Robert is gonna blame Shawn Michaels, right?
Shawn Michaels to blame, Bruce Prichard's to blame, whoever else Anthony's to blame, maybe Matt Blue's to blame too.
Does he even have any input in the creative in NXT?
Matt Blue
won't surprise me if yes, but again, he's the one who got Manuel's fired.
He's probably producer.
Yeah. Well,
probably.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right about that.
Yeah, he's probably producer, maybe.
And I know Bruce Prichard still has stuff to do in NXT too.
Yeah. Even if he's not there, because I'm pretty sure he'll do Zoom calls, whatever.
Yeah, because they do Zoom calls. Yeah.
Well, I can't be there. Also, I'll do a Zoom call. Oh, I mean,
who does the creative? Obviously, Shawn Michaels is obviously the head of that.
Yeah.
From what I heard, apparently, I think there was a couple of guys that were. Pete Dunne apparently does some creative stuff in NXT now. Apparently.
Oh, that's awesome. Cool.
I think he's like a producer or something.
Really?
Yeah, Pete Dunne's apparently
cool.
a producer for NXT. Only Lorcan apparently is a producer too.
Oh, yeah, I know Only Lorcan is around. Yeah.
Timothy Thatcher. I think we all knew that one too. Timothy Thatcher.
Yeah.
Yes, we all knew. Well, unfortunately,
there's a couple other people I'm probably forgetting that are also producers for NXT.
Yeah, but unfortunately, with those guys, it's not enough where for those guys to overrule the shitty booking on.
No. I'm just saying, like, they're like producers, like for like matches and stuff.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. All right. Oh, that's good though. That's good. Number 25, Nikki Bella, and no one cares. Number 26, Lara Valkyria. She got. Woo.
Yeah, she got some moves. Yeah.
She's not Ric Flair. Wow.
A, she got reaction. Unlike
she got
Nikki
reaction.
Bella.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. Number 27, Kalani Jordan, who's gonna make everyone regret ever crossing her in that range.
Yeah, yep. Robert, she's her. Come on, she's her.
She's her. Yep.
You're gonna regret that.
Yep.
No, she's not just her. She's really her.
Yeah, she's really her. Yeah. I saw the T-shirt. She's really her.
Now, obviously, I don't know what's going on other than
come on, Robert. Come on, Robert. Her fiance's him, so that means she's her.
She's really her.
Yeah, pretty much. And obviously, I love Kalani good, obviously. But I think she's doing a fantastic role of being a heel, even though there's still no reason why she should turn heel in the first place, because the whole thing of she's a traitor because she's a still TNA champion that they chose to have her go over there to.
Yeah, you know why she turned heel, Robert? Because Jordan Grace slapped her, and she said, "You're gonna regret it." That's why.
Yeah, that was a full heel turn, by the way. Yeah, that that's what happened. It was a full heel turn that she slapped her.
Yep.
Even though she was insulting Jordan Grace. Well, okay.
I was just playing with her. I was just joking.
Yeah, I guess. But Jordan Grace was the one who took her out of the locker room. That's basically what I'm trying to say here with Jordan Grace. She was trying to help her.
We're gonna kick you out of the PWTF locker room. Oh God.
Wow. But so yeah, but also good for Karen Jordan. Now she didn't get much reaction because no one's gonna know who she is, but because they're in Saudi Arabia. Because of course no one's gonna know, because no one there will watch
they don't watch nothing but main roster WWE apparently.
Yeah. And then 28, Harry Sane. We'll have a role here. We'll get to that. We'll get to more of that later. Number 29, Primo. And this got the biggest pop ever. Like, what the fuck?
Wow. Bro,
this ended up being more. This got a bigger pop than Rhea Ripley.
Bro, yeah, I was surprised by that. Bro, the fact that Nikki got no reaction, but yet her sister Brie got a bigger reaction.
That should tell you something. It's what I've been saying for years about Nikki Bella. It's something I've been saying years about Nikki Bella. No one's going to care about Nikki Bella because of her attitude and sometimes she just giving that vibe where I don't get why people want to like you anyways. You're lucky that you're only liked because you're with your sister Brie Bella, who actually is liked.
Yeah, Nikki comes off as a
funny because people always say Brie's always the nice one. So.
Yes, that's what I've been saying all this time with comes to those two. Who's the nicest out of those two? Brie is.
Yeah, Nikki's the
I take it, Robert. Brie's the one you would actually love to meet, pretty much.
Yeah.
Now, if Brie was the one that constantly returning, I think people still will feel some type of way, but I don't think compared to like Nikki, I think they will kind of give Brie a break. They wouldn't go so hard on Brie. Nikki's a complete different story.
Unless Brie hurts someone in the ring.
Well, yeah, unless that happens. But besides that,
you know what? That should have been the feud. Brie should have said, "I'm here to finish the job." Oh no!
Oh no! No! I'm here to finish what I started, Liv Morgan. Oh no!
Hey man, make it.
I gave you a kick so bad that even Randy Orton couldn't even follow that up.
Oh,
hey, if she would have said that in a promo, that would have been a good promo. If she would have said that,
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. But Brie, I'm obviously happy to see Brie Bella. But as far as in the ring, not so much. But I see where they're going over here now. The Bellas are going to be.
So I take you for Brie to be in attendance at All In, basically.
Well, obviously that
remember she was in attendance for All In when Bryan Danielson won the AEW World Title.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously she was there actually, but yeah,
Trader.
We all know what's going to happen. The Bellas are going to.
You already had a lot of that with people saying about Powerhouse Hobbs. Oh, traitor.
We'll get to him later, by the way. But yeah, now when it comes to the Bellas going to the tag team titles, which I'll be fine with, because don't get to the singles title, it's not going to really do much for them anyway, so no one's going to care. But tag team championships, that it fits for them because they are a tag team, and no, they're not the originals.
No, that's a lie. That's a straight up lie.
The goal of the Bellas saying that they're originals. So I guess the beautiful people were originals. The Glamour Girls were originals. The Jumping Bomb Angels were originals. Hell, Tori Wilson and Sissy Kira, I guess they were originals either.
No, that's a lie. We're not the original.
Which by the way, Tori Wilson and City Keeper both are more worthy of Hall of Famers than the fellas.
Dude, honestly, Mae Young and Fabulous Moolah, I would consider more of an original team than the Bella Twins. Like, come on.
Even those two, yeah, the Attitude Era. And hell, PMS, Jacqueline and Jerry. They, I mean, they didn't have tag team matches, but still, you want to talk about your originals that are paired together. Those two were paired together during the Attitude Era as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not the Bella Twins. They were not the originals.
And here's one thing that the Bellas will never do.
Here's another thing.
Yeah.
Here's another thing I just realized. Weren't Lay Cool actually existed longer than the Bellas?
I think they came up first, obviously.
The Bellas came up first, or Lay Cool did?
I think Lay Cool came out first. I think it was. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. So even they predate the Bellas then.
but the Lay Cool were more popular than the Bellas. The Bellas are overrated. The Bellas are overrated. I'm basically what I'm trying to say here with the Bellas. They're overrated. They've always been overrated.
Dude, at times they're even acting like the Bellas were the greatest tag team ever. Like, period. Not just.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't.
No,
Dude, not even just women's tag team. Some people are acting like they're the best tag team like ever. Like, period.
Yeah, they changed everything.
Which is stupid because it's like, so you're telling me they're better than the Hardy Boys, better than the Dudleys, better than the Legion of Doom, better than
Edge and Christian.
New Day.
The Judgment Day.
Better than the Usos.
Yeah, better than the Usos, New Day, NWO. Yeah, apparently they're better than all of them. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, Bella's gone bad.
The Bella Army will convince you otherwise when it comes to that.
Better than every team in TNA. No.
Better than beautiful people. Oh Lord.
No.
Yeah, but there's one thing that the Bellas. That's one thing the Bellas had never done. That Sissy Keeper and Tori Wilson did. They drew ratings.
The Bellas never drew a dime.
Yeah.
You think that's what my grandma would say if he was still alive about the Bellas?
Exactly. He would. The numbers don't lie, folks. Tori Wilson and Sissy Keeper, every time they show up on the screen on WWE television, they drew ratings. Bellas doesn't.
I mean, the Nielsen ratings are still up. The Nielsen ratings are still up for that time period, so you can just look them up.
Yes. So yes. And then number 30, the return of Bianca Belair, because I don't know what's going on with her, not just her finger, but her knuckles apparently is damaged too.
Yeah.
But yeah, not Bianca Belair, not Saraya, that people thought it would be, not AJ Lee. Based on what happened with Becky Lynch earlier, we'll get after what happened to that, it was obvious that she wasn't going to be in it. But it's the return of Tiffany Stratton, which is great. I'm glad she's back.
It's Tiffany time. Yep. It's
Tiffany time. If Bianca Belair was going to come back, then bring back to Tiffany Stratton. So. And I'm pretty sure she was gone because she was dealing with some nagging injuries. So.
Also she got fit too.
She got yeah. If you see videos,
even more fit than she was before.
Indeed.
Not quite like Shaq Gable though. We'll get to him later.
oh yeah, we'll get to him later, by the way.
Dude, Shaq Gable got shredded. I'm like, Jesus Christ, he got shredded.
Mm-hmm. He sure did. Now we get to some eliminations that also brings into the links of how long they've been in the match. So, Love Ice was the first eliminated, 4 minutes and 32 seconds by Jordan Grace. Cancer Ray by Jordan Grace, 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Ivy Nile by Jordan Grace, 6 minutes and 24 seconds. Nia Jax well, basically based on her, being early in the Rumble, she was not gonna last long.
I'm not like those girls.
Yeah, that's right. But but not just
Come on,
by
Robert. You
Charlotte
don't think
Flair.
she can survive the distance? Oh god.
Yeah, you may lost so much weight, not just, but no, I don't think she will let. Um, I mean, why would they put her number 4 if that was the case then? And then she got eliminated quickly. So I mean, they really want her to be a final 4, a final which I probably, yeah, I'm pretty sure they thought something different when it comes to it. But at the same time, I figured with her being coming in early, it's like, yeah, she's not gonna last long. She's not gonna last long, and I was right. So, with that being said, she was winning by Charlotte Flair, 9 minutes and 29 seconds. Also, at the same time, Alexa Bliss got eliminated by Charlotte Flair. It was an accident because she was trying to save her. 13 minutes and 29 seconds. And Alexa Bliss looked shocked. Charlotte Flair was you know looked disbelieved that she couldn't catch her because they were both on the apron, Nia Jax and Alexa Bliss, where they could be eliminated. And then Charlotte booed Nia Jax, but Alexa Bliss almost was flipping off. And Charlotte tried to save her, but she fell. So we'll see how that story plays out on SmackDown. You know. So um and then after all that happened, Dan Biggins comes out, and then they start having some interactions with Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch because of their history. Maxine Dupree gets eliminated by Becky Lynch, 2 minutes 47 seconds.
Okay.
Becky Lynch gets eliminated because she tried Natty. Natty knew what she was doing after after they mentioned Maxine Dupree, and then Natty got the better of Becky and eliminated her in 7 minutes and 35 seconds. And right there, because of that elimination, it told you right there, AJ Lee's not going to be part of this. Namely because first off, her being in the bodysuit would have looked awkward. First of all,
let's light it
then
up.
again, everyone is minus some people that may look good. Everyone are wearing your overall their overall suits to cover themselves, looking like Power Rangers, and some of them
I'd rather look like Power Rangers than the shirt. Remember when they would wear their shirts or something? In the early days.
I can imagine this man. If they were doing a removal for the women's sports Arabia, yeah, they would be wearing shirts too. By the way,
they would have been wearing their T-shirts or something. Yeah, so at least the bodysuits.
I don't get that long. I never understood that the whole wearing the T-shirts.
I guess it was to save face, to play it safe. I guess I
don't know. But yeah, but that's, and also it could also be because actually can't doesn't want to go to Saudi Arabia. Maybe that's probably why.
Probably, yeah.
So, but hey, it's a fortunate that she missed out on that because the LED lights were lighting up for the sections that for some people that that we couldn't see. So
let's light it up.
They were lighting it up. They were lighting it up. Yeah.
Yep.
But then we get to Jordan Grace. She got eliminated by Last Legend. 14 minutes and 47 seconds. It was just like a non-elimination here for Jordan Grace. But hey, she could have lasted. She lasted as long as she could.
It wasn't bad.
For someone who's supposed to be up in line to be facing Jay Carter for the title. So.
Well, it's a lot better than Rusev. We'll get to that.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Then we get to, and then finally, Kiana James after her performance in the Rumble, which was pretty good. 27 minutes, 30 seconds by Raquel Rodriguez.
Yeah, I was surprised that she lasted 27 minutes. Like I say, they gave her a really good showing, man. I was not expecting that, but hey, and also I remember I think she picked up Nia Jax in the match too.
Yeah,
she gave her Simone drop. It was like, they're giving her a really good showing. Yeah, this definitely reminded me of the Ice Survivor Challenge. When she had a good showing.
Hell yeah, this was good, man. Now, unfortunately, she don't get much reaction, but hopefully, this all works for people up after seeing the Rumble or for performance.
Yeah, I think she got a reaction when she picked up Nia Jax, so she got something.
She did. Yeah, she did. So yeah, the fact that Karen James is getting it done in the ring, hopefully WWE sees this and do something a lot more with her this time, and not have her lose too as well.
Yeah, they definitely should do a lot more with her.
Yeah,
because she's really good, man. She's really good.
indeed she is. All right. So then we got Selena.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Selena next? Who's next? Yes, Selena was next to get eliminated by I think it was Julia. Yeah, it was Julia. 10 minutes and 54 seconds.
Okay, not bad.
Chelsea Green.
Yep.
Rhea Ripley eliminated her 8 minutes and 35 seconds. And the crowd didn't like it, by the way. They weren't booing. They didn't boo Rhea, obviously, but they booed the fact that Chelsea Green got eliminated.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't hate Rhea. They don't hate Rhea because they still love Rhea, but still.
No, they just chanted Rhea sucks. Rhea sucks. No.
Not honestly not. But but I can understand people like that because again, my dark horse pick was Chelsea Green, even though I didn't think she would win, but she's my dark horse pick.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're Michael Hayes, you're saying to yourself, yeah, she's not going to be anywhere. She's not going to get that much push anyways. She doesn't deserve that push.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, for those who are unreal, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Mm-hmm. Free bird.
All right. Who was next in the Roxanne Perez got eliminated by Rhea Ripley. 22 minutes and 12 seconds. Not bad.
Not bad.
I didn't think she was gonna win. She was not my pick, obviously, because they got some other plans because of Judgment Day. So which is that alone, just it's all got a price either way. So it doesn't have to be for a title. So then we got let's see. Who was next? That got eliminated. Okay, Natty got eliminated by Liv Morgan. 20 minutes and 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Julia, who got eliminated by Laboratoria. 15 minutes and 15 seconds.
Not bad.
Then we had Asuka, who got eliminated by Kairi Sane, because Kairi Sane was trying to eliminate it was Io she was trying to eliminate, right?
Yeah, it was Io. Yeah.
Yeah. Io. She trying to eliminate Io, but then there was miscommunication. And she had Asuka, and Asuka got eliminated. 14 minutes and 36 seconds.
Oh, and Asuka was mad.
And she was mad. And then Kairi Sane got eliminated from the match as well.
Yep.
1 minute and 36 seconds. And then they had a little interaction outside the ring. Asuka got Kairi Sane for the hair.
Yep.
Who knows what she did with her off camera?
Well, they actually showed a video of the wrestlers that got eliminated. They go on a cart to go further backstage, and freaking Asuka kicked out the car, you don't deserve to sit in the cart. It's like, go.
What?
Yeah, she pushed her. I was like, no, keep going. No, leave her.
What the fuck?
Wow.
I gotta see that.
Yeah, you can look it up. Yeah, they show the wrestlers, the eliminated wrestlers. Not all of them, but they show some of them, the men and the women. Yeah, Asuka and Kairi was the funniest, and Braun Breaker and Paul Heyman too, which we'll get to. That was funny too.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Can you look it up?
Oh man. But yeah, obviously there was no follow up on Raw when it comes to that. Okay, I see a short video of it.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if this. Okay,
Yeah, you
I
see it?
see. Oh my god, it's never going to pass. What the fuck?
Yeah,
And, and
it's
that and really
Oscar.
that's the best car we can do. This is so comic. This is so silly, but it's funny.
It's funny, bro.
Oh my
Man,
god.
the abuse is still happening with Kyrie, man. You know.
Oh man. Well, yeah, but besides that, it was really the fall on Raw because unless it was on the commercial of Netflix that we couldn't see, maybe who knows. Um,
Maybe.
but nevertheless, yeah, obviously it's going to lead to WrestleMania of the program. La
Yeah.
Valkyria
Yeah. Absolutely.
by Brie Bella, 10 minutes and
Hello.
44 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Bailey by Nikki Bella, 60 minutes and 22 seconds.
Yep.
Klein Jordan by JC Jane.
Yep. And she was like,
Now,
"You're
based
gonna
on
regret
on
that."
NXT, yeah, based on NXT, I thought she was gonna make JC Jane regret that, but instead she made Lola Vice regret that, even though
Yeah.
I understand why. She didn't eliminate from the Rumble.
I guess she's jealous of Lola Vice.
Yeah, that too. And then I thought it just put the phone together, and then did it, which I don't know when that's going to end. Maybe sometimes, I mean, not Valentine's, Vince's Day maybe.
Yeah, Vengeance Day probably. Because
But
she basically storyline wise injure her hand with the ladder.
yeah, but but 9 minutes and 22 seconds. Yeah, she's definitely really hurt. So much that she can eliminate. But and then
Yep.
and when it happened, Jesse Jane was gloating to eliminate Klein Jordan. Which, by the way, this is one of the other wrestling tropes that I always hate. When it comes to when elimination happens, doesn't matter if it's a Royal Rumble. It happens in Battle Royals too. When they eliminate someone and they look at yeah I did that, I got you out. Instead of worrying
Yep.
about someone that can sneak up behind you and they could eliminate you. That's one of the wrestling tropes I always hate when they do these type of matches.
Come on, Robert.
Like,
If you eliminated Omos, you be celebrating too. Like yeah, I
I
eliminated
mean,
Omos. Yeah.
yeah, but what does it mean? It doesn't mean you beat them. It just mean, oh yeah, you got them out of the ring. Yeah, that's great. But now you gotta do
Yeah,
is
I'm strong.
now you gotta do is win the entire match of it. You get rid of other people. That's what basically that's one of the tropes I hate. And the reason I say this is because Jesse James doing this right, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the Soul Snatcher.
Oh yeah,
From Soul Worker,
which is really cool. Mm-hmm.
which was really cool. So in some aspects of it, it could work when something like that happens. Where the heels, when the heel does it, by the way, I can understand that. The heel are doing that, saying, yeah, I got rid of you. But again, it was a heel eliminate another heel, and then the babyface, gets them. Now, if the babyface would have done that, then not only that would annoy me, but also it will also be the whole thing of dumb babyface syndrome that these babyfaces always have when they don't pay attention to what they're doing after what they did. Or they get easily distracted. But yeah, but G Jane was eliminated by Soroka, 60 minutes and 11 seconds. Nikki Bella and Brie Bella, by the way.
Yep.
Nikki Bella and Brie Bella eliminated by both. Both of them got eliminated by one person.
Yep.
Last Legend.
And that was great. That was great.
And
Especially
that
Nikki
was
Bella
great.
that got the biggest pop out of me.
And I'm like, that's the Last Legend. I take everything back what I said about you.
Yeah, I do it. See,
I take everything back I said about you. And I don't care who says she's not ready on the main roster. I mean, it's obvious when it comes to her in ring. It's not the best, but it's terrible.
It's terrible. Yeah,
she's improved. She has improved. Trap Elegance. So, with Nikki, 16 minutes and 22 seconds. To me, that's far too long. Brie Bella, 10 minutes and 44 seconds. Well, during the links of her being in that for that long, I'm glad she didn't hurt anyone. So, or herself. But Last Legend, props to her. She got rid of the bells for me, and I was happy.
Yep.
But yeah, and then we got to Charlotte Flair by Last Legend. 59 minutes and 49 seconds. So Last Legend got rid of the biggest name. I guess this is her win back, I guess, from losing to Charlotte Flair of what, months ago? Even though at that time I still feel like it should have been Last Legend win that match because she was dominating the match, and then one mistake that Last Legend did because she's a rookie, on the main roster against the veteran like Charlotte Flair. She made a mistake and Charlotte Flair beat her. So I guess it's her win back here. That's basically what I'm trying to say here. Even though, yeah, it's great you got rid of Charlotte Flair, but this doesn't mean you beat her. It just means y'all smart, y'all outperformed her and got rid of her, and that was it. Now all you gotta do is win it, which by the way she did it. Which by the way, some people thought she would have won too. But nevertheless. Then we had who was next to me? Io Sky was eliminated by Last Legend. 27 minutes and 31 seconds, and Rhea Ripley was pissed because of her tag team partner, who she's tag team champions with, got eliminated. And by the way, the way Last Legend eliminated Io Sky too, holy shit, she really put the boot on her,
Yeah, she did.
So then, Last Legend got eliminated by Rhea Ripley. So basically, Ripley got revenge for Io.
Yeah, she did.
36 minutes and 46 seconds. Then we had, let's see, where is it? Okay, here we go. Rhea Ripley, because I figured she was next eliminated because Rhea Ripley gets eliminated by Raquel Rodriguez with a Tejana bomb on the ring apron, causing her to be eliminated. That was a sick bump, by the way. 25 minutes, 40 seconds. And like I said before, when this whole wrestling trope, after you eliminate someone, they look at what they did to eliminate someone, and then it cost her because Raquel Rodriguez, when she did that, eliminate Rhea Ripley, one of the biggest names in the company, and she looks at the cards that she did. Like, yeah, I did this. I got a review, and that hesitation cost you because even though she didn't expect it to happen, but Liv Morgan eliminates Raquel Rodriguez, which got a big pop from that because obviously they know those two are part of Judgment Day, and on top of that, they were tag team partners for the longest time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shocked us too, obviously, when we watched it.
Yeah.
So yes, Liv Morgan, in a way, portrayed Raquel Rodriguez there. Yep. She had a good reason for that.
Everyone's
I figured, I figured that's what she was going to. I figured she was going to say too on Raw, which she did explain. Because she was already granted the women's title on that show. On Raw that we watched, which was a very good match that Raquel and Raquel had. So yeah, this is Liv Morgan's reason why she did what she did there. So yeah. So Raquel, because of that, for being eliminated from the Rumble, 35 minutes and 29 seconds. So I believe we're up to the final four now, which it was Soruka, Liv Morgan, Tiffany Stratton, Oh, actually, in this case, Recovery Riga was gone, so at this point, it was actually the final three. So yeah, the final three was Liv Morgan, Soruka, and Tiffany Stratton.
Yep. Each woman representing 3 brands. Raw, SmackDown, NXT.
That's right. And it was like, sorry, Raquel, you gotta be the sacrificial lamb because if it was gonna be represented for Raw, it's gonna be me. So that's why she did that too. So Soruka got eliminated from the Rumble. Now before that, she was teasing to do a soul snatcher because they were all 3 of them were on the apron. I think at this point they're all 3 on the apron. Soruka was going to go for a soul snatcher onto and I think she also did a soul snatcher too in the ring. To two other women in the ring.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was to Tiffany and to Liv, but I remember she did a soul snatcher in the ring as well. Not just obviously not just to Jessie Jane, but to two other women as well. I'm assuming that she did. But besides that, so Soruka was going for another soul snatcher, but this time from the apron. Especially she was gonna try to to springboard herself either off the LED post or something in between to do a soul snatcher to Tiffany Stratton. And I'm watching this, I'm like, how does she think this is gonna end? With her doing that on the apron. Was she could was she expecting that she could still stay on the apron? Or maybe because she probably would have been eliminated too.
Yeah, she would still stay in the apron. She was just taking out Tiffany.
But I was wondering how this was going to pay off here. Like, I was wondering how this is going to be done because I don't think this has ever been done before with her trying to do a soul snatcher on the apron. And then see how what the end game was going to be after that. The result of it. But we don't know because obviously Tiffany Stratton pushed her off. I think that's what she did. She may push her off of the apron, so like that. And then finally, Liv Morgan goes for the Oblivion. To Tiffany Stratton on the apron. Basically what the Morgan taking the bump on the apron, and Tiffany Stratton taking it on the floor on the outside, causing her to be eliminated. So yeah, that's how the Morgan won the Rumble. So Soruka eliminated by Tiffany Stratton, 50 minutes, 47 seconds. Tiffany Stratton by Liv Morgan, 12 minutes and 48 seconds, which leads to who entered number 14 from Raw, Liv Morgan, who was always the bridesmaid, but never the bride of the Women's Royal Rumble. Since being in all of the Royal Rumble events that she's been in, and Rumble matches, when it comes to women's, she finally won one in 43 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yep, she finally won.
So yeah, Liv Morgan won the Rumble, which we all expected she was going to win. She was our picks. I'm pretty sure she was all of our picks to win. Especially her coming back and she's going to be back in the top picture, and finally she's going to get what she deserves to be in in a World Championship match at WrestleMania, which is what people want to see as well, and I think she deserves it too. So I'm glad it's someone else new winning. It's not Charlotte Flair. It's not the returning Bianca Belair. It's not Rhea Ripley. It's not Becky Lynch. It's finally someone new. Find someone new winning.
No, it should have been Charlotte for a third time, so she can match up with Stone Cold.
Yes. Woo. But nevertheless, so yeah, there you go. That was the Women's Rumble, and as far as the Women's Rumble, it was decent. A lot better than last year, so I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Women's Royal Rumble. The Royal Rumble match. I thought it was pretty good. Got a lot more NXT representatives. I enjoyed it.
A lot more NXT. Last year was a lot too. But either way, yeah, not bad. All right, and that was that match. Then we get to Gunther versus AJ Styles. Career threatening match.
Yep.
24 minutes and 15 seconds. This was by far the better match on the show.
Oh yeah, facts. Facts it was.
Because there's a lot of stakes involved here because of to AJ Styles. And I enjoyed the match for what it was. It is, which obviously just ended up being AJ Styles' last WWE match because he made a vow that this will be his final WWE match. He started as a Royal Rumble, making a debut in the Royal match in 2016, and it comes to an end in 2026 Royal Rumble in the match against Gunther. Where Gunther has already got Goldberg on the shelf of being his last match in WWE, and then when it comes to John Cena of him of being his final opponent, his last match in WWE, and now AJ Styles has been added to that list as well. Where AJ Styles' last match in WWE was with Gunther, and Gunther has beaten them all. He is the career killer.
Yep. We had 20 years ago we had Randy Orton, the legend killer. Now we got Gunther, the career killer.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I got nothing to say about it. I got nothing else to say about but I have of a match here they had here.
Yeah.
Everybody told a story here, and it involved jumping on someone's head or jumping on someone's head on the apron.
Yep.
Or
nope.
Okay, a table under the ring. Let's just put this one through it. Even though the table was used, the broadcast table, which if they cut down open a little bit, from his forearm, it goes between the right one spot. But these two guys were having at it, and the crowds were fully behind AJ Styles. For a solid crowd.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They were really into this match.
Oh yeah, and the reaction. If you saw the reactions, bro, when the match was over, when he lost, dude, you saw all their faces, man. Like they were shocked, they were sad. It's like no,
they were crying.
Yeah, no, not another legend, no. And then freaking Gunther was laughing, just happy he won. Just wow. Yeah, and I remember seeing him in the post show where he said, "I made AJ pass out like a little bit." Like, wow, the disrespect, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Gunther's on a roll right now, man.
But it didn't end there. Because on Raw.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep.
Basically, he did what we thought he would have done if John Cena showed up on Raw.
Yeah, that's that's right.
Mm-hmm. That would be great. That to get Gunther heat. To continue on. Instead of just having him come out there and say, I mean just tap out like a little bit, blah, blah, blah. You should have him come out there, to John Cena's music.
I made John Cena give up.
Now obviously he still got the reaction that they expect him to get, but and but still that was his opportunity when he because if you were going to do something with him to AJ Styles, you could have done the same thing with him with the whole thing with John Cena being gone. Because the people were very excited to see John Cena on Raw for the last time, because they know he's done, and then Gunther comes out and doing the whole John Cena stick and all that, and then people were shit on him for that.
Yep.
But instead, they decided to play it safe.
Were you expecting someone else? Oh man.
So, AJ Styles was teasing to to put his gloves, in the middle of the ring, to signal that he's officially retired. But he didn't.
He didn't do it. He put it back on, and that got and fans, got excited by that, and he put his hands up, obviously, showing the logo and his gloves,
Mm-hmm.
He threw the cheese squeak, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, AJ Styles is going to be wrestling outside of the company because he's not done yet.
No, it's not.
Because guess what? He's got a lot in the tank.
Yep, I got a lot of blood in the tank.
But basically, he's going to do his own world tour because after seeing John Cena's world tour, that was done perfectly well by WWE. I'm pretty sure
he trust WWE.
Awesome. I'm pretty sure WWE didn't trust. I mean, it's Styles, I meant to say, just to trust WWE that much to give that much of a world tour. Even they would allow him to, come to whoever, But AJ Styles, though, he's going to be working outside the company. You can see him appear in TNA. People even thinking he might turn to AEW, and it's possible. But also New Japan, and he'll do his own tour where he wants to wrestle other people. So we shall see. But that's just it for that match. And then we got to the cooldown match, unfortunately, because it's about the not so undisputed WWE Championship. Drew McIntyre defends it against the everyone's favorite in Saudi Arabia, Sami Zayn. It only lasted 16 minutes and 15 seconds. And boy, was this an underwhelming match for someone that for his country to be behind Sami Zayn, because this is the type of people, this culture, and the match fell flat. One of the weakest matches I've ever seen on the show.
Yeah, it was garbage. It was the worst match ever. Wow.
I mean, it wasn't bad, obviously, but no, people already have lost a lot of their energies, after the AJ Styles thing. Which, by the way, what a bad placement, to do it when it comes to this, because AJ Styles should going to open the show first. I mean, it's not wouldn't make a difference anyway, because not everyone got that type of reaction in the Women's Rumble anyways, unless you're Brie Bella, Rhea Ripley, Justice Green, and whoever else you put in there. But they could at least try to do so with that, or you could at least have Sami Zayn and to open the show. Yeah, that would have been better. And then the Women's Rumble, and then you could come to contrast styles, because obviously the Men's Rumble they didn't really do much either. Speaking of which, so yes, Drew McIntyre did retain, because obviously no surprise here. That McIntyre wins. So now he gets to go to WrestleMania as a champion. That's if he doesn't defend it, on next PLE, which either way, McIntyre's going to WrestleMania as champion. And he should. But now we get to the Men's Royal Rumble. 56 minutes and 10 seconds it lasted, where a winner will face the world champion at WrestleMania 42. And here's the order. I mean, not the order. The number of when it comes to order entry. Let's say the order of entry. Here's the order of entry. Let's say. Now, originally it was supposed to be Braun Breaker as number 1, but because of the great production teams from WWE botching the entrance for Axiom, when having a match against John Gargano, it showed the graphic Braun Breaker entry number 1. Great job, WWE. Great job. Yeah, you can say TNA has terrible in productions, but I don't remember TNA botching anything like that. When it comes to graphics, a name. I swear, I feel like Kevin Dunn took over for that night. For someone who's not there no more. So because of this, Paul Heyman and Adam Pearce, they had a segment before the show, and Paul Heyman is arguing with Adam Pearce for having Brock Baker number 2, an early number entry, and they had that back and forth over, and that was it. So it is what it is. Now, if they would have just played it off by do it on Raw, when they brought back Braun Breaker, that he's going to be in the Royal Rumble and the rest of the division, and then it says, but this is a catch too, Bobby. Always stay tuned on that, but you got to end, but Braun Breaker, you're going to enter at number 1. If they would have just done that, instead of just milking it and let it play out, you wouldn't have made that mistake on SmackDown by botching the graphic. But instead, they didn't do that. They was like, you know what? Hey, you're in the Rumble. Andrews is being all happy with and Pat and he's like, hey guys, you're in the Rumble. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it. That's all they did have that they did for that whole thing. That to me was a waste, by the way. It was a fucking waste. They did on that night when they have Braun Breaker reinstated. Like really, no follow up. No. Oh, by the way, you're number 1, Braun Breaker.
It was a surprise. It was a surprise. He didn't want to tell him.
This is why you shouldn't be letting it play out because we make a mistake like that on SmackDown. Maybe you would have him as number 2, and then you did what you did. Which, by the way, let's get to right now. Number 1, who has to be number 1? Oba Femi.
Yep. The ruler.
And the crowds were into it.
Yep, they went nuts.
And then Braun Breaker comes out. Obviously, because we already know this. We already know this.
No, we didn't.
But then when he came out, he got attacked by a masked hooded man. Which, by the way, this is one of Rachel's favorite things to do now.
Yep.
He's so obsessed of booking guys to be in a hooded mask.
I'm telling you, man. If I turn heel in AWA, that's gonna be my new attire. Just black hoodie and a mask. That's gonna be my new attire.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, but this guy, whoever it is, some people you're respecting, which we all respect it's gonna be Seth Rollins, but it may not be.
Yeah.
It could be someone. It could be someone who's is doing his dirty work.
Maybe.
But Braun Breaker gets attacked by this guy into the steel steps, and then and then gives him a curse up on the outside. And also puts him in the ring. Match starts, and then Oba Femi got rid of him, and he was in it for 10 seconds. I know I'm going a little early here because you're talking about Braun Breaker being eliminated, but this is how it started out. This is one of the highest that started out, obviously. So once the hood mask man did his job, he leaves. He goes to the crowd, and we never heard from it ever again. No mention of it later on from the commentators. No mention from not much talk about it on the show from Raw, other than what the opening show of Raw.
Mm-hmm.
None of that. And for what? For what to do this to Braun Breaker for? You're punishing him for your fuck ups for what he did on SmackDown?
No, Robert. Hold on, Robert. This is not a punishment. This is not a punishment. It's called storytelling. That's what it is.
Oh yeah. They sure did. Even though it wasn't mentioned later on, comes to it. They just did it, and that was it. And Braun Breaker, he was okay with it. He was like, he was mouthing a little bit, like, hey, you got me, Oba. And then he leaves, and like, okay, that'll mean whatever. He didn't try to wreak havoc and all that. After that, like,
What was that gonna do?
Yeah.
Nothing. Well,
I mean, what would happen if he was number one? Would it still in the same spot? I don't know.
yeah.
No, I think what happened is they fucked up so much with it on SmackDown. They had to do something. They had to rewrite what they did on the show here. They make Bron Breakker look good.
Well, I'll say this. I don't think it was a complete burial because for one, like he got screwed up. He
No,
got
obviously
screwed.
not. Obviously not. If anyone should be punished, they should punish themselves.
No, we pat ourselves in the back. But yeah, there was obviously, like you said, the botch happened, so they had to think of idea. Now, I think they were already going to do like a masked man thing already. I think we're going to already do that.
Yeah, they were going. Yeah, they were going to obviously.
But obviously they changed it up. So where he got attacked during the entrance, bell rings, like he gives him the curb stomp, making it seem like it's Seth Rollins. And he brings him in the ring, and then Obafemi eliminates him. So obviously it wasn't a clean like squash. Obviously he got screwed, and obviously the next time on Raw he was pissed off. He pulled a Bret Hart, destroying the announce table. Especially after what Adam Pearce said. Saying you get a piss poor performance in the Royal Rumble. He almost tripped like he was going to kill him.
Oh boy,
dude, I love that segment. That was great. I loved it. Like everyone's trying to calm him down. Like, and I loved it. I thought that was entertaining, bro. And then that's when LA Knight came in, which we'll get to.
Yeah, we'll get to. But yeah, I was excited. But us watching it, Obafemi, Bron Breakker. Okay, cool. This is exciting. I guess we thought at the time like watching it, like okay, this is because of that fuck up on SmackDown. This is now I know that was gonna be the original plan either way. Obafemi's coming number 2, whatever. But either way, it's gonna work out either way because two guys will eventually be main eventers for WrestleMania. But then they fucked it up. But at least there'll be a payoff of the story here because again, it doesn't involve who could be doing Seth Rollins' dirty work to get back at the Vision.
Yeah,
but
it makes sense storyline wise. So
yeah. Now it doesn't want to do this. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun that they did this, but how they did it was stupid. Again, if you could do it with Cody Rhodes, which you did to him later on, we'll get to that. Then you should have done the same thing with Bron Breakker.
Whoa.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that later, by the way. So, Obafemi got rid of Bron Breakker. Since that's already initially talked about here. 10 seconds again. Bron Breakker lasted because of a poor performance. No, the poor performance is the production team.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, but Sosakoa has been number 3.
Yeah, he's number 3. He came out. He didn't do much, but he didn't get squashed, which was good. I thought they were going to squash him, but thank God he didn't. He was there for a little bit. He had some offense.
Number 4, Rey Mysterio Jr. So he has to be in clear after a scary injury he had overall. Yeah.
Which, by the way, like the outfit he was wearing, it kind of reminded me of the outfit he had, in the Royal Rumble 2014. Like, the green outfit. It wasn't exactly the same, but it looked similar. The only difference is the Saudi crowd wasn't booing him when he came out.
Hell yeah. But then number 5, Rusev. Wasn't really too much either. And he got. Well, we'll get actually more later about it. But
yeah. I mean, he did something.
he did something, yeah. So you took him off TV to bring back to the Rumble, and we'll get to how with his elimination later on. But
Yeah.
like, wow, what a payoff for that? For Russo to be off TV just to be eliminated like that. But we'll get to that later.
He's definitely gonna need to redeem that. He's gonna, do some redeeming.
Yeah, I don't know where Russo's go from here. Going to WrestleMania. I don't think he's gonna have a WrestleMania match. I think he's gonna be part of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
You think he's gonna be what?
I think he's gonna be part of that Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
Oh boy, yeah, probably. I can definitely see Kid Wilson. I think Kid Wilson will be part of it too, and he'll probably win. Maybe, since he's over right now. So who's next?
Number 6. Yeah, number 6 is Matt Cardona.
Always ready.
Well, apparently he wasn't ready for Oberpemi.
I don't think anybody's ready for the Hula.
No, obviously not. But number 7, Damian Priest.
Yep, he came out there.
Number 8, Javon Evans.
Your boy is bouncy. Well, hold on, let me get the sound. I gotta get it. Hold on. But yeah, he came out there. I'm glad he was able to make it. Since the injury.
Oh yeah, because he also had injury scare too.
Yeah, so I'm glad he was able to make it. Make it his first Rumble. So, sorry. Hold on, here it is. Wait. No turn up the volume.
Bouncy. Your boy is bouncy.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. Javon Evans, yeah. And what hell of a performance he had.
Yeah.
Which is no surprise. It's no surprise, obviously. Number 9. Boy, I wish Omega was still here because number 9 was Mr. Iguana with Yeska.
Yep. Oh yeah. When I saw it, it's like, oh no, Megan's gonna hate this. Oh no. I was dying laughing, bro. It was like, wow.
Now see, Saudi was not gonna know who he was, and sure enough, no reaction.
Yeah, no. If it was in America, they probably would have had a different reaction. America or Mexico, they definitely had a different reaction. Yeah, I don't think Saudi really paid attention to like Lucha Libre, AAA.
No,
like that.
No. I mean, I don't blame them if that's not that kind of wrestling. But
yeah, they're racist. Well,
well, I mean, look what they do, women's rights in that country. So you think you're gonna care about what the Mexicans do? When it comes to the Lucha Libre.
Yeah.
But anyway, number 10, Trick Williams.
Trick Willie. Yep. And he got a huge pop. He got a big reaction.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were singing that song.
They know who he is.
Yep.
Number 11, Cody Rhodes.
Whoa.
And I gotta admit, I gotta be honest. When I saw Cody Rhodes here, someone told me he's going to annoy me, which we'll get to. What it was. Besides the whole animation, but number 12, El Grande Americano.
Yep. The imposter.
Which the imposter one, because number 13 was the original El Grande Americano.
Yes, and he got a big pop. He actually got a big reaction. Yep.
Yep.
And they did the Spider-Man.
He grew a beard.
Yeah, man. Grande Americano grew a beard, bro.
And they did the Spider-Man emoji of pointing finger at you.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
So yeah, Then we get to oh
Yep.
there it is. That's
The original.
the original thing for El Gran Americano, for Chad Gable.
Yep.
Because the
Which
one thing
I knew.
the one
Yeah.
they got for Kaiser is the one I don't like. I like it's,
Ole, Ole.
yeah, that
I
one.
knew why they changed it because obviously
Yeah.
it was for the imposter, so they wanted to
Yeah.
keep the original for the original one. So I knew that's why they did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So yeah.
yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. So then, number 14, Powerhouse,
Yep.
which they
Formerly
did say
known.
Powerhouse, only
Yep.
for it to say Royce
Roy Keane.
Keys.
Yeah. They obviously mentioned his old name Powerhouse House, but now he's going by Royce Keys. So they did acknowledge his name, his previous name, and yeah, and they gave him some pyro too when he came out. Gave him some pyro.
Oh yeah,
Gave him a the Titantron. Like they gave him a good presentation, for his entrance.
Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, I love it.
Yeah, and obviously, if you heard, like his name is basically based on his kid's name, one of his kids' name, and his maiden name. So
yeah,
kind of what Blake Monroe, Mariah May did, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The Blake name is from her her niece or her nephew.
Yeah, her niece. Yeah,
niece. Because this guy's name is also named Blake too as well. But
yeah,
and then Monroe, obviously, from Marilyn Monroe.
yeah. So
by the way, even though I don't watch NXT, but I love the program they have with Blake Monroe and Jada Parker. That is holy shit.
Yeah, I even saw I don't know if you saw there was a video of like them like outside, like like the NXT, like they were like having a
I was
fight.
like, holy shit, what's going on here? I was loving this.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it's like this kind of reminded me of the Brock Lesnar, Dean Ambrose thing where like they had fans there and like Brock attacked them. Like that's kind of reminded me of.
Yeah.
Or recently,
that's
like
a good example there. That's
yeah,
a good example.
Or even with Kevin Owens attacking Cody Rhodes, like after Bad Blood.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's kind of what it reminded me of. Yeah,
yeah,
so.
that was cool though. We rarely see that with the women's. They. That was good.
That's right. Yeah, we don't really see that with the women, so yeah, that was cool.
Well, yeah, man, that was good. That was good. They did that. And I'm enjoying that program, even though I don't watch. But that program, ever since Jada Park came back, it's the babyface. That's a program
perfect,
they got to take a room.
Yeah, this perfect rival to have with Jada Parker right now. As babyface, Blake Monroe. So yeah, I'm enjoying it too.
Nice. Now I was just going to match for for Vengeance Day. Where they want to do that one.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's going to be to a street fight. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe
just based on the vibe I'm getting here. What they do, what they do.
Yeah, either street fight or some other type of no DQ match.
Mm-hmm. So then, number 15, Austin Theory.
Yep.
Followed by, that's right. Followed by number 16, Bronson Reed.
I'm all ready. Battle tested.
Yeah. Then we get to number 17, Ilya Dragunov.
The Mad Dragon.
Yes. More related, by the way. So that that annoyed me, by the way. I'll get to that. I mean, that was funny though, but for Brock, because Brock always a hidden gin because of that.
Yeah.
but more than later though.
Yeah.
Number 18, La Parka. And no, it's not La Parka from WWE. This is the new La Parka. Who's young La Parka.
Yep.
This La Parka, I love this La Parka because he's great. His own type of drill dance and everything. Like holy shit, it's like he's an innovator here.
Mm-hmm.
So So obviously I see him from World July as well in Triple A. we'll do so. The thing over there. With WWE doing stuff with them. And the fact that he's done it in here, but no reaction because obviously know who the Parker is.
Yeah,
even if you count the Parker from WCW, they probably wouldn't know who that was either.
Yeah, I don't think they would know either. Yeah. All right. Next entry.
But then number 19, Dragon Lee.
Yep, Dragon Lee.
Then number 20, Logan Paul. And notice,
when
it comes to Austin Theory, Bronson Reed, and Logan Paul, Paul Heyman never came out for any of them. But you're gonna find out why when we get number 22.
Yep.
But before that, number 21 is the return of L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
And the crowds went nuts.
Oh yeah, they went nuts. And he was ready to get some revenge on the vision.
Yes, and we'll get to more of that. And we'll get to more of that later on. Because and then also he got overshadowed by Brock Lesnar.
Yep. The Beast.
And the crowd went nuts with Brock Lesnar. And Paul Heyman came out with Brock Lesnar. And I'm like, okay, now I understand why he didn't come out with with the rest of the division.
Yeah, he's still the advocate for the Beast.
We're still advocate though. Then we got number 23. Dummies. Number 24. Ray Phoenix, more friendly by the way.
Oh boy.
Number 25. Jey Uso. Pause.
Just me, Uso. Day one-ish.
A lot of things annoy me on with Jey Uso coming out. And we'll get to and basically one of them involved Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
A Jey Uso entrance doing yeeting while Brock Lesnar was getting eliminated. Was that irritated me.
Yeah, that was just like really poor timing.
Poor timing, indeed. Jey Uso got in the ring though after yeeting while Brock Lesnar was eliminated. Like it was nothing. He wants to run it back.
Yep. Yeah, which I knew he was gonna do it. I called it. He was gonna do it. Like he's gonna like super kick some people.
I mean, we all expected him to do that, but like Jey Uso, main event Jey Uso, who wants to get back into the main event, WrestleMania, wants to run it back. I didn't.
Come on, you can have a little fun in the Royal Rumble.
I mean, this is the same Jey Uso who always wants to be taken seriously as the main eventer, to be a world champion again, because we've been seeing for the story building up like that where he's he's down himself, that maybe he doesn't belong, and he wants to prove everyone wrong that he does belong. Well, when you're doing the running back, and too busy eating, you should show everyone that you really don't care to be back in that position.
Hey, don't worry, Oos. I'm gonna show at WrestleMania, Oos.
This is the Royal Rumble. The same Royal Rumble that you won last year. That you want to run it back to win another one to go to the main event, which was never gonna happen, by the way.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jey Uso was too busy eating instead of worrying about winning the Rumble. Because he wants to run back, Oos. You want to run back, Oos?
Hey, yo, Oos. Run it back, Oos. It's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos.
And then Roman Reigns came out, number 26.
Yep.
And then Roman Reigns is like, want to run back again? Run back again?
Yeah.
Like, you want to run back, Oos? Let's run back, Oos.
Run back, Oos.
Like, my else was killing you, idiot.
And then freaking Roman like hit him, and I know freaking Robert loved it.
I did love it. I think like, dude, smack out. I was kidding. Like, I told you to take it seriously. You're not taking it seriously. Were you stupid?
You think I'm stupid? Oh my.
Because at least Roman Reigns took it seriously, and guess what? He won it, which we'll get to.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, and Rikishi wants him to win another. Rikishi, I'm pretty sure you heard about this.
Yeah.
He wanted Jey Uso to win the Royal Rumble. saying that he
that
should
was
have won.
amazing.
You thought he should have won? Who too busy eating?
Yeah, because he's a yee man.
And I know this is lots of people. I know some too because Royal Rumble 2000. Well, no one says about me not no one says anything about me dancing in the ring. You want to know why? Because it was involving you and Too Cool. The
Yeah,
only three member of Too Cool that were in the ring alone.
yeah, because you know what? At least if Jey Uso would eliminate some people, and he was the only one in the
Yes,
ring, that I don't
yes.
think people would have minded. It's like, okay, eliminate some people. He took them out. Okay, let's eat until someone comes out.
That would have been okay. That would have been okay.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Instead, he's doing it while everyone's is in the ring, and they're laying out and they're trying to recover, whatever. And the Jey was like, "Let's worry about Goose, because
Bro, that's
one
like
letters, one word,
yeah. That's like if Joe Hendry came out, right? He
yes,
that's like if Joe Hendry came out, he did some moves, and then he does the running back, and then they wave your hands from side to side and say, "I
yes,
believe in Joe Hendry." Yeah, you're like, bro, eliminate some people, bro.
yes. Now again, I don't know. I didn't listen. I didn't listen. I I don't know what where to listen to this podcast either way, but still. But I just heard on the reports of it. What comes to Rikishi's saying that his son should have won the Rumble. And again, I don't know if he brought up the whole thing. Well, I did the same thing too when I was in Rumble in 2000. Me dancing. Again, difference. It was you and Too Cool. Who else was in the ring?
Nobody.
No one else was in the ring. They're all gone.
Yeah.
And the moment Too Cool was eliminated by Rikishi was back to dancing. And then when it came to the countdown, so the next parts that came in, what did he do? He stopped dancing.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to take it seriously. Jey Uso did not take it seriously. So no, he should never have won the Rumble. Instead of worrying about Jey Uso, how about you should worry about Solo Sikoa, who got eliminated earlier on? How about worry about Jimmy Uso, who never gets an opportunity? Well, you got two other sons that you should be worrying about. Instead of worrying about this one son of yours who's a failure as a main eventer.
Well, Solo's no different. Wow. Well, at least Solo's trying.
Solo's trying. And Jey Uso, they're giving him so many to run with. Yeah, his Intercontinental Championship run was decent. It should have went a little longer, but
Yeah.
but it was a story of what they did there. Which you can understand. One of the greatest tag teams ever in WWE. And yes, he did show. And then he did shine against Roman Reigns during that whole thing when they put up the whole storyline stuff. During the pandemic. I'm not taking anything away from Jey Uso. I love Jey Uso, but he doesn't belong in there. I don't know what happened with Jey Uso after all this time, where he was looked at as a main eventer. He lost that. I don't know what happened with Jey Uso, but he's lost it. He lost it a long time ago.
Yo, it's the fans' fault.
And that's nothing too. Jey Uso, because he got some negative reactions from the crowd. From people I should say online. And his response was to these people was like, I want you, you I can't remember how he said it though. Yeah, it's not lines of, you're not part of my, you're not part of my family rules, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, you ain't part of my
what he
family.
said.
I don't care. You ain't part of the Geek family.
I can't remember how it was saying that he did on Instagram when it comes to that the reaction he got from the Rumble, which again people all had a right to say that because you're in the Royal Rumble, man. You're supposed to be worry about winning the Rumble to main event WrestleMania. I thought that's what you wanted. I thought you was trying to do that. You didn't show us that. You show us none of that, and you got what you deserve. And we'll get to that part when we get to it. But I'm trying to remember what he said exactly. But I'll get back to this right, once I find it. But either way, Well, okay, I think I found it. I want to make sure. Okay, here we go. This is Jey Uso's response to those that were that was hating on him from his performance at the Royal Rumble because the yeeting and then running back and then try to run back again with Reigns. You know, this was his response to those people. He's like, "Man, y'all don't deserve my family, Oos." Now he didn't say Oos, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Uh, man, you don't deserve to yeet with me. You don't deserve to run back with me. You don't deserve my family, Oos. You
Yeah.
haters. You all down
Yeah.
on me. Think I'm a tag team guy.
Yo, Oos, we done with that, Oos.
Yeah,
You
great
know, I
response there.
guarantee.
Great
You
response,
know,
Yeet man.
I guarantee you when he turns heel, because I think he might turn heel this year. When he turns heel,
I think so.
and he said,
Yeah, I think so.
when he turns heel, I think he's gonna be like, all that yeeting, we done with that. You killed it. Now I'm gonna take out
Let's
all
be
your
honest, by the
favors.
way.
I'll make you regret that. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Oh God. And let's be honest, the whole Yeet actually came from Jimmy Uso, and Jay Uso just popularized it a lot more with it. But
Yeah.
let's not forget that Jimmy Uso started Yeet before Jay Uso made it popular.
Yeah, Jay stole it. Well,
Well, I would say WWE, stole it from Jimmy and gave it to Jay. So that's how I look at it. But
yeah, I kind of
just WWE.
yeah, I remember that promo from last year from Drew McIntyre. It's like maybe you would have gotten over it, but you said Yeet first. It's like I mean technically he did, but
Yeah.
uh, Jay just popularized it. He made it popular, basically.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're Mellow Yeet Solid,
Oh yeah, yeah, Metal Gear Solid. I still remember that.
My God, man, that was ridiculous. But anyways, so yes, that was Jay Uso's response. So to the haters, Zeus, the haters, they hate on the Zeus. Sure they are. Anyways, so yeah, then number 27 after Roman Reigns came out, Jacob Fox. Ooh, number 28, Penta.
Yaramin.
That's right, and
Yep.
Zero Miedo himself.
Yep.
29, Randy Orton.
I hear voices in my head. They count to me and they understand. They talk to me. And
Yeah,
the fans were singing it.
hell yeah, they were.
They
That
were
was
singing
awesome.
it even when he got in the ring and the music stopped. They still sing. They were still singing the song.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But you don't see Randy Orton go say, you know what, was one of my Miss Bell.
Oh, yeah, imagine me.
You don't see Randy Orton doing that.
Bro, imagine me hit like RKO to everybody in the ring. Everyone's down. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
let's run it back. Like I hear voices in my head. That'd be
Oh
hilarious.
my God, that would be hilarious though. Oh man. And then number 30, Gunther.
Yep. Which I figured he's gonna be number 30 since he didn't come out late. So I figured
Mm-hmm.
he'd be number 30.
He was limping due to the damage that he had from the match. And there you
Yep.
go.
And he got big boos.
And 31 was not kidding. That was
Yeah,
by the way, that was
31.
a botch. That was a botch. Of what I heard on the screen after
Oh, really?
I believe I think when Momo go to kind of ring, I think it was they showed number 31 up there. Like, wait a minute, what?
Uh
Like
oh.
one.
It's the Rock.
Yeah. So
Oh
yeah,
boy.
that was my mistake there. So yes, after everyone that was in the Rumble, you know, maybe on the 31 could have been someone, you know, you know, but no, obviously not. But yeah, after seeing everyone here in the Rumble, everyone's got a spot there. But Finn Balor, they couldn't be bothered to find a spot for him to be in the Rumble, or even Kip Wilson.
Yeah, I thought at least Skip Wilson would get a spot, since he's getting over, you know.
Yeah,
Because I think if he would have came out, I think the fans would have sang his song, you know.
I mean,
So
that'd be surprising if they did. For a song that just came out, what for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think it's been like 2-3 weeks since that song came out. But I mean, it's gotten.
Yeah.
I mean, it got over fast in the UK. I mean, granted, it's its hometown, but still.
I mean, it's his hometown. But yeah, but still, they couldn't even bother find a spot for Finn Balor. And no offense to Mr. Garner and Parker, even though it was great seeing them, but that at that reaction, the crowd couldn't care less
Yeah,
about who they were.
like I said, if it was America, I think it'd be different. I think that we got a better reaction.
Hmm.
Like maybe like Los Angeles, like they would have gotten better reaction. But yeah, Saudi Arabia, they don't really watch Lucha Libre like that. They don't watch AAA, so
Of course
you
not.
know.
But
Yeah,
but either way, so now we got the order of entrance. Now we get the order of eliminations. Now we
all
already
right.
mentioned Braun Breaker already.
Yep.
Rusev, 32 seconds by Obafemi.
Oh my God, 32 seconds.
32 seconds. So you waited. You decided to take Rusev off TV because you got we're gonna even though he and his thing he wasn't hurt. They just took him
No,
off because they had no place for him yet. You brought him
and you
back
bring it
and
for
32 seconds.
32 seconds.
You want to talk about his poor performance? At least Rusev did something. Braun Breaker, unfortunately, which I still agree with him being the way he did.
At least he got screwed. Like he got attacked, so he didn't have a chance.
He got screwed.
Yeah, Rusev didn't.
Rusev didn't.
He actually had some moves in, but
Yeah, he did. But at the end of the day, what did it mean? Nothing.
nothing. Jinx.
Yes. And then
But
number three.
Mhm.
I mean, no, well, you put by the way, who came in number three was the third person made for Rumble, which is ironic. So
Mhm.
Sokoa, 3 minutes by the way, and 51 seconds. Even basically in the 3 minute mark that he got in.
Wait.
So wow.
Wait, Robert, did you say 3 minutes?
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, I get it.
3 minutes and we out of here.
Well, I guess so, because he was on the 3 minute marks there.
Yep.
Even though, oh man, so he enters number three. He's the third person to be eliminated in the 3 minute mark. Great job.
Hey, he lasts longer than Rusev, so I guess that's something.
Yeah. Now the thing was cool. Ace got some storylines for him to be involved in because he's the leader of the MFTs.
Mhm.
You could make a good excuse for that. Rusev, what the fuck they done with him?
I don't know. They could at least have him like, even if he would have lasted 3 minutes, like they could have gave him like 3 minutes of time. 35 minutes. But dang, like 32 seconds, man. Like, geez, like they really had nothing for him.
Nothing for him, I guess.
And you can tell from his face, like, yeah. Jeez, man, like he's basically doing the same thing he dealt in AEW.
Yeah, difference is, uh, because of Rusev in WWE, he'll do some from here and there, and not be and whatever comes to him be off TV sometimes, they'll easily come with someone for him, AEW though they just benched him because obviously he didn't want to be there.
Well, they completely benched him. Yeah, I mean he was gone for like what, like he was gone for months until he finally got released.
Yep.
So yeah. I mean, hopefully they do something, like maybe he rages out or something, but I don't know.
And they couldn't bother the book on Raw to do something. But yeah, all the time they took him off TV, they finally got brought back for the Rumble, and then he's right back to be not on TV.
Yeah, it only lasted 30 seconds. Wow.
He would have a bad chance. He would have had a bad chance to just to wrestle on NXT then.
Yeah, to be honest.
So yeah, so let me get to Rey Mysterio who got me about Obafemi. So basically, Obafemi was he was basically given the Diesel spot.
Yeah, or Brock Lesnar spot, from 2022,
which is great, and that too. Yeah. Then we get to Matt Cardona by Obafemi. Oh, by the way, Mysterio. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Matt Cardona. I guess he wasn't ready for Obafemi because he was eliminated in 55 seconds.
Dang, he lasted longer than Rusev too.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, he lasted way longer than Rusev.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to get the broski boot to Obafemi. You know, so
then Mr. Iguana got eliminated by Trick Williams in 5 minutes and in 2 seconds. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Excuse me, I got it screwed up. 2 minutes and 5 seconds.
And Omega loved it. Omega loved it.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Yep.
The El Grande Americano eliminated by the original El Grande Americano. 2 minutes and 42. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And then the original one got eliminated by Trick Williams. 1 minute and 21 seconds.
Yep, and they're definitely gonna have a match at WrestleMania. Calling it.
Yep, yes they are. Then we get Trick Williams, eliminated by Cody Rhodes.
Oh boy. Yeah, well, you think I know? You think I know you? That know freaking Omega. Like,
I'm sure it is.
Oh my God, Cody Barry's another one. Oh my God.
Calm down. He didn't beat him. It was just elimination.
It's just elimination. Yeah, he didn't get buried.
just wait till we get to the chamber.
Oh boy.
they could say something about that.
Well, yeah, that'd be different, but yeah.
But 2 minutes and 5 seconds he lasted. No, I'm sorry, that was on the stream on. It was 6 minutes and 19 seconds. But I'm not gonna lie, that did annoy me. It was just him with the crossroads, and I'll go Trick Williams.
Wait, did you say 6 minutes and 19 seconds?
6 minutes and 19 seconds.
619?
I can't believe. Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
That is funny. Wow.
That is funny. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. All right. Damien Priest by Royce Keys. 11 minutes and 6 seconds. A newcomer got rid of Damien Priest. That WWE spelling on, by the way. Damien Priest. Who should be a lot more over.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely should.
By the way, I heard Alex Black was being in this promo too, but they said to not have in the Rumble, even though you pay him to to fight him over here,
just for him not to be part of the match,
just not be in the Rumble.
You'll have his wife there, but not him there either. But
and we're with Carmelo Hayes. Why was he not in the Rumble?
Yeah, Carmelo Hayes wasn't there.
You mean to tell me interaction with Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes could have been something for the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, that would have got a good reaction. I think that would have got a good reaction from the fans. There was no King Wilson, there was no Johnny Gargano, which Omega probably loved. He wasn't there.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they have been there as well. They could have done something with Gargano as well. But I guess doing a storyline with someone's match is good enough to not be in the Rumble.
I guess not. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Geez, one of my Tommaso Ciampa left.
Yeah.
Which probably we'll talk a little more about that. But then let's see who was I think that's Triple H, right? I'm sorry. I mean at the Damien Priest. Then it was Royce Keys, who got made by Bronson Reed. Which if he was going to make Royce Keys, it had to be Bronson Reed. So I was fine with that.
Yeah, I was fine with that. Yeah, and I like how they had a little stare down, and they
that was cool.
Yeah, they interacted. I think did some moves to each other, and that's when Royce Keys got eliminated. So yeah.
9 minutes and 55 seconds he lasted. Now, obviously, he didn't show up on Raw.
No, he didn't show up on Raw.
if he would have for Raw, then I would expect him to be for him to convince him to be part of the division. But he wasn't there, and I don't think he was on NXT as well.
Nah, he
I
wasn't there.
don't know what. So my guess, if he's, I don't know if they're gonna do a real package. And I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know if they real package of him, of where he's gonna end up being. But there's some people thinking that he might be on SmackDown to be part of a bodyguard for Luke Williams.
I mean, that'd be interesting.
I mean, I can think that'd be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll see.
I still think he should go on NXT.
Yeah, I agree.
If
maybe
it's gonna be a bodyguard, it should be a bodyguard with Ricky Saints.
Yeah, and like I said, maybe they'll have like vignettes of him, showing him, do some stuff, showing his strength and stuff. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we should see.
Yeah.
All right. So then we got to Dragon League in the MMA. I'm sorry, La Parka first by Austin Theory, 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Then Dragon League by Foster Reed, 3 minutes and 1 second. So basically, the division were dominating the Rumble here. Besides Femi.
Yeah.
So much. Oh yeah. Then we had Austin Theory because this was when LA Knight came in, to change some things for that. But Austin Theory by LA Knight, 10 minutes and 8 seconds. Bronson Reed by LA Knight, 9 minutes and 2 seconds. Basically, and that's back to to make division of Living Hell, the last Living Hell. Yeah.
Yep.
Because so yeah, so much for LA Knight here, getting on this push here. Especially when they made a T-shirt for LA Knight, where people are saying this new T-shirt of LA Knight, where he's the unchosen one, the unchosen, whatever it was supposed to be. I'm like, hey, WWE, great job with that shirt there. You already put some Ray Dalton into that shirt, right? For fans who actually thinks that he should be the chosen guy to be pushed.
Wait, who? LA Knight?
Yeah. So now the WWE, after everything happened LA Knight, the way they vote him, and then at the same Unreal, it's how they made a shirt that says he's unchosen. Just a rub on our faces that he's not gonna. He's no matter what, you buy as much as you want, but we're still not gonna push him.
That's right.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dummies. But anyways.
Dummy. Yeah.
All right. Then we get to the next mission, which was Ray Phoenix. I'm sorry, not Ray Phoenix. It was Ilya Dragunov, I meant to say. So, Ilya Dragunov was chopping the hell out of Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
Brock Lesnar sold it. And then he does a scream. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, we're gonna see these two go at it now. Brock is eating those chops, and he's gonna have a back and forth maybe with Dragunov. And Dragunov is gonna try have a fighting effort against Brock Lesnar.
He's gonna enjoy the pain.
But instead, basically, let pain entertain, between these two, right? So Brock is gonna give him some something to work with here, right? Nope, he just eliminated him.
Yeah, with ease. Honestly, I would like to see Brock versus
that annoyed me.
Yeah, I would like to see a program between Brock and Ilya. Considering like Ilya's gimmick is like he enjoys the pain. Pain makes him feel alive. So
I would too. After this, like I forget it.
I forget it.
But this is really creative idea to do this with Dragunov with Brock Lesnar. I'm not saying Ilya to dominate on Brock Lesnar. I'm not saying that. But if you could get Cody Rhodes a run for his money against Brock Lesnar, you could have done the same thing with Ilya Dragunov.
No, well,
Hell, you got the Miz there. Why? Treat the Miz like shit against Brock Lesnar. In fact, I want to have Miz in the Rumble in the first place. Because when was the last time he fucking won a match? Oh my god, man! But even though that irritated me, nothing irritated me more. Don't have over Ray Phoenix.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Because he was next to be eliminated by Brock Lesnar. By the way, AEW Dragon Law, he didn't miss. He was in the Rumble. And as far as Ray Phoenix, he tried something, but didn't really hit anyone because he got beaten up by Brock Lesnar and Obafemi. And then Brock Lesnar eliminated him 28 seconds. 28 seconds.
Wow. He actually lasted lower than Rusev.
He lasted longer than Rusev, yes.
Yeah, wow, Rusev actually lasted longer than that. And he actually did some moves. Rusev did.
Right. And obviously Ray Phoenix was trying to do some moves, but obviously he didn't connect because Brock and Oba took care of that. Especially Brock. But unlike what the fuck WWE. Now you have Ray Phoenix in the Rumble. And you have Penta in the Rumble. You're telling me you couldn't do this was the opportunity to do an interaction with the the Bros here, and you didn't do it. What is going on here? Why we can't have an interaction? Is there like an NDA that we don't know of that Ray Phoenix signed from AEW?
I hope not. Yeah.
Wait, we have to wait a year for because Ray Phoenix got out of his contract early.
Oh boy, I hope that, bro. That'd be petty from Tony Khan.
And yes, and obviously we're not gonna say that Penta don't deserve it, but Ray Phoenix deserves it too. Yes, Penta is the bigger star than Ray Phoenix. We get it. He sells a lot of merch. Yes, they're trying with Penta, but at the same time, what they really been done with Penta too? He hasn't won a championship since coming to WWE. Yes, he's popular. He's over. They buy his merch. They buy his mask. They get behind him more so than Ray Phoenix. I can see the talent. Obviously, we've seen the talent with these two guys from Lucha Underground to from AEW, even from TNA at the time. Yes, these guys have talent. Doesn't matter if they're a tag team or singles. They could succeed as a tag team and singles. But based on what we've seen in WWE, Penta is more successful, even though who's number one championship in WWE. He's more successful than Ray Phoenix is. Ray Phoenix, is talented too. He could showcase we can do it on the ropes there. Where he could be your new king of the ropes, like you did with Great Mental League. And instead, you're just having him, jobbing out. And whenever he doesn't have a match, sometimes you ban segments that doesn't mean anything. Sometimes they don't even have to be on TV. What the fuck you're doing with Ray Phoenix? And then this performance in the Rumble. This performance with Ray Phoenix, it pissed me off. Like, no interaction with his brother, and he gets squashed. Like, why are you even putting him in a Rumble? You told me, Finn Balor couldn't find a spot, but you find a spot for Ray Phoenix, and for what? To be limited like that?
Yeah, Finn Balor, he considers himself lucky. We're gonna give him that spot. Oh boy.
I mean, why did you sign? Why did you sign them? If you don't value Ray Phoenix, why did you sign them?
Rubbing in AEW. Well,
obviously, he wanted to be with y'all, and this is how you book him.
Well, don't worry, Robert. Don't worry. We'll give him something at WrestleMania when he teams up with his brother. The bigger star, Penta.
Oh well, they got to do something here because his stock ain't getting bigger. It hasn't really risen. Penta's stock is raising up a lot more, and he hasn't won championship yet.
Yeah, I definitely think Yeah, I definitely think for WrestleMania they're gonna have the Lucha Bros either face the Usos or go for the SmackDown the WWE Tag Team titles. Um,
They gotta do something because Ray Finn it's not getting younger.
no, he's not. No, he's not. I can't really tell because he still looks young, but
I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah. So yeah, so that's what I'm gonna say for that one. So then we get to next generation. Who was that next generation? It was. What in the world are you? Okay, Obafemi. There you go. Brock Lesnar eliminated him. So Obafemi, for a good 39 minutes and 4 seconds, he was in the Rumble. So what performance by Obafemi. And then he got eliminated by Brock Lesnar. So it could be Cody Rhodes that could eliminate him. Which thank God for that. Thank God for that. Because that would annoy me. And yeah, and by the way, those parts or Cody Rhodes was annoying me in this match. Because of his interaction with Brock Lesnar, and then the whole thing with Matrix Williams. Um, so yeah, after Overfame was gone, all of a sudden we get to number 19, and this is when Brock Lesnar got eliminated. Wow, Jey Uso was in the middle of yeeting in the crowd.
Yep, he is limited by both Cody Rhodes and LA Knight.
Yep, and he was in it for 5 minutes and 32 seconds, and that was it for Brock. He went to hit showers, and then he left the country after that.
Yeah, you guys payday.
Yeah, you guys pay. It was like an elimination for someone who's won 2 Rumbles and who's the main eventer who actually delivers. Jey Uso.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
And the thing about the thing about Brock is, he's a part timer. He does
Yep.
he does better part time than Jey Uso does his full time.
Okay, John Cena. Well,
Yeah, remember that scene from Cena from Reigns.
yep.
But anyways,
Wrong. Quit. Take that.
they're also quick. Yes, and for me at least, Raw also got pushed. Take that. But anyways, but yeah, but Brock Lesnar gone now. For the Rumble.
Mm-hmm. No, at least we got it.
And then the Miz.
Let me. So.
Mm-hmm. But then we had the Miz getting in by Roman Reigns, 7 minutes and 5 seconds.
Okay.
To me, that was too long.
Wow.
But then we got LA Knight getting in by Cody Rhodes. Great job there, WWE. Another thing that annoyed me, by the way.
And Megan's like, see, you see, Robert, you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, those parts of Cody Rhodes were annoying me in the Rumble. 14, but LA Knight, 14 minutes and 25 seconds. Then we got Javon Evans, who was going for his OG cutter, and this is what that he was trying to do. Yes, right, yes. But he was trying. This was what he was trying to do to Randy Orton back when they had that match on NXT, but it was botched.
Yep.
And that's why I at the time was saying your boy is botchy.
Oh yeah.
But in this case, he actually pulled it off, and Randy Orton called him the RKO.
Yeah, they redeemed themselves. Yeah.
And like there you go. That was the spot that we should have gotten at at NXT when they had that match.
Yep.
So yeah, so it's done. So it's on the Rumble year.
Yeah.
So yeah, because of that, or got rid of Jamal Evans. 40 minutes and 58 seconds. Holy shit!
He lasted a long time. Yeah, so
he lasted a long time there.
So they definitely gave him a good showing in the Royal Rumble. Javon Evans, first Rumble.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, did. That's great, man. And then we get Penta, who got eliminated by Gunther. 6 minutes and 1 second. And Gunther, by the way, I should point out that Gunther, when he entered the Rumble, he was limping from the damage he suffered from Major Styles, from the calf killer. So so that's a good thing that Gunther was selling. And also showcase Shield too. If Gunther would have been 100% in the match, he probably would have won this Rumble, but he wasn't. So that's a good way to protect him too. But so Penta was gone, and then Penta was gone. All of a sudden we get to Cody Rhodes. So Cody Rhodes at one point before his elimination happened, he went for his Cody cutter. Now I can't remember who was going to target that to. I don't remember if it was to Gunther or to somebody else in the match. I don't know. It was to Jacob Fatu. But either way, it didn't matter because when Cody Rhodes went for his Cody cutter, he caught Randy Orton instead, which was accidental, obviously. He was not trying for Randy Orton. Again, I don't remember who he was targeted. To hit the Cody cutter, but he hit Randy Orton instead. So then, can't remember what happened after that. But then Cody Rhodes ends up being surviving, by trying to get back in the ring, right? All of a sudden, we had commotions, and then lo and behold, the WWE Champion Drew McIntyre Claymore kicks Cody Rhodes, and that caused the elimination. And like, what?
Yep.
You protected Cody, but you didn't protect Braun Breaker?
Which, I mean, Cody didn't really need protecting. You could have just eliminated him. It's the Royal Rumble.
What? Jacob Fatu was there. Gunther was there. How one of those two eliminate him? Roman Reigns. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, he could have taken the elimination. I totally I actually agree. I knew obviously Cody wasn't winning, but you didn't really need Drew McIntyre. You didn't need him to be there to cost him the match. You could have just had him get eliminated, whether it was Jacob Fatu or Roman Reigns or Gunther. You could have had him get eliminated. It wasn't gonna bury Cody or anything like that.
No. What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't. Now the thing, what I think they might be doing, like I said, I think they might have a triple threat match between Cody, Jacob, and Drew for the WWE Championship. Maybe elimination.
We got to find out how to do this, though. We'll come to it.
Yeah, that's what I thought when they did that. So maybe that's what they're doing, and that's how they wanted to write it. How they wanted to build that story. So I don't know.
Well, we shall see. But I saw like, oh my god, I can't believe this. They protected Cody in the Rumble match
when they really didn't need to. He did not need to be. I don't even think John Cena's ever been protected like that. Well, I think in 2011, but I think I was the only one.
Yeah, with the Miz, by the way.
Yeah, but I think that was the only. I think it was the only time they did that.
Yeah.
No, in other Rumbles, he got eliminated. They didn't protect him. They didn't need to. It's the Royal Rumble. But yeah, I totally get. I totally get. They didn't need to do that. Like I said, unless they're building up a triple threat match, they didn't need to do that.
Which I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna do. But that's not it too, because Roman Reigns has already, which we'll get to. Roman Reigns already shows who he wants to wrestle WrestleMania. But because he won the Rumble, but because in the chamber, that's another step way be on the road to WrestleMania, because you got to win the chamber now to see who's going to face the WWE champion. Now it makes me wonder: are they gonna have a WWE championship match in the chamber, or or they might have somebody else to do something with a normal championship match? I don't know. We shall see. But usually it does lead to whoever wins the chamber will face the champion.
Yeah.
So we shall see how they do this. Because it's going to be a triple threat. It's how we're going to get there. It's we have to see how they play it out.
Yeah, we'll see.
But when this happened, McIntyre, eliminated Cody Rhodes. Jacob Fatu saw all this. He was just, distracted so much. Roman Reigns eliminated him.
Yep.
Now that's a way to protect someone like to be eliminated from the Rumble. For someone who's actually was in the Rumble instead of someone who wasn't in the Rumble.
Yeah. Or you know what, you could have done the same thing with Cody. Just have him get distracted by Drew. You don't have to actually have Drew more kick him.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Brock Lesnar was protected too, obviously, but
yeah,
because at least he was eliminated by someone who was in the Rumble.
Yeah, he was caught off guard.
Yeah,
during the entrance.
But nevertheless, but too, he's gone now. And then, by the way, but I think I'll remember clearly here. 36 minutes and 50 seconds. He was in, and then Jacob Fatu 9 minutes and 1 second, and then it was Jey Uso's turn to be made by Roman Reigns, and basically, I kid you not, the same spot they did last year with Roman Reigns and Braun Breaker. Roman Reigns was going for a spear, but instead Braun Breaker that's his whole thing of running 20 miles per hour or whatever to give him a spear, which was beautifully done. And a spear look at Roman Reigns, look at he was cut in half with it. And then Braun Breaker was going to eliminate him, or for Roman Reigns to like you got eliminated. And after that he was holding to his gut. Like, holy shit, man, that spear was God, I can't believe that's too much to give review. You know? I was like that was done right. This wasn't, because Jey Uso hit a shitty ass spear that didn't even connect to his torso.
No, didn't.
And Roman Reigns afterwards, because Jey Uso was going to try to eliminate him, once Roman Reigns to do the same thing he did to Braun Breaker, like, nope, you get it out. 30 minutes and 8 seconds, and Roman Reigns was going to his torso, like he got speared from there. Like, no, he didn't even touch you there. Come on, come on, man. Jey Uso's spear sucks.
Yeah, it's not good, bro.
Jey Uso's spear it's gonna hurt you. It's like saying Jey Uso sleeper hole is gonna really hurt Gunther.
It will.
It doesn't compare to Ilya Dragunov, from that TakeOver show. I'm sorry. Jey Uso is not a submission specialist. And he sure as hell ain't Roman Reigns with that shitty ass spear of his.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I'm like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, Ron. I know he's your cousin and all, but come on. Let's be real. That spear wouldn't even hurt a 2-year-old.
Come on.
Hell, it wouldn't even hurt a woman who's pregnant.
Wow.
But anyways, so that was it for Jey Uso, thank God. And I love Jey, but no, he was not going to win the Rumble. But yeah, Final Four was Logan Paul, Gunther, Roman Reigns, and Randy Orton. So Logan Paul gets eliminated by Roman Reigns, 25 minutes and 7 seconds. And by the way, Logan Paul needs to stop doing a butterfly lariat. He's going to tore something in his leg one of these days, because he can't do it. He doesn't know how to land it.
Yeah, he can't really do it right. Punk can't even do it right either when he tried to do it.
The more he keeps trying to do that, and fail attempts of it, he's going to blow out his knee. Which I'm pretty sure it's fine with everyone. For those who don't want to see him, but anyways, but yeah, he's got to cut that out, man. You could do other days, but don't just stop trying to do that. Like, it doesn't look good when you do it anyway. So yeah, but Roman Reigns got rid from him, like I said, 25 minutes and 7 seconds. Then Randy Orton was eliminated by Gunther, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. And finally, the final two. And there was a great sequence between Roman Reigns and Gunther, which I think eventually we will see this type of match happen. Maybe it could be a possibility where Roman Reigns has the last match against Gunther, and that'll be the end of Roman Reigns' career too. Anyways, But in the end, it was Roman Reigns getting the win after the spear to Gunther, and Gunther was gone 10 minutes and 41 seconds. Roman Reigns is your winner for that in the Rumble. 15 minutes and 48 seconds to win the entire thing. But hey, folks, someone, like Roman Reigns who won the Rumble before, new era. Great job.
I think it's great.
But Roman Reigns chose CM Punk. And the reason why he's going to play CM Punk at WrestleMania is because
I hate
he hates
you.
CM Punk. I hate you.
Hey man, sometimes sometimes you're motivated by hate, bro.
Yeah, that's right. So yes, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk were main event WrestleMania, and this will be CM Punk's real main event of WrestleMania. Because let's be honest, that's gonna be the main match. It's not gonna be, as much as we love Drew McIntyre, but he's not gonna be main event WrestleMania.
No.
Maybe not one he would, with the championship, but as far as the entirety of the main event, night 2, that's Roman and Punk. And let's be honest too, by the way, Punk would not be in that main event spot if it wasn't for Roman Reigns. But that the promo itself, by the way, that Roman Reigns did with CM Punk on that show from Raw, no lies there because of Roman Reigns. As much as we love CM Punk, because he's on that level, but WWE never saw him in that level. We saw him in that level, but WWE never did. You always see guys like Roman Reigns because a big guy, he's got Samoan heritage, which is fine. But the way they're booking him over the years, so the big dog was complete shit.
Yeah.
But the Tribal Chief, they struck go with this. Something they should have done a long time ago with this guy, but it's so fucking stubborn to do so.
Yeah, but like I always say, better late than never.
But yeah, but better late than never. But either way, but this is great. CM Punk fine gets the main event that he is fine going to get, and to rubber people's faces and all too. It doesn't matter if he wins the match either. It's possible he might not win, even though he should. But then again, Roman Reigns, and people make this argument, why would Roman Reigns go after the world title that he buried? Let's say this: Roman Reigns, any championship belt that he, when it comes to the company seeing him as a guy, any title that he goes after means something.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that's why Roman Reigns is going to be going to that title too, though, because he can make it mean something. Now, is he going to be there full time? Not really. Now, people have issue with Brock Lesnar, that's this and all. You should also have the same issue with Roman Reigns too, even though he has been doing this for a while. He has also been doing that same thing as well. When he was Universal Champion. But nevertheless, we're going to get that match at WrestleMania: CM Punk versus Roman Reigns, and the market versus Stephanie Ricard is going to happen as well. I just hate that they changed Stephanie Ricard's music to that god awful generic thing.
The thing is awesome.
That promo sucks, man. Of all people that always let go and not renew contracts, why isn't that Death Row getting that same energy of not being renewed or being let go?
Because
what is so important? What is so important with Death Row? We gotta keep these guys. Why they fucking suck.
Well, no, they don't. We got Kit Wilson's theme song. We got Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, LA Knight, Io Rhea's theme song. They made it.
Yeah, because Selena Vega or Selena is doing so well with that theme, and Candice LeRae is doing so well. Wow. And don't get me started with Shayna Baszler. After hearing that music, like holy shit, that's terrible. Man, it doesn't just sound like generic. It just sounds like holy shit. It's like who wants to listen to that? My God, man, it's terrible.
Like I said with that Rebel, they choose when they ever want to actually want to try for certain talent. I mean, you can tell. Like I said, we're Roman, Seth, Io, LA Knight, Rhea, Carmelo, Trick. You can tell when they hell, even Kit Wilson. You can tell.
And don't get me started with Judgment Day's theme. Holy shit!
We are about to bring the pain.
My God, man,
Victim.
What are you doing, man?
It doesn't fit them. That's what it is. It just doesn't fit Judgment Day.
No. And yes, I'm not saying all the songs are crap, because again, Gabriel point out some things that they do good.
Mm-hmm.
But holy shit, man! Like, what was why did you change Civic Care? What was wrong with her old thing? That was great. That had some nice rhythm to it, and they changed it.
I guess they didn't want to keep paying for the copyright. That theme was production thing, production music.
Even though they're making money out of their asses, my God, man, that's awful. All the saying of money doesn't grow on trees. Well, with this company, they might for them money do grow on trees for them. All the advertisements and everything they do, and businesses they they're in parts with.
They got money to spare.
My God, man. Sentiment care, it's just one thing I will not do with sentiment care. To not do. Don't change your music. And they changed their music.
Yeah, because
it doesn't sound bad, obviously, but I like. Come on, man. Really? Why did they have to change that? There was nothing wrong with her old thing.
Like I said, I guess they didn't want to pay for the production music,
Like,
I don't know.
God damn. Oh yeah, because it must cost like $1 million, I guess.
Wow, but now there was if it was like licensed music, then that'd be a different story. Because licensed music that costs depending on who it is, it costs much. But production music, I think that costs maybe I don't know, maybe $100 or something. I don't think it costs that much.
No, they're paying for music video. That's way more expensive than to play any production music.
Yeah, it's not like you're paying for a Jimi Hendrix, anything like that. Because if you ever wonder why they always they would redubbed Hulk Hogan's Voodoo Child, it's because the Voodoo Child is so expensive, freaking pay for it to do it. So, I mean, I get it because it's way too expensive. They don't want to bother to do it. So, but yeah, I think Seven McCare was the exception. You could have kept paying, or if not, you know what they should have did? They should have did what they did with with Gallus and JD McDonough. They basically made themes similar to their old theme, JD McDonough's theme song. It's kind of similar.
I remember that.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to his old NXT UK theme song. It's similar but different. Yeah. It's actually good though. I like it.
Doing nitpick of that is that I wish they would add a little more and then just hey yeah oh
we got Gallows and
they could add a little more lyrics into it to sing something else. Instead it's just that over and over, which again I didn't mind it, but it's yeah.
But yeah.
But anyways, but that was so that's basically the Royal Rumble. Now, the Royal Rumble itself, Saudi Arabia, people are gonna make an excuse of it, because they were in Saudi. that shouldn't be the reason why they couldn't try, because obviously there was no hype, no excitement, no build up, whatever. It's like they forgot the Royal Rumble was coming up, and that should be that's a lame excuse, and that should not be a reason why they shouldn't try their hardest to promote it. Doesn't matter what country you go to, what comes to it. No matter how you feel about Saudi Arabia, doesn't matter. It's still they still you should try your hardest to advertise your shows. For when your big pay-per-views, by the way, and Royal Rumble. I mean, it's going to be the same entry they give us to the next year for WrestleMania, because they're going to Saudi Arabia too. Are you gonna give us a lackluster build too? And you gonna forget about that's right, we got WrestleMania coming up, guys. We got to do something about this. We got to build it up. They did a poor job building up Royal Rumble. It's that should not be no excuse of why they booked the Royal Rumble was booked like this going into it. Now the matches weren't bad, obviously. But then again, you got 4 matches on the card here, because Mr. Bruce Pritchard thinks I am more than 4 matches. It's going to be it's going to be too much. But nevertheless, but besides that, the Royal Rumble was all right.
Yeah,
there was nothing great about it. The men's Rumble was wasn't better than the women's. And the reason I say it, because some things that in the men's Rumble it annoy me. I'm not saying the women's didn't annoy me either, but the one that did annoy me was the booking of the Bellas once again being overrated again.
Overrated.
And they missed out on some interactions too with the women's as well. I'm not saying with the men's, because obviously they failed with that one, with some interactions. There was some interactions they did with Natty, Becky, Maxine, but you also had Kalani Jordan there, who couldn't who couldn't interaction with Lola Vice, to really try to tune into to NXT to see what happens from there. It's instead of having Jesse Jane on being tuning her. It should have been Kalani Jordan and Lola Vice based on what you do on NXT there, but it's the main roster here, so NXT doesn't matter. Yeah, I love the fact that Triple H, who's now doing stuff on the main roster now with Vince gone now, where at the time with Vince McMahon, didn't give a shit about NXT, and why should we do something for that, or you mentioned of NXT, and now it's like he's doing the same thing with NXT. But what do I know? But what do I know? I shouldn't criticize it. I can have an opinion, but I can't criticize it.
Yeah, exactly. Learn your place. Well,
yeah, learn my place. Be a smart. Don't be smart. Stop being smart and be a fan.
Yep.
But anyways, but before we get to fun topics now, and probably Omega's fun topics will be safe for another time because he's not here. But Tommaso Ciampa, he debuted on AEW last week, Dynamite, after Mark Briscoe had that awful match with El Colon.
Yeah.
Basically, because he loved doing open challenges and all that, and then all of a sudden lights turned off, and I noticed when lights were turned off, there was no Excalibur saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, guys, we're having some technical issues with the lights and all that."
Yep.
I noticed he didn't say that. Like, wait a minute. So when Andrade did that, last time, there was lights going, issues going on. Which, by the way, it was, by the way, at the time too, by the way, because apparently, they was having some light issues, from other segments too. It wasn't just that match. I mean, it wasn't just that segment when Andrade returned.
Mm-hmm.
But the point is, with Andrade, making his return, light issues. But when Mark Briscoe's saying this, no light issues. They ain't saying anything at all. They just was one they was just staying quiet, and then all of a sudden that's when we see the Timersron, or or Sunday was played first. Oh yeah, it was soundtrack. And then it was basically a heart beating. And then some music was playing, and then it said Psycho Killer, and then it showed Tommaso Ciampa's name, and then the name of the song, by the way, is My Shadow Knows.
Yep. My shadow knows already.
And by the way, that song was a banger.
Oh yeah, man. I still love No One Will Survive. But
obviously.
But that song is freaking awesome. I love the
Yeah, man, that was great. That it had a nice ring to it.
Yeah.
Now, and that's the thing too. We talk about the importance of theme songs. This is a good example of importance of theme songs in wrestling.
Yep.
And yes, and that's why I brought the whole, and that's why I have an issue of why you should change separate Carrot's music, because the you think that new music that separate Carrot is brings out the best of separate Carrot.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure some will probably get into it because they love anything that WWE gives them. Wait, this is great.
I like this guy.
Yes, yes. Yeah, the Byron Saxton,
I like
commentating video games. My God, man. But Ciampa, basically he came out his wrestling gear. Like, he wasn't wrestling, but I would have been fine if he was wearing his camouflage, pants.
Yeah.
But he was wearing his wrestling gear. I'm like, okay,
yeah.
Are you wrestling? Are you gonna call him out right now? I'm like, nope, didn't happen. It was just him coming out, to showcase himself there. But either way, it's great that he's there.
Yeah, I thought for a minute he had like his old NXT jacket on because it had his name in the back, but it was something different. But still kind of
it was something different though.
I like how he still has like the skull with the beard. Like, I mean, obviously it's different.
Oh yeah.
Different.
Oh yeah.
Still basically the same thing. In a way. So I'm glad he still kind of has that. So.
But Ciampa is there in AEW now. But why is he there? Well, there's a reason why he's there. That's because he decided to not renew his contract with WWE. He basically said, I'm out here. But in a respectful way, obviously, because obviously there was a ceiling for Ciampa in WWE that he was not going to be able to break through. So because his body's breaking down. No, not that. Even though he is on borrowed time, but based on how we saw him wrestle in AEW against Mark Briscoe on Collision, which I did watch, by the way. I did watch that match. And I thought it was a very good match. Again, a better match than El Clan.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But Ciampa, he said he could do more than just the tag team thing with Gargano, which is fine too. That they did that. From the champions on the main roster, they ended up doing that. Well, maybe 2 times they were champions.
Yep.
I think so. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. At babyfaces and the heels, they were tag teams champions. And it was going well though, but then things will start changing for Ciampa. He felt it. Even me watching it, like, watching like really just the best you got for Ciampa. I mean, I know they was trying to milk it, to finally get the opportunity against Mrricanjay21. But during that time when there was doing this, the whole story here was that Ciampa is a jackass. And they were really trying to get that over, like I don't give a challenge to someone who's a jackass like that.
I mean, it's great.
And during and I believe it was also around the time when Gargano stole Accion's mask, and Ciampa looking at this like like this is what you guys doing nonsense.
I mean, it's great.
And you know what? as much I want as much Omega it's it's going to hate to admit this, but I'm pretty sure he feels if he was here, I'm pretty sure he's feeling the exact same way of of Gargano. But then again, he hates Gargano, so it's not really for assumption.
Yeah. It fits him.
Because I'm looking at because I'm looking at Gargano too. I'm like Gargano could do so much better than what they're giving him. Just giving someone's mask.
Yeah, I agree. He got your mask. Well,
and Candice LeRae, she's she's doing some productions. She's a producer. I meant to say for WWE, but is that really her best role too for her to do? Because she could be doing a lot better too. What happened to the the DIY? What happened to the Tommaso Ciampa, the John Gargano, and the Candice LeRae that we used to know on NXT? That they could at least try to do on the main roster. That's why Ciampa left. Ciampa feel like he for those that said your days of being in NXT, the black and gold era of NXT, those that's where he peaked. I disagree. I don't think he peaked. And he showed it on against Mark Briscoe at AEW Collision. And Gargano, I can see the I think I can see the writing on the wall here. Gargano and Candice, I think they're waiting for the contract to run out.
Yeah, probably.
Because this is fortunate. I'm sorry to say to everyone, because Gargano and Candice, they're not gonna, really not as much on the main roster if they keep booking them like this. And this is their position. This is how they see them in this role. And that's the same way on that Ciampa felt, and that's why he left. And also he want to be called and also he want to be called Psycho Killer, and they want to let him do it. Because obviously, because being a Psycho Killer, means it's too much, for the WWE universe to handle.
They can at least go back to Blackheart, that name.
Yeah, because that worked out too. And for a reason, they stopped calling him that too. He's just Tommaso Ciampa.
Yeah.
Or Rem's case, Tommaso Ciampa. But Ciampa wants to show everyone that he's not the shell of who he used to be. He didn't peak. He's still the same old Tommaso Ciampa that WWE is not really showcasing. That he should be showcasing. That's why he said to not renew and to go out there to any. That's how it's related to him going through any promotion, which he can still do because AEW would allow him to do that. And maybe wrestle in Japan, from New Japan. I can see Tommaso Ciampa turn up there for a guy who stays on all the time. Which I can see. I don't see that happening anytime soon with him being on all the time. Now is he gonna change anything for AEW when it comes to guys stop chopping on their heads? No. Because they don't listen to anyone anyways. Because listen to advice. They won't even listen. They will not listen to what Regal or what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
But what wrestlers talking about this online, like Piper Niven and Ivar, they should take their advice to listen to them. What comes to it, because they said it, because Piper Niven said it best. She's okay, but she wish she was better. Ivar, he dealt with some he dealt with neck issues too, to a point where some part of his left or right hand is he still have that bad feeling somewhere there, and now Ciampa who dealt with neck issues as well. Who knows what nagging injury he's doing with during that time, but he can still go. Which why the reason why he can still go, because he's not laying on his fucking head. So yeah. So for Ciampa, he ends up being in. He ends up making the right move because he wants to show everyone that he can still be on that level, and and based on his performance against Mark Briscoe, now, even though there was some things they did in the match that I didn't like, the tail spot, which I skipped. I knew this was going to do. I knew they were going to do a tail spot. The when I saw Mark Briscoe get the table, and then this on the apron, which Mark Briscoe took the brunt of that. Which I couldn't do without that too. I was looking forward to the match itself because Tommaso Ciampa is pretty good as a wrestler, and he won the title. I didn't expect him to win the title. When we first heard about it.
Yeah.
I'm glad they did. I'm glad they gave it to him. Now, unfortunately for Mark Briscoe, he just won. He just won it like maybe two months ago, and they're already they're already playing hot potato with the title again. I hope they're not doing it. Hope they're not going back to that route of playing hot potato again.
Yeah, please don't, please.
And then Kyle Fletcher came out, and like, oh yeah, we're going to go back to Kyle Fletcher, who they failed off his title reign because him losing to Heyman, why he was the champion. Because we all know that Heyman was not going to lose the belt.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
So, anyways, but go on Ciampa, man. And hopefully Gargano and Candice will follow suit because they deserve so much better than what WWE is giving them right now. And then, I mean, what's next? You're going to have Candice Ray still this is Doll.
Yeah, got your doll. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I've been a Gargano fan since NXT. Yeah, obviously, I've been a huge fan of Gargano since NXT. Since his Rebel Heart days. I was happy that he came back in 2022, and we got DIY and stuff. It was cool. Now that Ciampa is in AEW, nice, current team champion. And since they haven't Gargano really doing anything worth talking about. Yeah, either they step up Gargano, like, booking, like, actually either have him go back to being Rebel Heart and be the underdog, or just let him have his contract expire and he'll join Tommaso in AEW. Or maybe go to TNA or something. You don't know. Because Gargano is definitely better than this, man. He can do. I mean, dude, I always go back and watch him in 2017 through, 2019 in NXT. Like that was his time, bro. That was, when he was over as a babyface. Even when he was a heel for a little bit, he was really good. So
yeah.
So he can do so much more, man. Instead of just fighting over a match. Not even like, putting stakes on, if you lose your mask. No, I'm just gonna take your mask. Like that's the way it's been.
And the stupid thing about that is, Nick Aldis, who's GM, and bless his heart and all, but they give him some bad fighting shit too because that if you lose the match to Axiom, you have to give it back. Like, give it back. It's Axiom's mask. It's not Gargano's mask. He stole it from him. I like Bruce Pritchard. Because Bruce Pritchard, he's been for over the years of in wrestling. The whole thing with the urn being stolen, and other things. The jacket of Bret Hart was stolen from Pierre. And then when it comes to TNA, this one always what drove me home when it comes to Bruce Pritchard's booking. Trevor Lee stole the belt from Sanjay Dutt and Bruce Pritchard, who was an on-screen authority at the time. That was the year when he said, that was the year he said TNA dead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, he confronted Trevor Lee about that's not your belt, right? You stole that from Sanjay Dutt, and then Trevor Lee said, well, I took the belt from him, so I'm the champ. I'm the absolute champion. And then Bruce Pritchard's like, okay, and he walks away.
Wow.
I'm watching. I'm like, what?
But that's just as stupid as remember when they were having Nyla Rose take the CBS championship from Dating champion. And then in the graphic they said she was a champion even though she wasn't.
Yeah.
It's like, no, she's not the champion. You just stole it.
Or even the egregious one. I mean that's even more egregious, but actually, no, that's not egregious with that. But also, when it comes to also after the Rock stealing the belt from Stone Cold, the Intercontinental belt, saying, and then he'll say this is a non-title match, and I'm like, but you're not the champion.
Yeah.
And then on the Rock's, and then it's just the same story with the Rock with Stone Cold. This time, with the World Belt, he stole the Smoking Skull belt, and I'm like, what is the storyline? Like, not everything in the live tower was great, folks. But yeah, that was one of the storylines they did, at the time. But either way, the whole thing of doing someone's stuff and all that, like, what is this? But like Bruce, I'm Bruce Pritchard for a reason because that really drove me home when it comes to this whole Pokemon of doing someone's stuff. And it started from TNA, where Bruce Pritchard was involved with that one segment with Trevor Lee. He got the belt that wasn't even his, and he said, who's supposed to be an authority figure? And he addresses the issue, and then when Trevor Lee convinced him that, well, me stealing the belt means I'm the champion now, and he's like, okay. Yes, folks, this is the mind of Bruce Pritchard in pro wrestling. Anyways, and yes, AEW did the same with like Jabber said with Nara Rose to Jay Cargill with the TBS title. And you could say from there, at least Bruce Pritchard wasn't booking that show. The elements of that if like a Bruce Pritchard booking. And again, I don't know whose idea that was to do that whole angle, anyways, which was stupid, and they didn't really do Jay Cargill any favors either. So, but anyways, all right, folks, we're gonna start doing some fun talks now. So here we go. All right, I think it's about to come up right now.
All right.
Here we go.
All right, so as it says right here, we got the Monday Night Wars in WWF versus WCW, Monday Night Raw versus Monday Nitro. So this one, what was your top 2 favorite moments in both WWF and WCW and Monday Night Wars?
All right. Well, I'll start with WCW first. One of my favorite moments was when seeing Scott Hall, who was supposed to be portrayed as Razor Ramon from WWF. At that time, I didn't think anything of it, but he showed up on WWE Nitro, and I'm like, holy shit! I was expecting to see Razor Ramon on WWE television here, portrayed as a different persona, but he used to have the toothpick, the hairstyle, still carrying something like he was Razor Ramon, but he's Scott Hall, basically the whole invasion thing that he's doing.
You want to go? You want a war? You're gonna get one.
Yeah, you want a war? You're gonna get one. And second moment for those as well, it will have to be Sting. Yeah, sure. That'll be my least honorable mention. But it'll be Sting coming down for the first time from the rafters. Which, by the way, I'll turn behind that. Sting could have fallen and died.
Yeah, I've heard a story about that.
Because someone almost forgot the harness on there.
Yeah.
So luckily that person didn't remember Like almost like can you imagine? Can you imagine if that would happen to Sting?
Yeah, that'd been awful.
It would not only would be awful, but maybe WWE would have done twice before doing that to Owen Hart.
Yeah, they would have never done it. They were like, yeah, let's not do what WCW did.
Yeah. Now anyway, I'm happy that Sting didn't die, but still,
Yeah.
holy shit. Well, yeah, but that's one of my favorite moments there. That's back to seeing Sting doing that. 'Cause I remember ever seen that from the Pro, you know, even though the promo was great either way for Brandon Lee. That was pretty cool, and they keep doing that with Sting all throughout the entire Monday Night Wars for him, where he comes up from the Raptors. So,
Yep.
my honorable will be also Warrior, debuting in WWE.
That was cool debut
Mm-hmm.
on Warrior Nation.
That's right. Now, as far as WWF, my favorite moment will be Stone Cold, Stone Reigns and Vince McMahon.
Yep.
On Raw.
I think it was the Rock WrestleMania, right?
No. Because just during the time when he had problem with his neck because Owen Hart,
Are you talking about the one where he's a center and then he Stone Cold does his time?
Yeah, the first time he ever got Vince.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mass Grove.
All right.
This is right after Owen Hart won his match, by DQ by Brian Pillman, in the tournament, the tournament, because obviously Stone Cold can't compete because Owen Hart did at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
But my other second favorite moment, Mick Foley as Mankind winning their world title and putting butts in the seats.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna put butts. Yeah. Yeah,
that was great.
That was the same episode they did the Finger Poke again.
Hell yeah.
Wow. All right.
My elbow will be Brad Pillman, with the gun.
Oh yeah.
The 9mm.
Yeah, that was a crazy moment. For me, for WWF, I'm gonna go with the Raw after WrestleMania 14. When Stone Cold got the Big Eagle belt,
Mm-hmm.
and Vince and Stone Cold had the segment, and this is when Stone Cold got arrested the same night.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go with that, and I'm gonna go when The Rock joined the corporation.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That was a really good fan. And corporate Rock was, just entertaining. So The Rock never sold out. The Rock just got ahead.
Hell yeah.
For WCW, obviously, obviously when after Clash of the Beast, Hulk Hogan debuted with the black and white. I think it was like at a Disney place, they had there in the arena. And, he finally had the black on, and he's kind of just their promo and nothing like that. And one more, I'll go when they beat Hulk Hogan for the World Championship. I think it was in Georgia. When he became double champion, the WCW US champion and the World Heavyweight champion.
All right. Sweet.
So I'll go with that.
All right. Awesome. And also, because of WWF, my dishonorable, Triple H win his first championship.
Oh, come on, bro.
Fuck him.
Oh, come on, bro.
That doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you know if they want him to be the guy. He was never the guy. No matter who he beat and how many championships they put on him. So the night that he had him win that belt was the night that my wrestling died inside.
Wow.
Never been a fan of this.
Wow.
But
All right,
anyway,
so here we got Royal Rumble runner-ups right here.
oh, okay.
Yeah, so basically for this one, you can pick your top 4 runner-ups you would prefer to win the Royal Rumble.
All right. So okay. Obviously, the 1990 with Mr. Perfect, he should have won.
Okay.
Especially how he was being pushed. What he could have did. I would have gone with from 1992 with Sid Justice. Well, Hogan was being Hulk baby.
Yep.
1999. Yeah, But 1999 Stone Cold because fuck Vince. That made no sense why he should have won the Rumble.
Revenge.
Yeah. And he said 4, right?
Yeah, 4.
All right, let me see. Before I make my decision, here, didn't know fuck place from this too.
Wow.
But uh, the Ambrose from 2016. There you go.
Okay.
My honorable will be CM Punk from 2024. Excuse me.
All right. For me, I'll go with 2012 with Chris Jericho. I like Sheamus and all, but I think Chris Jericho should have won that.
I thought you would. He would. I thought he would have won it. Yes.
Yeah. I'll go with Ryback in 2013. Despite him being Ryback nowadays, I think he should have won that. I'll go with 2016, Dean Ambrose. And I guess I'll go Drew McIntyre in 2022.
All right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And fuck Triple H.
Wow. Speaking of Tommaso Ciampa, here we got
And speaking of someone who's better than Triple H too.
wow. Speaking of Ciampa, we got all versus Tommaso Ciampa in WWE, and we got all different. So you could pick 3 of each, like your favorite versus of Ciampa in WWE and your favorite nicknames.
Mm-hmm.
So for WWE, we got DIY. We got early NXT Ciampa. We got DIY Tommaso Ciampa. We got Blackheart Tommaso Ciampa. We got Daddy's Home, babyface Tommaso Ciampa in NXT. We got the return of DIY Tommaso Ciampa in 2020. We got NXT 2.0 Tommaso Ciampa, who's still around, and who's still NXT champion. We got Tommaso Ciampa when finally became part of the main roster. We got Tommaso Ciampa when you join with the Miz. When you team up with the Miz. We got main roster DIY babyface Tommaso Ciampa. And we got main roster heel DIY Tommaso Ciampa.
All right.
Next one we got obviously Psycho Killer, Blackheart, Sicilian, Psychopath, Tommy Sports Entertainment, which is the greatest sports entertainment of all time, the dominant male, Alive, and Dr. Thomas. And he also now has a new one, Psycho King. Yeah, same like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, really quickly,
So three favorites.
yeah, three favorite, favorite versions. Okay.
All right. Now obviously I'll go with the NXT of DIY and I'll go with the Blackheart
Okay.
and I'll go when he was the NXT champion. His first reign.
Okay.
My honorable for the main roster will be DIY because obviously, winning gold twice with Gargano, tag team gold.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the nicknames, obviously I'll go with the Psycho Killer, the Black Heart, and the Sicilian Psychopath.
All right. Same as yours for the nicknames. My honorable mention would be the greatest sports entertainer of all time because I still remember that promo he did when he was NXT champion.
Oh yes.
Especially when he bragged to that old lady in the crowd.
Oh yes, I remember.
Yeah, I remember that. For my favorite versions, I will go with, I'll go with NXT DIY Tommaso Ciampa, the Black Heart Tommaso Ciampa, and Daddy's Home Babyface Tommaso Ciampa. My honorables would be NXT 2.0, Games of Champion, and DIY and main roster, Babyface. So yeah.
All right, sweet. Yes.
All right. So obviously right here we got all the teams that AJ Styles had in WWE.
Yeah.
So we got, Y2 AJ, we got the club,
The
when he
club.
first, the club. We got the OC, the original, the official, the only club that matters.
Mm-hmm.
We got AJ Styles and Omos when they were together.
Oh yeah.
We got the return of the OC with your favorite Michin joining it.
Michin.
Yep. And we got what I call them Dragon Styles, or the Phenomenal Dragon, AJ Styles and Dragon Lee. So so basically this one you pick like your two favorite teams from AJ Styles and WWE.
All right. I will go with, surprisingly, because I thought it worked out well. AJ Styles and Omos, especially if they want tag team gold, or
Yeah.
I was gonna say Nichols and Vine, but and I'll go with Dragon Style. My honorable will be the OC, and I'm talking about the original clip.
Okay.
And there you go.
For me, I'll go with the OC, the original OC. And I'll go with AJ Styles and Omos. My album will be Dragon Styles, Phenomenal Dragon. They're actually pretty good too. Yeah.
And my dishonorable would be the the club Michin, because Michin was really spirit.
Wow.
Okay, okay. I like the Michin at that time.
Yeah.
Nowadays, she's
Yeah.
she just irritates me now.
Wow.
Anyways,
all right. For this one, here we got Royal Rumble elimination.
Mhm.
So basically, for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorite Royal Rumble eliminations of all time.
Mhm.
It doesn't have to be in the picture, but
well, either way, the ones that I will go for is a 3.
yeah, 3.
All right, I'll go with Maven. Let me Undertaker. That was still a great moment, no matter how, what WWE did with that push of his.
That's
And Triple
still
H fucked him.
yeah. I can't take that moment away from him.
Nope.
If you ever get to the Hall of Fame, you know they're definitely gonna have that in the promo.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of them. The Claymore kick to Brock Lesnar, which blew the roof off the place.
Oh yeah, that was a great elimination.
Yes, it was.
That was a star making moment for Drew.
Yes, indeed it was. And finally, our Roman Reigns got eliminated by Randy Orton because anyone but Roman.
Yep. Yeah, 2017, right?
2017. Now, same thing also happened with him in 2016 too. Well, unfortunately, it was with Triple H.
Of course.
So
You
fuck,
can't.
so fuck him again. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that was when people
And,
cheered for Triple
I
H.
mean, because of course they did. I mean, what the company thought they was going to do? Boo Triple H.
Yeah. All right.
Anyways, go ahead.
For me, I'll also go with Drew McIntyre claymore Brock Lesnar in 2020.
Yeah.
I'll go. I'll go with Andre the Giant eliminate himself for the Royal Rumble because Jake the Snake by the snake.
Oh yeah, that was great. Yeah, that was great.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious. One more. This ain't a good one. Oh, this is also kind of a funny one too. When freaking Beth Phoenix came to the 2010 Royal Rumble.
Oh yeah.
And, yeah, and she kissed Great Khali out of the Royal Rumble. Yeah, that was just, yeah. I'll go with that.
All right, sweet. All right.
All right. So if you was a wrestler, which 3 eras of WWE would you want to be a part of? So obviously, we got the early WWF era, you got the Golden era, New Generation era, Attitude era, Ruthless Aggression era, PG era, Reality era, New era, Thunderdome era, and the Renaissance era. So yeah,
All right.
pick 3 eras.
I'll go with the Golden Age era. I'll go with the New Generation era, and I'll go with. Surprisingly, I'm actually going with the Ruthless Aggression era. My album will be Attitude era.
All right. Me, I'll go with the Attitude era, Ruthless Aggression era, and I'll go with the I'll go with the new era because I'll get to wrestle guys like AJ Styles, Kevin Owens, Shield members.
Mhm.
So yeah.
My honorable will be PG. My dishonorable will be PG. I'm gonna say.
Oh, you don't like the Muppets there? Well,
I don't know if issue with the Muppets. But there's other things I didn't like about the era zero, and the Muppets was not one of those.
yeah. I mean, I didn't mind the Muppets on Raw.
Yeah.
It was all right. So since it's February, since Black History Month, here we got Black superheroes right here.
Hmm.
So basically, for this one, you can pick your top 3 favorite superheroes in this picture right here.
All right. I'll go with Spawn. I'll go with Storm, and
Okay.
I will go with Black Panther. My honorable will be the Green Lantern.
All right. That's good. For me,
Is that shock?
yes, that's yes. Mhm.
Okay,
Okay.
I was wondering. I think that's got to be that shock. Okay.
Yeah. For me, I'll go with Storm. I'll go with Blade, and I'll go with Falcon.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
And by the way, Triple cannot play last. I'm just saying.
Oh boy. Oh my God, he said it off. Oh my God. That was Evolution
All right.
Triple too. Like what the Blade movie.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
All right. So
Oh.
what's your favorite Jack Black film? You can't say School of Rock or Jello Hall. So what is your favorite Jack Black film? That isn't those films. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to a school rock. I was kidding.
Oh,
I'm not dumb. No, I'm not dumb as fuck. But all right. I'll go with what was that movie? Oh yeah. Orange County. I'll go with
okay.
Tropical Thunder.
Oh, yeah, that was
I'll
good.
go with Black Panther. I mean, not Black Panther. Kung Fu Panther. Let's say
Yeah.
Black Panther. um, and yeah, and there you go. That's pretty much it there.
All right, for me, um, yeah, I'll go with Kung Fu Panda. I'll go with Nacho Libre, and I'll go. I'll go. I don't think another one. Another one. Yeah, I'll go Tropical Thunder too. Tropical Thunder.
Sweet.
Mhm.
Enough of we were talking about Tropical Thunder as well. So,
Yeah, that one was funny. They cannot make movies like that nowadays.
mhm.
Yeah, it's offensive.
Okay, this is one of the big versus one topic. So we'll see that for another time.
Yeah.
Come on, go there, Ray. Have fun with you. Anyway, all right. So all over the years of NWA slash TNA of their championships, the
Mhm.
important ones, I should say. So, pick your top 3 favorites.
Okay, it is easy. Um, I'll go with the TNA Winged Eagle Championship. Um, I'll go with the second TNA World Championship, the one that Sting,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll go with the current TNA World Championship.
Sweet. Same here.
All right.
There you go. All right. This one, you got your
Everything.
AEW champions representing the company. So, and yes, this is an update one, folks. It's not an old update. So,
Mhm.
um, so all these champions, you got MJF, the AEW World Champion, Stephanie, Steph I mean, Steph
Chris
Lander,
Gallo.
uh,
Yeah,
Chris Sanders, Chris, Sa- yeah, one rock woman who's also
Mm-hmm.
tall. But Chris
Yeah.
Sanders, the AEW World Champion, Tommaso was the Continental Champion, Oblada, which everyone say, is the international champion. Tommaso
Mm-hmm.
Ciampa is the TNT champion. Uh, Willow Nango, TBS champion. You got Rico Bitch, na- the national champion. You got FTR as one of the champions. You got Just and Hangman as trios champions, which odd pairing as champions.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and you got the base of Wraths for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. So, who are your top four favorite champions, and who are your two least favorite?
Okay. Top four. Obviously, MJF. My girl, Laura Nightingale. Yep. Tommaso Ciampa.
Sweet.
And Chris Gallo. Least
All right.
favorite. Obviously, this with change. And guess Okada. It's why did they get rid of the Unified Championship?
Moxley has not defended it, by the way. Yeah.
They got rid of Unified.
Because there's no more the unified, anymore.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Exactly. So, they tired of that.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. So I will go with MJF. I'll go with Chris Canada. I'll go with Tommaso Ciampa. I'll go with Willow Nightingale. That's my four top favorites. My two least favorites will be FTR and as tag champions and the base of Wraths. That's my top, also one of my least favorites. Let's face it, the tag teams, championships, they're not really doing much with them, but they do a lot more than what Rico Bitch is doing, and Moxley has not even defended the championship because he's been in eliminator championships.
Yeah, I mean, it was like at this point, the national championship is basically just a prize for him, like
And he still ain't doing shit with it because he's fucking shit. Like literally in February.
Which, by the way, have you seen the tweet he's been tweeting? Recently about how well, basically he said WWE trying to his legacy. I don't because I saw a video of someone talking about what this is too, and he said how pretty much saying that his 33 is a waste, I guess.
I mean, what do you expect from a Rico bitch?
I mean, honestly, it's very complicated. The hidden weaknesses is Mike skills and personal. So,
Yeah.
they're not putting it to it. So, yeah. All right.
Right. That's one.
Mm-hmm.
Now with this one,
Hey.
you have WWE champions that have never lost their titles when they won it.
Right.
And here's some examples of them. Seth Rollins from 2015 never lost the belt because of a knee injury, because they stupidly decided to book him in a house show match against Kane. And I'm not blaming Kane, by the way, folks. I'm just saying, why would you book Seth Rollins in a match against Kane?
I feel weird.
Then you got Finn Balor from 2016 when he became the first ever Universal Champion with that god awful, when they first introduced that belt, the blood, the period championship belt, whatever, the ketchup, whatever they call it as well.
Just like it's good for the actors, good first show. I remember the reaction to after that belt, which I totally get. It was just terrible. It was just lazy.
But yeah, and the match suffered because of that too, because all the crowd kept doing is kept burying the belt.
Yeah, which is a shame because the match was actually pretty good.
It was good.
But yeah, the garbage belt totally overshadowed it.
So I had to let go the next night because of a shoulder injury caused by Seth Rollins, who was known to hurt people, and Bret Hart was not fine with him for that.
Yeah,
he's gonna say, Then you got Naomi from 2017, winning the Women's World Championship the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship, I should say. You see her there, and because she got a knee injury. Now it wasn't minor, but she couldn't wrestle with a bad knee, so she let go of it after winning against Alexa Bliss on their chamber pay-per-view. Roman Reigns, was Universal Champion in 2018, but had to relinquish it because he had leukemia. He was diagnosed with it, unfortunately. Becky Lynch, who was the Raw Women's Champion in 2020, but had to relinquish it because she was pregnant. Daniel Bryan was the NXT Champion in 2015, but had to relinquish it because he was dealing with a concussion that really took him out of wrestling for the next 2 years. Then we had Dolph Ziggler in 2017, who was the United States Champion, but storyline wise, he exited the company. He dropped the belt in the middle of the ring on SmackDown, and then he left. And then he returned to Rumble, and I'm great job, Dolph. You dropped the belt, then you won, only to leave, and then come back, and then you lose the Rumble. Great job.
Great job, man.
But Rey Mysterio Jr. from 2019 was the United States Champion, but had to drop the belt to Samoa Joe to deal with it. I'm sorry. This was in June, and Samoa Joe was not feeling with him at the time. Rey Mysterio always has a champion, but he had a shoulder injury, so he had to relinquish the belt. Sami Zayn of 2020 was the NXT Champion, and remember I lost the belt, but because that's right, because he had COVID.
That's why you want to have
That's right. That's right. It was around the time with COVID-19. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
so yeah. So he had COVID. So obviously, he couldn't compete. Braun Strowman and Nicholas. Let's say about that for 2018, the better.
Yeah.
It was stupid. The Hardys. 2019. Jeff Hardy got injured from his knee. That's why in the remembers the champion tag team titles.
Mm.
Or I think no, didn't B Team beat Matt Hardy or something like that?
For the SmackDown tag team title?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I know. Well, I know B Team faced the Deleted Worlds. I know that was a little feud.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking about. Okay, never mind. Wrong tag team, folks. So yeah, I'm pretty sure because of the injury that's never can compete. So, um, Sasha Banks, Naomi, 2022, women's tag titles. They walked out.
They dropped the ball.
The two tricks of attitude, Liv Morgan and Raquel. Obviously, Liv Morgan from 2023 suffered a shoulder injury. Rhea Ripley, same thing. 2024, Tuesday, shoulder injury. She's women's world champion. Naomi, she's been she's in this category again. This time, 2025, she was pregnant.
Yep.
And same thing with Seth Rollins. He's also on here too. World champion, but he had a shoulder injury in 2025.
Which you're happy about? Wow.
Not really. Not. Obviously, I wasn't happy with it because plans got ruined because of that.
Yeah. All right. So for
but anyways, so with this, which top five do you think that was more impactful of guys of being world champions or being champions either way and never lost it?
I guess I'll go for my top five. I'll go with Seth for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. I go Finn Balor, for the Universal Championship. Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship. And I'll go Rhea Ripley, shoulder injury. And something with Seth, the shoulder injury. So, probably, box blows, process.
All right. For me, I'll go with Seth Rollins from 2015. I'll go with Finn Balor from 2016. Roman Reigns from 2018. Daniel Bryan from 2015. And I'll go with Sasha Banks and Naomi. All right, for this one, what comes to WWE 2K26, you see 4 different covers. What comes to the original edition with CM Punk was $69.99. You get the Attitude Era edition with $129.99. Then you got the Triple H edition with a waste of money of $99.99.
Good waste of money.
And which I don't know what edition that's supposed to be. What Time to Play the Game edition, whatever, or King's edition? Who cares? Fuck him.
We're gonna get like three different versions of Triple H. We're gonna get like no maybe like 4 or 5. Like we're gonna get like Hunter Helmsley, DX, Evolution, Authority, and Paul Levesque. There you go.
Okay, the So the Triple Eagle edition. Cool.
I guess.
But and the Monday War edition that will cost you a ripoff of $149.99.
Yeah.
So out of these two, I mean out of these four, let's say, which are the two you will purchase if you that is if anyone's wants to.
I guess I have to go like the base, the CM Punk and the Triple H to the cheapest one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would like to get something like the best thing cool.
Yeah.
No, it's just like within it, like they had like like WWE and WF or whatever. Okay. So yeah, I'll check it out on the YouTube video.
Sweet. All right. For me, I'll go with the CM Punk cover because unlike from even though it was cool too, with WWE 13, you can actually see him. You can see his face this time.
Yeah, right.
Because for a reason they want to show his face, even though it was still a cool visual, but we all know why they want to show his face because originally it was supposed to be Sheamus on the cover. Yeah, you don't want to see CM Punk, you want Sheamus on there. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't mind.
2K, and 2K, I mean not 2K, what was it, THQ, whatever it was in charge? Yeah. No more Punk.
Yeah, especially during like
how about Cena? Yeah, how about Cena? Yeah.
They say this was fun. This is terrible, but I was named in 2K23, which was a better game. So.
Yeah. All right. But I'll go CM Punk, and I'll go for the Monday Night War edition, even though it's fucking priceless as shit. So I'm surprised it's not on that price level of it. Because of his fucking ego of his. I'm worth more.
Well, I mean, he's part of the cover in a way, so.
Yeah, he got shared with Kurt Angle. Surprisingly, he's not next to China. He's not next to China there because someone will get upset. Yeah, fired. I want a divorce. Yeah, because we can't do that, right? You can't have him next to China. Even though China was a big part of his career, Triple H would not be over without China. In fact, he would not be over. Period.
Listen, you ungrateful.
But the reason I will buy, I'll purchase that either way because I don't think we ever had a Monday Night War edition for any Tommaso W has made great games.
Oh no.
Not that I could think of.
Oh.
To me, I think it's the first one. Obviously, there's no Sting and Ric Flair on the third part of it, on this cover because fuck that, right?
Well, I think Sting probably still in contract with AEW, so they probably can't
Yeah, that's because even though they were a big part of the of that too, but yeah, but I guess whatever.
I mean, that's well, I mean, they were able to build a gun for last year, so so
yeah. But I think they do the and then usually because the actual stuff, I think we've been in that so many times already. They're really over. This is a prime example of the company overrating the hell out of the actual.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would have done Mr. Gresham ass, to be honest.
I was expecting that to happen, but they haven't really done that yet.
Yeah, no, not really.
I don't get it. Well, they can't do it because you're Christopher Rose. Because we're doing the Monday Night War edition here, and there's no referring to Sting. What? Besides no working other companies, there's Chris Paul was involved in that too with the Monday Night Wars.
Yeah,
and the Attitude Era.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't have to add anything. They don't have to.
There's no need to mention Noah either way. So they could have still done it through progression and everything.
But maybe next year. Maybe next year.
Probably next year. And for Triple H.
No.
Speaking of Triple H, because Triple H is booking here, when it comes to masculine mans, and yes,
So
I'm saying man because you got the man.
no, the mind. Yeah.
So, obviously you got Sikoa, Jimmy Uso, Braun Breaker, R-Truth,
Mm-hmm.
who's balding, which probably that's the reason why he plays here too, because he's balding.
Yeah. So,
Becky Lynch, Austin Theory, Jacob Fatu. So, who disguised himself as the Hood Mask better? I guess you could say. They didn't know who it was until they revealed.
how many figures?
Probably top four.
Top four. Okay. I guess I go with Solo. I'll go with Solo. Okay. I'll go R2. And I'll go Austin Theory.
All right. For me, I'll go with Sikoa, Braun Breaker, R-Truth, and Becky Lynch.
All right.
When it comes to what they did, it was actually led to a big payoff. Braun Breaker being part of the division, Sikoa being part of the bloodline, R-Truth returning, where we all thought he was gone. Becky Lynch, which led to finally in the return of AJ Lee.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, with Jimmy Uso, it led to him having the worst WrestleMania match ever with his brother Jay.
Yeah.
Austin Theory, still wait for that promo of his, a white during division.
I still think he's
And,
probably like, a secret agent. Maybe works for
like a mole.
Yeah.
And then you got Jacob Fatu, which it was still great with Jacob Fatu. But he still got attacked on the same night with Clear Rose because you still got to make Clear Rose look strong.
Oh, gas! No brakes with it.
But anyways, all right, and that's basically for topic. Except for one thing, I was gonna show Omega as well. But look, check this out. AJ Styles, with his gloves and his wrestling boot. Which, by the way, and also one thing is off his wrestling boot, he will remove his his shin pads.
Yeah.
So, but notice who's there: Kurt Angle, Samoa Joe, Sting, Jeff Hardy, and who the hell is this supposed to be?
I think it's supposed to be this.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Abyss. And like saying to myself, oh my god, who's doing this AI shit? Like have you not learned anything because of AI? I mean, did you not learn what happened with Dominic? When Triple H did AI?
Is it AI or is it just a created character? And that's what it looks like.
I have no idea. Yes, with you. I mean, if it is, cool for me. But to me, it looks like it's AI to me. Oh my god, man! Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I guess it's supposed to be Abyss, obviously. It's supposed to be the monster Abyss, but like, what the hell? To me, it looks
He
like it's
looks mixed with the Relic, Black Rain's partner.
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
But anyways, yeah, there you go. That would do for this audition, folks, for BTA, and I'll show us another time when it comes to make Red, because I want to know what was his reaction to me when it comes to seeing that as well. But nevertheless, folks, I think we pretty much cover much everything. And after when I'm done with the show here, I'm gonna change the title of this episode because it's supposed to be the 69th edition of the Grammy Awards, not 68, because 68 was last year. But I'm trying to see if there's anything else that needs to talk about here. No, I think that's it. That's pretty much that pretty much cover much of everything here. Until we do another episode of BTA. And with that being said, folks, thank you for watching. So yeah, we get the Super Bowl coming up on a Sunday, and that should be a lot of fun. I like this must be the most least favorite excitement to going into the Super Bowl because not much is really happening for unless you talk about the halftime show with Bad Bunny, and then what comes to who's playing the Super Bowl, which is the Seahawks and the Patriots. Not big on the Patriots. I have no issues with the when it comes to the Seagulls. I mean the Seagulls, the Seahawks. Excuse me. But the Patriots, I'm not a fan of the Patriots. Even with or without Tom Brady, I don't like the Patriots. Hopefully it's a good game. I'm expecting to see a good game out of it. Hopefully the Seahawks get their win back from years ago, from 2015. But we shall see. As far as when it comes to the halftime show, again, I think we should do, is not watch the halftime show and just focus in on watching the halftime heat show. You can watch two matches on there. You can watch the one with the Rock versus Mankind and the India winner match, and we can watch the match with from NXT. And also, but they also did halftime shows as well. I think I remember watching it live at the time. I swear if I recall, I watched it live at the time. I could be wrong, but don't quote me on that. What comes to that. But either way, that show was great though. What they did halftime show on NXT. Which are they call it halftime heat at the times. So, one of the rare occasions they brought back Heat, and it was on NXT. Let's be honest, they probably done a lot better than that current regime at the time when this man was still there. With that being said, folks, I'm gonna end up here. So thank you for watching. If let me give a shout out to someone in the comments here. Someone named here Johnny, Autism Wrestling. Johnny Autism Wrestling. He says here, I am not AEW fan and know the AEW crowd. And he says, F Ice. He's also in that boat of of F Ice. And he says I support Ice, but I don't want no politics in wrestling. Yes. But let's face it, there's going to be politics in wrestling no matter what. Just like it's going to be politics from any other genre, whatever you think of. There's always going to be politics either way. When it comes to not talking about what comes to government politics and politics and all that. I'm talking about just politics overall. Comes to it. Always get someone to step on your toes and make you walk on eggshells and everything and all. So it's those type of politics you have to worry about as well. The one to look for, to look out for the most is the government, when it comes to their politics. But either way, you could say, fuck Isaac. Not Isaac, excuse me. I mean, Isaac, you could say fuck them too, because Isaac, Isaac is a terrible group of terrorism. Fuck them. But you could say fuck ICE all you want for what they did. But it's also you you can't have it both ways though. You can't say fuck ICE and then say you support ICE. For what they're doing. You gotta stick to one lane. What comes to it? You agree with what they do, or you don't agree with what they do, or how they handle these situations. But nevertheless, folks, what's that? But thanks for the comments there. From you, John Autistic Wrestling, Johnny Autistic Wrestling, I should say. But that being said, folks, thank you for watching. Shout out to the McGrath and TJ for being part of the stream with yours truly. And shout out to Johnny Autistic Wrestling. And shout out to anyone else that watched but didn't watch. Before I talk any further, I want to say first off, shout out to the Omega Red and the True Jaybird. Once again. Also, shout out to my moderators, to Tokyo and Jogo Gamer 85 for our moderators to moderate this channel. They were not here, but I will give them a shout either way for being moderators of my channel. And shout out to everyone else. Back to all you that watched, but then commented in live chat. So if you want to do so for next time, feel free to do so. Be sure to keep things positive, keep a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive energy, positive mood, to show some positive love, positive support, positive peace to all parties and all parties around, to keep things a safe space for all parties, to keep things cool, aloof, and zen. And like I said, for the Omega Red and the True Jaybird, it's the natural born, girl the same. Peace on the streets, will be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, up everything that's going to well. I am out here to talk for now. That's the bitch you all and Abdu. For goodbye and good night, so you to feel the burn. Folks, next time we do an episode of BTA, that'll be episode 281. When that will be, possibly maybe on the Friday. We shall see. It just depends how it looks on that. When it comes to probably we'll do it, but we shall see if we do on the Friday. But I'll look forward to doing on the Friday. If they're available. Or for anyone that want to be available. For that being said, that'll be next time we do that. As far as the next movie, watch along we're gonna do, when it comes to the Fast and Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw. Don't know when. Really. I just don't know. I don't know yet. So hopefully, and by next week we probably will do something, but we shall see. But folks, that being said, time for me to wrap up from here. Again, and next time we do BTA, we'll probably possibly be on a Friday. We shall see. I'm looking forward to maybe doing a Friday. And then when it comes to another watch along, not just for movies, but when it comes to on the watch along for Raw on Netflix, that'll be next Monday. Be on the lookout for that one. And who knows, maybe by next week I'll bring back a watch along to watch AEW Dynamite. So we shall see what comes to that as well. So because I haven't been done one in a while, so I think it's time for me to do one again. And again, we'll figure out what we do for the next movie that we'll watch for Fast and Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw. So folks, there you go. That's the I want to bring up for all of you. So I'll see you all next time. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. For this was episode 280 of Being the Asylum. Take care.